What's up guys, I'm Metasly, and today we're going to start a new series where we play through every mainline Final Fantasy game, but not only that, we're going to get 100% on every single one. I love the Final Fantasy series, but I've never 100%ed any of them, and I always have thought that it would be really fun to go through and get 100% on all of them. I was curious how long it was going to take, so I looked it up, and according to this article from The Gamer, it's going to be well over 1,000 hours to get all of them, so it should be a pretty fun challenge. Now I have played through the first Final Fantasy before, but I played through it on the NES, and it was super fun, especially using the strategy guide and the maps that came with the game originally back in the day. But for this challenge, we're going to go through on the Pixel Remaster version on the Switch. So let's go ahead and just hop right on in. So the first time I played through, I believe I went with Warrior, Monk, White Mage, and Red Mage. So we're going to switch it up a little bit this time. I do still really like the Warrior, but instead of the Monk, we'll go with the Thief this time. Instead of Red Mage, we'll go with Black Mage and see how that goes. So let's name them after Dragon Quest characters. Let's go with Loto for the first one. And then for the Thief, let's go with Eric. And then for the White Mage, let's go with Serena. And for the Black Mage, let's go with Dual Magus. All right, that'll do it. So let's get started. The world lies shrouded in darkness. I don't remember this cutscene in the original version. I'm curious if it was there and I just don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty darn sure it wasn't in there. The winds die. The seas rage. The earth decays. The cutscene drags on. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear. And in the hand of each was clutched a crystal. All right, here we go. This music is awesome. I thought I was going to want to go back to the original because I know you could switch back and forth between the two, but this is so good. I just want to keep playing with this. Let's check out the town. I do not remember much of anything about this game. It's Cornelia, the city of dreams. Can I not leave? The king is searching for the prophesied warriors of light. Those crystals! You must see the king at once. I guess I'm seeing the king. Welcome, travelers. I am told you carry crystals. Is that true? They must be the crystals just because they're crystals. It's just as Lucan's prophecy foretold. When darkness fails the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. Your Majesty, we cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. Yet they stand before us with the crystals. I cannot dismiss this as mere coincidence. Crystal bearers, there is a task I would ask of you. Will you rescue my daughter, Sarah? Garland, a knight once in His Majesty's service, has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. Garland has taken refuge in the Chaos Shrine which lies to our north. Of course, we did attempt to save the princess ourselves, but Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. I have heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making passage impossible. If you can rescue Sarah, I will have the bridge rebuilt as a token of my gratitude. Now go, warriors of light, and do not fail me. On we go. Let's see. I don't know what kind of equipment we start out with, if any. Not much. All right, we got the most basic equipment. Do we have any gil? We have 500 gil. Let's see if there's anything in the town that we can buy so far. Nice having a map too. That's going to really help in the dungeons. Let's go for weapons first. We probably ought to buy some magic, but let's see what kind of weapons there are right now. Let's see the staff, the rapier. Let's see, we have the knife on the warrior, which is 5 attack, 10 accuracy. Let's go almost double the attack It really only cost 8 gil. Let's buy that then, sure. Probably we'll keep the staff with both of our mages for now. That's all from this guy. On to armor. We've got leather armor, which would be a little bit more defense and more weight. I don't know what the weight does. Don't remember. I wonder if it slows you down in the turn order. But I mean, 15 defense. I mean, that's gotta be, it's way better regardless. Equip the chainmail. Evasion, it lowers evasion, which I don't really care at this point about that. All right. Let's go for, oh, okay, yeah, why don't you just get right in the way? Go for some white magic to start with. Cure, we definitely want cure. Damage to undead, raise defense, raise evasion. I seem to remember that one being good, but I'm not sure. We'll definitely buy cure. Let's go ahead and buy blink too. It might be good for boss fights. We might come back for protect, but let's go ahead and just go for some black magic to start with. Haven't used the black mage before. Please, you must rescue the princess. But I do remember there being some spells that I wished I could have had with the red mage. Find anything to your liking? Lower enemies' evasion, puts them to sleep. Fire and thunder. So let's go ahead and do fire and thunder. We can have, if I remember correctly, 3 per spell level. So these are all level 1s. Let's just go fire, thunder, and let's go ahead and get the sleep while we're here. I don't think we'll regret it. We'll see. See if there's got any items that we need. Wouldn't hurt to get some potions just in case. I mean, they're not, they're kind of expensive for this point in the game. I think I'm just going to rely on healing magic for now instead of items. I'm sure we'll get some. All right, so I think we're good enough for now. Let's go ahead and go fight Garland. This music is so good. Everything looks so good too. I can't decide which one I like better. I like the original music, I think, better, but this is a really good remix. All right, let's see. Another thing I'm curious is if they changed how... So in the original game, if you missed a character, like if one of your guys killed them and then the rest of them tried to attack the same one, it would miss. But it looks like on here, it just brings your attack to the next character, which is really nice. That was one thing I didn't really like in the original, but it kind of had some of the same charm as some of the old RPGs. All right, how much magic? We have 2 casts on level 1. That is pretty puny. All right, that music sounds pretty good. All right, let's press on even without any better magic for now. Chaos Shrine. We have no magic left already with our black mage. That's going to be pretty rough. I mean, they're still doing 15 damage even just with their little staffs. We're definitely not in great shape. Let's keep going though. Do have some cures that we need to use. And hope we don't get hit. Oh, okay. Great encounter here. Definitely a little bit rusty in this game, but we'll get back to it. No more cures. All right, we're just gonna finish it out. Music is so good. I might at some point switch it back to the original music just because I like it that much. But for now, I'm enjoying this new stuff. Lots of stats up. Does that refill our magic? It does not. You got to go back and rest to get it refilled. So let's go back to the town since we've already downed a character. All right, another tank there. All right, we made that to church. Revive our already fallen guy. 40 guilties. All right, let's refill everyone else too. And all these musics and little soundtracks and stuff are so good. All right, all healed up and on our way back. Might not be a bad idea to grind a little bit before we go in, but what fun is that? I say that, but within this challenge, there's going to be a lot of grinding. Especially when we get to Final Fantasy X. That is the one that I've played the most recently. Played through it. Loved it. Fantastic game. Thought about going for 100% then, but then I thought, you know, I'm going for this challenge, so might as well just go ahead and wait and do it then so I don't have to do it twice. So let's see how this fight against Garland goes. The king will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Cornelia will be mine. Who's there? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well, I, Garland, will knock you all down. Has to tell us his name, just in case we don't know. We have basic attacks, basic magic. Not much we can do. Ow. I remember this fight being fairly easy, but I've already lost a character once, so we'll see if I suck. Critical, nice. Let's go ahead and heal up our thief. Probably should have got a better weapon for the thief. I don't remember if there was one, but if there was, probably ought to got it. Let's see. Almost out of black magic already. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's a wuss. Alright. First boss of many down. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, we have saved the princess. You've rescued me? I am Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Words could never be enough to thank you. That's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland. You must allow me to show my gratitude. Please accompany me to my castle, Cornelia. If that's the first time anyone's ever beat Garland. Thank you for returning my daughter to my side. There can be no doubt that you are the warriors of light from Lucan's prophecy. You should hear the prophecy in its entirety, a hymn, if I may. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. The 4 crystals will never shine again. Now I hear that a crystal can be found in the continent to our north. Restoring light to the crystals is our only hope of ridding the world of the monsters which plague it. I will have the bridge to the north rebuilt as I promised. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals and to the world. Da, 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 da. Wait just a moment. This lute has been entrusted to the Princess of Cornelia for many generations. When he abducted me, Garland took this lute as well. I want you to have it. It may aid you on your journey. You obtained the lute. Lute solo! Alright, onward to the bridge. Get to see the bridge being built. I don't remember. I think the scene was in the original version. Orders from His Majesty. We're to do our part to fulfill Lucan's prophecy. I love how simple these little cutscenes are, but they're just cool. It is cool, but is it really necessary to show the entire bridge being built? What does this bridge have to do with the prophecy? The 4 warriors of light are here. They're here in Cornelia. And now we finally get to leave town. Alright. And now this little scene. The music is just so good. I love the original, but man, the remix is awesome too. And so their quest began. As the 4 warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. It's a little bit slow, I gotta say. I like it, but holy cow. They did not even know the true significance of the 4 crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey had come. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light. But first, a whole lot of reading. Do we really have to wait for the bottom line of text to go all the way up the screen? Yep, no skipping either. Unskippable cutscene. But with the power of editing, it doesn't have to be quite so long. Alright, I don't remember where to go at all, so let's just wander around until we figure out what to do. Let's see. We did not get our magic refilled after the fight with Garland, so probably should have rested at the town, but shouldn't be too big a deal. No more magic already. That's rough. No more wolves. Don't remember what's in here. Matoya's Cave. Oh, I love this music. Talk to the broom. Frontwards, backwards, any way you see. Such a strange spell to swish, swish, aree. Lizdna, leknak, swish, swish, aroo. Okay. Thump. Oh! My eye! My eye! I can't see a blasted thing without my crystal eye. Who could have stolen it from me? You won't find out because you can't see them without the eye. Let's see. Same spell. I wonder if they all say the same thing. Yeah, they do. Ooh, some chests. Potion. Potion. Antidote. Wonder if we can rest in his bed. No, we cannot. Alright, I guess off to find his crystal eye. Do not remember where that would be, but we don't have many places we can go yet, so it should be pretty easy to find. Seem to remember going to a town and fighting pirates shortly after the first fight, but it's been a while. Another fight down. Dun, 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 dun. Crazy horse. Definitely need to rest when we get to the next town, because not looking great. As long as our black mage doesn't get hit, we should be in good shape. No more cures either. Nice. Tanking it with the tough guy. Lizard. Man, I really should have stocked up a little bit more. That's a lot of damage. Get some decent XP from him, though. Let's press on just a little ways farther, though, see if we can find a town. Nothing up there. And I think we are going to go ahead and flee. Just need to make it to a town, get some resources, get some rest before we take too many more hits. I know later in the game potions are pretty commonplace and have so many of them that just burn through all of them, but I don't really want to go through them when we've only got a few and not much money. Provoca. Yeah, this is where we fight the pirates. Please help us. I will, but first let me sleep. All right, let's go ahead and see if there is any more magic or equipment that we can get here that we want. I don't remember how many level 1 spells there are. Level 2, even better. Invisible, cast silence, and cure darkness. I'm thinking for now we're gonna go with Invis for level 2 white spell. Let's see what else there is in the town before we spend all our money in one place. Find anything to your liking? Ice, blind, raise attack, reduce enemy numbers of attack. I think we're gonna go ahead and buy Blizzard. And then we should probably try to get a weapon for our thief that's better than what we have. What do we have? Just a knife, isn't it? Yeah, just a knife. We need something better than that for him. Not sure what weapons thieves use. Scimitar. Much better. Alright, let's go with that. We'll go from 5 attack, 10 accuracy, just to straight up more attack, same accuracy. I love it. Only got 67 gil left. Let's see if we can even buy anything from the armor shop before we fight the pirates. All right, so we got leather armor, which would be better. Shield or gloves, which anyone can use. We've only got 67, so we only can buy one. Let's go ahead and buy some leather armor for our thief. That will raise our defense by 3, lower evasion by 2. Like it. All right, let's go fight some pirates. You've got cannonballs of steel to be talking on the great pirate Bicky, if I'm saying that. Bike Bicky. Key hauling them, boys. Aye, aye, Captain. Will make their bones go crunch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Nice trash talk. All right. Gotta have fresh magic. A little bit more damage that we can do. One enemy. We need something that can do all enemies. I guess we could try to put them to sleep. Let's go ahead and let's just do damage. I do, once again, I like that you can just click on the same enemy over and over with all of your attacks and not have to worry about going over with the amount of damage you do, because that was one of the big elements in the original game. If you did, say they have 50 health and you do all 50 with one attack, and then you also chose to attack them with someone else, you just wasted your attack, which was kind of nice. It added some strategy, but at the same time, this is so much better. Gonna have to see if we can raise the speed in which we go through the fight after this, because a little bit slow. Very easy pirates. Got some levels up. And a shield. Glad I didn't buy one. I be most sorry, young masters. I'll be making no more fuss, I swear. I want ye to take me ship for ye troubles. Can ye find it in ye heart to forgive an old pirate? Well, since you gave me a ship, sure. I've had myself a change of heart. I plan to buckle down and be the hardest worker in town. You believe me, don't ye? Not really. All right, let's go ahead and equip that shield that we just got. It's only leather, but anything helps. We have a little bit more gil now. Let's go get some more armor, and then we'll go head to our ship. Gloves, they're not much, and they're 50 apiece. Oh, we don't have enough for the iron armor. What is it compared to the chainmail? It is a lot better than the chainmail. I know we'll find some armor, and I usually regret buying too much. So I think we're going to pass on the gloves for now. Save our money a little bit. Let's go buy some more white magic before we leave. Don't want to have to come back too soon. What did we get? We got... I don't even remember what we have. We got Invis, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get Silence. I don't really remember which ones are best to have, but wouldn't hurt to have it. All right, on to get our ship. Now to remember where to go on the ship, too. Probably should have, once again, rested after the boss fight. I kind of forgot about that. We'll be fine, but kind of aggravating. Alright, also forgot to raise the speeds of the battle, so let's go ahead and go back to town, rest, and raise up the speed. Let's go ahead and put the font style back to classic as well. I do like the classic kind of pixelated font. Yes, that's more like it. Alright, let's go ahead. So here's where I was talking about how you can change the music arrangement too. We got the original here, which I love the original music so much, but for this playthrough, since I haven't done it before, let's go ahead and do the orchestral version. Doesn't look like there's an option to speed up the battles. I was thinking there was, but I guess not, but that's okay. All healed up, time to go back to our ship. All right. I'm pretty sure Thunder will do more to the sea creatures, but I don't remember for sure. Let's just sail along the coast because I do not remember where to go. Eventually we can use the guidebook and any guides I find online. Obviously I don't want to miss anything. It's 100% on all of them, including this one. But I don't think there's much else to do that's optional other than opening all chests in the dungeon. So this should be a fairly basic run. Got some levels up. I do like how fast the boat goes. Feels a lot faster than walking. Nice. I forgot about the shields just completely blocking. Definitely need to get more shields. Don't remember if... Let's hop out here once we get done with this fight just to see what there is. Alright, let's go. Ilfheim. I just don't know what we can do. Please help our prince. Let's go ahead and rest up and get our magic back and life refilled. 100 gil. Apparently, I don't remember the scale of the gil very well because 100 seems like a lot, but it's been a minute. I just recently got done with the HD 2D remake of Dragon Quest III, 100% of that. Man, it was such a good game. You should really play it if you are a fan of the series and you haven't tried it. But it took a lot less currency just to sleep it in. It was like 8 gold or whatever. So it definitely feels weird paying 100 per night. But we've got some level 3 spells here. Paralyze, Lightning, Fire, and lower evasion. Let's go ahead and check out the other shops first. It's a gravestone. It's a gravestone. Here lies Link. So there's a nice little Easter egg in this game too. I think in the Japanese version, it actually says here lies Loto, which is the name of the hero in the first Dragon Quest. But correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. I think that's what it is in the Japanese version. But either way, it's a cool little Easter egg that they've added in there. Let's check out some white magic, see what we got. Oh, I can't afford any of it, so it doesn't matter. Oh, they're level 4. I believe this town, yeah, now that I think about it, it's got level 3 and level 4 spells. So Cure Silence, Reduce Ice Damage, all enemies away in terror, and Cures Poison. So we might want the Cure Poison. Might end up getting enough antidotes later on that we won't need it. So either way, we don't want any of these right now, even if we could afford it. So these should be level 4 black spells. Let's see. Sleep, Haste. That one we will want later. Confusion, and a higher level Blizzard. So we'll be coming back here. We've got to remember Elfin for level 4 black. Just check out what armor they have. Iron armor. We can afford it now, and it is quite good. Copper bracelet, iron shield. I wish the rest of them could carry shields. It's so nice. Let's go ahead and get the iron armor. And we'll get a helm also for our warrior, and he is going to be a beefy boy. Only will raise each of their defense by 1 if I get leather caps. So let's just go ahead and just beef our warrior all the way out here. Don't have enough for the copper armlet. What the heck? It's not that expensive. Let's go ahead and get... we'll get 2 leather caps and give them to the mages. Give them a little better defense here. Did we look at the weapons yet? I don't think we did. Now that we've spent all of our money. Iron nunchucks, dagger, crocier, and the saber. Saber would be good if we had the money, so might be worth coming back for later when we come back for the better spells, but we shall see. Let's see if we can figure out where to go. Let's go ahead and walk this way. I don't remember for sure where we need to go. Onward we go. Let's see. I think if I'm thinking correctly, there is a cave down here to the south that we'll want to go to. I was thinking about running away to save up on resources, but we got a preemptive strike, so we might as well just go ahead and fight. Also, might as well save our magic, because we're going to need it when we get to that cave. Alright, got some levels up. I'm definitely going to have to be editing out some of these lesser battles, because there is a lot of them. Very fun to play, probably not much fun to watch me just kill a bunch of wolves over and over and over. Tarantulas. I don't remember if these guys poison or not. Shield is so nice. Only one day. Oh, he is. Yeah, he's got poison, so I think we have 1 antidote. Probably should have got more before we came here, because if I remember correctly, in this game, yeah, we have no way of fixing it with just the mage. If I remember correctly, in this game, when you take steps while you're poisoned, you take damage for each step. Kind of wishing I could have that cure poison spell. It is kind of funny that they named the healing spell cure, but it doesn't cure any diseases of any kind.
I don't think it means what you think it means.
Definitely need to get our magic up. Alright, decent XP. Should we turn around, or do we have enough items to get rid of the poison? We have 2 antidotes, let's use them both. Then we will go ahead and do some heals. And with that, we are already out of level 1 white magic. So, we'll see how this cave goes. If it's even a cave, I don't even remember for sure if that's what's down here. A hole, okay, close enough. Marsh Cave. That is another nice thing about the remakes, is you can look at the map, so I don't have to wander every dungeon to get all of the chests. I can just look at each floor and see what there is. So down at the bottom we have a room. Let's go ahead and see what's in it. Hopefully not everything in here poisons me, but I do not know. We are doing practically no damage, so I'm assuming that we're intended to use magic on these guys. And it is poison, so wonderful. At least we have a little bit of magic we can use here and see if it's even what it's intended for. Fire did a lot of damage. Alright, so we definitely need to have magic here. We really should have got some tents from the town before we came here. But now that we're here, no turning back. We're at least going to go check that room before we run back to town. Oh, yeah, I'm getting poisoned with every step. So Eric is most likely going to die. So I will run back to town, heal up, get some resources, but thankfully you guys don't have to watch that because I can just edit it out. So I will be back here momentarily. A few moments later. Alright, and we are back. So I got about 15 potions, 15 antidotes, and a couple tents, so I'm going to go ahead and use a tent real quick. And that will refill our health and magic, and then we'll head on in. Let's finally go see what's in this room down here. And looks like I'm blinded, but I was still hitting just fine with the warrior, so. Is that blind or darkness? I don't remember. I want to say blind. But won't know because I don't have it anymore. I don't think. I don't think it transfers to the next fight. It does not, so that's nice. A ladder. Oh, okay. I just assumed it would be a room full of chests. Maybe we ought to go to the stairs and see what they are. But, I mean, either way, we're going to have to go through everything. So, there are chests in here. So, empty room up there. 3 rooms with chests down here. So, let's go get all the chests for now. No matter. Nice level ups. Let's go to the farthest one first, just get it over with. Green slimes. Good thing, been saving the magic. We could just run, I guess, but let's go ahead and kill them. Not sure how much HP they have. Not that much, evidently. Thought about looking in the strategy guide to see, but not that big a deal. Wonder if any of these chests have monsters in them. Let's see. Probably ought to heal up just a little bit before, just in case. Contains potion. Alright. Opposite. Scorpions, I would assume we can also get poisoned by them, but thankfully we have the preemptive strike, so hopefully we won't have to worry about it. Or they have higher defense than I expected, and we still might. 52, alright. And poison. Nice hit. Thankfully, we're only going to have to use 1 antidote here, so that's not too bad. Alright, good to go. Go ahead and use a couple potions. And on to the next chest. After another fight. Kind of wish I would have got that spell that harms the undead for the white mage. That would be really nice right about now. But hindsight. At least our beefy boy warriors taking a lot of the damage for us. Really should have healed Eric. Alright. Not too shabby. Broadsword. Let's see who can use the broadsword. I'm going to assume the warrior. and it's a lot better. Let's go ahead and do that. Can our hand-me-downs be used for him? No, they cannot. Alright, on to the next chest. Actually, you know what? Well, I was going to say heal, but once again, got caught off guard. And we don't have much magic left, so I'm just going to go ahead and flee this battle. After we take some hits on our way out. Thankfully, it was with the warrior, once again tanking for us, and only took one hit. And no poison, also a bonus. Another potion. So now we've got that path to head to the stairs. I think we press on. Let's go ahead and flee again. Don't want to take too much damage on our way there. Be really nice if the warrior keeps tanking for us. Like that. It's taking forever to flee. Oh boy. Alright, failed flee. Let's try it again. Oh boy. Not great. Alright, gonna take some healing again after that. Good thing I bought plenty of potions. Alright, all healed up and ready to go. More green slimes. Let's run away again. Much better that time. It's not a hard fight against the green slimes, I just don't want to have to use up all of my magic right there. So let's see. Oh, we've got a bunch of rooms that we can't see in. Wonderful. Guarantee one of them has got stairs in it. Alright, got a phoenix down. That will be nice. Gargoyles. More heals. Once again, good thing I got these potions. And next room empty. And didn't get another before a fight, but we're going to just run away again. As long as we don't get poisoned on our way away, those guys don't do much damage. I'm not sure if the escaping is tied to the speed of the, or like the agility of each creature, how likely you are to escape from each one. Not really sure how that works. This definitely feels so much more casual than the original version, just like I said earlier, from not having to worry about overkilling an enemy and wasting an attack. That's another thing that the strategy guide came in handy for, is because then you could see exactly how much HP, nice, 1000 gil. You could see exactly how much HP each enemy had, and then not overkill too bad, but it was a lot more crunching numbers than this is. Definitely going to flee from this one, and with the preemptive strike, that should help us get away. Empty. Running again. Hopefully not taking too many hits on the way out. There we go. Not bad. Empty. Potion. Cottage. That will be nice. Not cheap either if you have to buy them. One more chest. Copper armlet. Let's see who needs that. So the copper armlet replaces the armor, so we will not be putting it on him. Higher evasion for the thief. Definitely just a better improvement for the mages, and we need that because they are pretty puny. Gray ooze. I am curious what they do, so let's at least fight through this one encounter. I'm not sure if the different types of magic affect the amount of damage. Oh, or these guys are just weak against physical, maybe. I wonder if they're strong against the thunder that I'm about to do, or if it's just they're just weak in general. They're just weak. Alright, I wish I would have known that before using my magic, but no big deal. Alright. Nice, got some levels up from it. Can't run away from all of them, you never level up. But we have to heal once again. And on to the other rooms. It is. How many more rooms are there? Holy cow. Alright. Would have been really tempting to go back and use the strategy guide had I realized how many there are. So we're definitely going to be fleeing from a lot of encounters here. Bats. Do they? Any of them say anything different? No, just key. Okay, this one looks important. Not sure if it's got an enemy in it or a good item, but we're going to make sure we're healed up, and it does have monsters. Pisca demons. I remember these being aggravating. I don't remember why, but I'm sure we will find out. Let's go ahead. This is a good place to use our magic, so let's just make sure they all die quickly. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Okay, that would be why. That's why I remember them being tough. Holy cow, 103. In one turn order, we only killed one. That's not great. Definitely going to use some cures here. Probably better to make sure Eric can survive, because even if we heal Serena, she's probably going to die if she gets hit again. As long as our warrior keeps tanking for us at least a little bit, we should be in decent shape. Or he'll die before I can heal. I wonder who the heal goes to now. Nice. The person who needed it the least. That's pretty handy. Well, if we're just going to keep taking a lot of hits, let's go ahead and raise some evasion. And we have one magic left. And one less person to do damage. So, we'll see how this goes. We do have that Phoenix up if we need it. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to use it. I hate to use up too many resources in one fight, but we're not looking fantastic here. Since he's out of magic, let's go ahead and Phoenix down on the thief. Nice, good critical. Oh, he respawns with one. I forgot about that. Well, I'll just hope he doesn't get hit. Let's go ahead and use a potion on our warrior. Dang, so much for evasion being up. Should be able to at least tank with the warrior and finish him off, even if my other two characters die. Eric and Dual Magus. Nice. Took a lot of damage, but we finished it out. Let's see, a lot of XP, but the problem is with Serena being dead, she does not get the XP. We got the crown, so I thought we were going to get the eye that we needed for the one guy, but I guess this is for a completely different quest. So let's heal up and then keep going. So after looking at the items, I see I'm already out of potions, so we probably need to leave the dungeon because we're not going to make it through the whole thing without losing all of our life. So we'll get some more XP for grinding our way out and then back in. But we do, when we get out, we will have the tent and the cottage, so we don't have to go all the way back to town. We'll probably just use the cottage and then come back in. So once again, thanks to editing, I'll be able to do that and then be right back unless I die on my way, and then I'll let you know. Well, guys, as you could see, it's not looking great. So, yeah, I've been stunned for a while, just taking damage repeatedly. Nothing I can do about it. So, this might be it right here. Yeah, all thanks to one stun, lost the whole party. So, I don't remember what the consequence is. Oh, you can go from the recent save on here. All right. Auto saves for the win. Well, in that case, we're back in this. This is so much easier than the original. This is like the casual playthrough compared to playing on the NES. A lot less forgiving on there. So, made it out of the dungeon, but then I realized all my characters are dead and the cottages don't revive them. So, back to the town we go, and we'll be back once we're all healed up. So we made it back all the way here after running back to town and then back to these doors just to find out that some of them are locked. So we'll have to remember to come back with a key. And we've got a few more left to do, but I think after this dungeon, I'm definitely going to start using the guide so I can tell which rooms have chests and which ones are important or anything like that, or which doors are locked, evidently. I forgot that that was even a thing. So I'm going to go ahead and use the strategy guide from Nintendo Power that I have here. And going to go ahead and clear out this dungeon, last couple that we can. And then from this point on, we'll be able to follow the storyline a little bit better. And we'll be able to tell where we need to go next. And we are poisoned. Let's go ahead and use an antidote. Alright, so we have one chest here, which has a potion. And then the room right next to it, I did look in the guide. And it's pretty funny. I forgot about empty chests too. So for 100%, we're going to go ahead and open all of the chests, even if they're empty. But yeah, this after getting the crown, this dungeon is not very full of useful things. So the guide says that that one was supposed to be empty. Is this room 6 on the guide? It is. So according to the strategy guide, it says that this one has the crown. The one next to it only had 385, which it had much more than that, of the gil. And then it says the one on the far right was empty, which it was not. So we'll see. May have to find a different guide than the original game's strategy guide from Nintendo Power. So with that, this floor should be clear. I'm pretty sure we went through all of the rooms that we can. But evidently we may have to check again when we come back to get the locked doors. But at that point, we'll be theoretically powerful enough that none of these fights should be a big deal. So I'll make my way up to the top floors that we haven't checked yet. And then I'll get back with you there. Alright, so we are back up to floor 1. Let's go check this upper room. Got the dead end to the right, the room up to the left. Let's see what's up there. Alright, we are up to the next floor and we have 3 rooms to check. So we'll start with this one as the closest. Got a chest with a dagger. Useless. Alright, cool. Thankfully, with all of this running back and forth, I've been gaining XP. That being said, since I let Dulmagus die, he won't be gaining XP during this, so it's a waste for him. And more poison, so we get to use more antidotes. Good thing I stocked up, but we are going through them fairly quickly. On to the next room. Got a chest in this room as well with some gil. That's nice. And in the final room, we have 2 chests and an encounter right between the chests. But we flee pretty easily, so let's see what we get. Probably nothing useful, we'll see. Got a lot of gil and a potion. All right, so with that, that finishes out this dungeon that we can do for now. We'll have to come back when we get the key, but I will definitely be looking at a guide as to where to go next. I'm pretty sure I missed a couple things before I came here. Obviously, I got to find the eye for the one guy that we found, and don't know where the crown goes. So I'll be looking at that, and on the next video, we will put them where they go. What's up, guys? I'm Metasly, and today we're going to continue our quest to 100% complete every Final Fantasy game, and we have a new name for the challenge. Since my research tells me that this challenge is going to take over 1,000 hours to complete, I thought we would start calling it the 1,000-Hour Final Fantasy Challenge. We're still in the first game, and we left off the last video after just completing the Marsh Cave and retrieving a crown that I didn't know what I was supposed to do with, so let's press on and find out where it goes. Alright, so we're just leaving the Marsh Cave now, and I had to look up where I was supposed to go because I thought we were missing something serious. But turns out we didn't miss a whole lot. We just missed one town, and I realized I'd never even went into the castle at Elfheim. I'm bad about doing that since the town itself and the castle are different models on the map. I sometimes miss the fact that I even need to go to the castle, so we're going to have to go back and do both of those things. Also, we've got to make our way back to a town and rest up and revive our black mage, because I forgot he was down still. So we'll start off with getting rid of poison here. Use some antidotes. And might want to use... Well, I didn't mean to use that. I meant to use a potion, but I misclicked. So we're going to go ahead and use a tent. Alright, well, we've got full life now on everybody except for Dual Magus because he's still down. But let's go on to the next town, which apparently is right to the north up here. After another fight with tarantulas. Alright, we're going to use another antidote here.
Another one.
And continue our way north. I was under the impression that we missed a lot. I don't remember why. I'm not sure why. But really we didn't miss much. So... And this town is optional to hit before going to the marsh cave, so really we didn't mess anything up. But it threw me off when I found the crown in the chest, because there was no reference to the crown yet. We're supposed to be finding Matoya's Crystal Eye. So, this should lead us into that, but first, gotta go revive Dual Magus. Western Keep. I'm not sure if this is technically a dungeon or a town. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to go back to town to get revived, because I was thinking that this was a town that we could rest at an inn, wouldn't have to run all the way back to Elfheim and then come back to here. But once again, I was wrong, because it's been a minute since I played, so we'll head on back to town, get ready to go, and then we'll head on back to the Western Keep. And back to town. So let's rest at the town first, and then we'll go to the castle, see what, if anything, we've missed. Which I'm sure there was plenty. And then we'll go on. Alright, rested up. Now let's head to the castle. It's so confusing. I mean, let me know in the comments if you guys think it's silly of me to forget them. But when I see this, I see one whole town all together. And it would make sense in my head that it would be connected that way, but apparently it's a town and then a castle separately. So if I walk to the left or right here, I go to town, and if I walk up, I go to the castle. So let me know if you guys think that's ridiculous, but that's how it works in my head. Astos' curse has put our prince into a deep sleep from which he cannot awake. Please, will you not aid our slumbering prince? Random traveler? And then the other guy says the same thing. The Dark Elf King Astos stole into the castle and placed a curse on our prince. Then Astos carted away the castle's treasures. So we were supposed to see this castle already and come here and find out about Astos, but I skipped that. The dwarves lie in a cave on the western edge of the Aldean Sea. They're a friendly bunch. That's good. So let's see if there's anything lootable in this castle so far. We also need to keep an eye out for the key. The Dark Elf King Astos, blah, blah, blah. Already read that. So I saw one door up here that we need to open, but that was it so far. This must be the prince. The prince has slept under Astos' curse for 5 years now, but there must be a concoction that can rouse one who sleeps so. But where? So we need a concoction to rouse the prince.
It's a special concoction.
Alright. So, we missed dialogue and the important part of who Astos is, but as far as items, there's not anything that we missed here. So, now that we're rested up, we'll go ahead and head back to the Western Keep, once again, going across this continent, and we will continue on. Ba, 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 ba. Cobras. We somehow have gone through here so many times and have never ran into cobras yet. I also did not check my stock of potions or antidotes. So after this fight, I will check and see if we need to run back. Either way, I'm leaning towards not doing it because I'm tired of running back and forth.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
But we'll see. Gonna need one for Loto here. And we have 5 antidotes, 43 potions. I'm just gonna go for it and hope for the best. Onward to the Western Keep. All right. Now, let's see what we can find here. I'm not sure if we get random encounters here or not. All the bats still say the same thing. I know there's doors to go through over there, but I just kind of want to wander the perimeter, look for any kind of chests. But it looks like it's all just for decoration, more or less. All right, need the key for this door. So we got to remember to go back here for 1 locked door, to the marsh cave for 3 locked doors. And then from what I saw in the guide, there are also a couple at the castle at the first town. So once we get the key, there's a lot of treasure we need to loot. Mwahaha. You fools fell right into my trap. I am Astos, king of the dark elves. His trap by walking into the room. With the combined power of the crown you now hold and the crystal eye I already possess,
He's got me eye! He won't give it back!
I will become the true Elf King. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force. We will see. That's a cool sprite. I don't remember him looking nearly this cool in the original version. Alright. It also feels weird to be playing a Final Fantasy game and not have a wide array of different attacks that we can use. Oh boy, he's got instant kill. And it worked right away. Okay, well, there goes our tank. I don't think we have any way of reviving him right now. We do not have any Phoenix down. So, let's see how this goes. I mean, it's pretty early on, so it shouldn't be much of a problem. I'm hoping we can just push our way through. Alright, now we're slept and have a character down. So, we'll see if I was right. See how easy it really is. She's got plenty of black magic because we've leveled up a little bit. So, should be able to push our way through this guy. Not sure how much HP he has. But, let's go ahead and use a level 2. Let's use level 1 because I don't remember... Ow. That's gonna hurt. Yes, it does. I don't remember how much damage the fire does, and I want to compare the level 1 and level 2 spells. 39. I need to get some cures going here. Let's start with Eric. And see how this spell compares. Dang, this guy has got just like every spell. Definitely a step up from Garland that we fought in the last video. 59, so it does a decent amount more, but not a ton. More cure. The good thing about him using slow on us on the last turn is it didn't do any damage, just status effects. So, I can't believe that was a critical for 18 damage. Keep pecking away at him until he goes down. Even if we use... Oh boy, here goes more death. Not sure what the percentage hit rate is on it, but so far he's 100%. Well, doesn't matter. The only problem is now Loto and Eric aren't going to get any of the XP from this fight, but at least Dulmagus is finally up and alive and going to get some XP. Decent amount, got level up for both of them. You obtained the Crystal Eye. Alright. Now we know we got to take the eye back to Matoya in his cave, if I can remember where his cave is. We do have the map that we can look at. So Matoya's cave is all the way up here to the north, so we got to go all the way back down to our ship, sail all the way up, and then give him the eye. So I'm going to be cutting out a lot of that for you guys, because you've seen plenty of me going back and forth across the continent. So I will resume when we get back to the cave. Also got to stop in Elfheim once again to do more revives, because I keep getting my characters downed. It's not cheap either. Get charged 200 gil every time we resurrect, so hopefully we'll quit doing that. You know what? While we're here, let's stock up on some items too, since that's another thing I keep forgetting. We'll go ahead and get a bunch of antidotes because we've only got 4. Can never have too many. So let's just get 35 more. Why not? And then potions are even cheaper. Go ahead and get 20 more of those. And let's go ahead and get another couple tints too. Just grab a couple. And then I seem to remember wanting to come back here for some magic too. So let's see what magic we can get. We've got the level 4 dark here. So we've got a more powerful version of sleep that only works on one enemy. Haste, confuse, and a more powerful ice attack. So let's go ahead and get the more powerful ice. So now we've got a level 4 black magic. So let's see about the white magic right here. Level 4 white, we've got cures poison, fear, reduce ice damage, and cure silence. We might want the cure silence. I'm not too worried about reducing ice damage. It seems very situation specific. Not worried about fear. The cure poison would be nice, but we've got so many antidotes. I'm really not worried about it. And I don't want to use a level 4 spell just to cure poison because I'm going to have to be doing it a lot. So let's just grab the cure silence and then see if there's any level 3 spells that we want to get from this town before we move on. We'll start with the black magic, and we have Fire, hold to paralyze one enemy, more powerful lightning, and lower evasion of all enemies. So let's go ahead. We've only got enough for one. Let's check the white magic first to make sure there's not something we want more, but I would like to have the fire and the thunder. So we got a better cure. I am glad I looked here first. Damage to the undead that I was wishing I had in the last video. Reduce fire damage by half and restore a little HP to the entire party. So I think I would rather have the ability to give more HP to one character than all of them have a little bit at this point, since I can only afford one. So let's get the Cura. And we should be done in this town for now and on our way back up to the cave. Alright, and now we are back to Matoya's cave with the eye, and we can see what happens next. Oh, what's this, my crystal eye? Give it here. Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. You obtain Jolt Tonic. Alright, this must be what we have to give the prince. So, let's see. Ah, I can see again. You're still here? I don't need you anymore, so be on your way. You're not as attractive as I thought you'd be.
You are no spring chicken yourself.
Okay, so now that we've got the tonic, we got to bring it back to Elfheim. So, once again, traveling across the map. So, I will be with you shortly. Yeah, that spell was definitely worth getting. Alright, we're back to Elfheim Castle. So, let's go give the tonic to the prince and see what happens. This Jolt Tonic may be just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. I will try it at once. Your Highness? Your Highness!
Your Highness!
I was having a terrible nightmare. I am still dreaming? You're the legendary warriors. How does he know that? Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall heed the legend as it was told to me and my forefathers. The time for me to pass on the mystic key to its rightful owners has come at last. Alright, so now we have the key. And we have a lot more backtracking to do. So, first thing we're going to do is go ahead and go back to Elfheim. Buy a couple more spells that we've wanted the first time we were there but couldn't afford. And then once we get these, we'll go ahead and go to the Marsh Cave and clear it. So we'll go ahead and get Fyra. That's the only level 3 he's got so far. So let's go ahead. I don't think we want Hold. I don't think we really want Fokara at all. Hold and Thundara we might. So we can only afford one. Let's get Thundara for now. and I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to come back and get the other one. So we are already rested up because I did that on my way back here. So let's go ahead and go. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we need to go to the castle and open this one door with the key. I'm so glad we have the key now and won't have to worry about finding it later and then finding more doors. Heard rumors of a witch who can brew any potion you could imagine. Let's see, I think her name was Matoya. Well, we already got her potion, so that's not very useful. How the heck did we get to that door? Was it this one? No, I'm not even thinking right. That door was in the Western Keep. So, back to the Marsh Cave we go. And then we've got those 3 doors there to unlock. We've got the one in the Western Keep. And I believe to advance the quest line, we have to go back to the very first town, to the castle. Then there are some things that we need to pick up there from chests for the 100%. And one item that is in one of the chests that we need to move on. So, to the Marsh Cave we go. Back to the Marsh Cave, I should say, because once again, having to backtrack. Getting lots of XP going back and forth, though. Alright, we are back to the Marsh Cave. So, we've got to make our way all the way back down to the lowest level and unlock the locked doors. Should be pretty quick, though, because we already know the way to go. Just got to make it through all of these darn slimes. Alright, so we've made it back to these locked doors. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, I guess we're just going to fight. Oh, more Pisco Demons. Okay, cool. That's kind of crazy that they make you fight the Pisco Demons, leave, come back with the key, open the door just to find more of them. But we are much higher level now than the first time, so I was going to say it should be an easy fight and then immediately lose a character. Cool. I wish I had a way to revive him. I need to check the town for a Phoenix down. And I'm not sure what level the resurrection spell would be for the white magic, but hopefully we'll find it soon. That way we won't have to stock up on Phoenix Downs all the time. More monsters. Alright, cool. Anacondas. So, gonna get poisoned, but we have plenty of antidotes, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, these spells that attack more than one enemy at a time are so nice to have. I forgot that they don't split the magic in between all of the enemies. It does each one for full damage. So, that is very nice to have. And the chest contained a silver armlet. Alright, let's see who can use this. Silver armlet is less defense than the iron armor, so won't be using it. It is much better than the leather armor that our thief has. Quite a bit better on defense than the copper armlet that we have there. And this guy's only got clothes. Okay, yeah, it's going to go to our black mage, I believe. So let's see what was in the other rooms. But first, let's get some heals. Gotta love how much poison damage you take in this dungeon, that's for sure. Let's see. We got to cure some poison here. Alright, let's go ahead and see how much Cura actually cures. We've got 28 to start. Up to 136. That's pretty good. So around 100 healing. So let's go ahead and use it on him as well. And we only have 2 cures left. But I think we've got 2, maybe 3 doors left to check. So shouldn't be too bad. More poison before fleeing. If you came here without a bunch of antidotes, that would be pretty rough. Monsters in this chest as well. I wonder if all of the locked door... Oh, more Pisco Demons. I wonder if all of the locked chests have Pisco Demons in them. I wish I would have known. Well, I was going to say I wish I would have known. I should have saved more spells, but really, I've got plenty. Let's try lightning this time, see if they're weak to anything. They are... I don't know if they're weak to lightning, but that did do a lot of damage. This should finish them off right here. Not that, obviously. Or that. That'll do it.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
So, we got an one antidote in the chest full of Pisco Demons. Wonderful. So, in a situation like this is where I like to be completely stocked up on potions, because I've only got 2 cures left that I can use with my white mage. So we'll go ahead and use them and then use potions for all of the rest of our heals. And then on to, hopefully, the last chest. I know all of the rooms above this are clear. We just have these lower ones that were locked the first time. And then we'll be done with the marsh cave. Finally, we have been spending a lot of time in the marsh cave. Oh, not even a chest in here. That is crazy. They're just kind of taunting us with these rooms, I think. Make you leave for the key, come back, fight a bunch of enemies. We've got one silver armlet is the only good item that we've got. We've got one antidote, which is only worth 50 gil, and the silver armlet. This has been a lot of work to get it too. Alright, at least there is a chest in here. Let me guess. More Pisco Demons. What do you know? But we've got plenty of magic. As long as we don't get dropped like Eric did, we should be in good shape. Thankfully our warrior's tanking pretty well in this fight too. These guys sure seemed like a whole lot more of a threat the first time that we fought them. I say that, but they are still hitting pretty hard. Not hard enough to matter. Alright, 1020 gil in the last chest. Alright, so with that, we are finally done with the Marsh Cave. So, now we head to the Western Keep one more time to open that one door and see what was in it. Instead of making you guys watch all of this, I will see you at the Western Keep and we're going to find out what's in that one last door. Alright, we are back to the Western Keep, so let's find out what is in that door. Hopefully something worthwhile and not more Pisco Demons. First we gotta find our way around to it. Forgot you had to walk all the way around. Alright, in the locked room we have monsters. Wraiths, okay. Something different at least. I should have expected to have monsters in the chest, but since I didn't bother reviving Eric, so let's see how this goes. Would have been nice. Oh, I thought this was the spell that damages the undead, but it just cures silence. I really wish I would have picked that one up. That would have been nice too. Don't have a ton of magic left, but got a decent amount. So let's find out how this goes. Dang, that's a lot of... Okay, well, that was easy. Got all worried for nothing. Alright, got the falchion. Alright. Let's see how good it is. So I've got the broadsword on the warrior right now, and the falchion has the exact same stats. So let's see, maybe our thief could use it. It is better for the thief once he is not dead. So we'll go ahead and equip him with the falchion. And let's see what's in the other chests. More monsters. Imagine that. Mummies really should have the damage undead spell. Might be worth grabbing next time we're near it. Unfortunately, we don't have any more spells that attack all enemies. But, I mean, I don't expect this to be too hard. I say that, but it's not really going great. Really need to start using potions before I take fatal damage more often. I am used to being able to revive, and since I can't, I just keep not thinking about it until my characters are dead. So, definitely going to pay more attention to that. So getting hit while you're asleep does not wake up the character immediately. That is another thing that I'm going to have to get used to. And we are completely out of black magic. So, if there's a fight in that third chest, could get interesting. And we have 2 characters down now. All of this XP is going to go to Duomegas and Lodo then. I'm curious if it splits the XP. So we got 750 for each. I'm curious if Eric and Serena would have got 750 as well if they were not dead. Or if it's just 1500 points for the fight and then it splits it between however many are up. I have a feeling that they each would have got 750. We got the power staff. That will be nice for the mages. Since Dual Magus is actually still alive, let's give it to him. That gives us much more attack, which we definitely need with the Black Mage. So since we can continue from autosave if we do die, I think I'm going to go ahead and just open this chest and hope for the best.
It rhymes.
But before we do that, definitely need to potion up. Monsters, imagine that. 5 more mummies. I don't see us surviving this one. But we're committed now. Dual Magus is going to do basically no damage in this fight, so maybe I can use him to keep giving potions to Loto and keep him alive long enough to damage through. Don't really need it yet, so we'll just go ahead and attack. His attacks only do... Well, his attacks only did 1 damage with his regular staff. I'm not sure what they'll do with the power staff. Taking a lot of hits, might not find out. Got a crit, nice. Definitely taking a lot of damage. I say he only takes 3. Always got to have a good pile of potions on you. I remember my first playthrough, I literally would just stock up to 99 every time I hit a town. Thankfully, they're not doing much damage to our warrior, so should be able to just continually keep taking a little bit of damage at a time, dealing a little damage at a time, and heal up with potions when we need to.
You sure about that?
Or we'll get a crit like that. That's pretty cool. Oh, or we'll get put to sleep. Ay, ay, ay. Well, let's hope that we don't keep taking criticals. Healed 50. I'm not sure if we're going to take less than 50. Yeah, so it is not worth healing with the potions. We're just going to lose this fight. That's all there is to it. Yeah, especially getting put to sleep like that. So, guess what we get to do again? We get to run all the way back to town again and revive our characters, heal up, and come back and open the chest. So, once again, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Well, for you guys, it's not a few minutes. For me, it is quite a few minutes. For you guys, it is just the snap of a finger. All right, we are finally back to the Western Keep. So, now I'll go around this loop again since I remember where to go. And I'll go ahead and open those other 2 chests again. That way you don't have to watch the fights that we already did before one more time. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and open this one first. Find out what's in it, and then I can redo those other fights on my own. That way you guys don't have to watch it again. Oh! I forgot to mention also, while I was at town, I finally bought this spell that deals damage to all undead enemies. So let's see how much damage it really does and if it was worth buying. And the warrior immediately put to sleep. I saw mummies and just assumed that they weren't going to be very much trouble, but these guys hit pretty hard. That's a lot of damage. Okay, that was well worth the investment. Yeah, while I was at town, ooh, steel gloves, nice. While I was in town, I bought that spell along with the heal spell that heals a little bit of HP to the entire party. And then I also, for the Black Mage, got haste to double an ally's number of attacks, and then also the more powerful sleep spell. So, spent a lot of money, got some good stuff. So I'll open these other 2 chests and then we will move on. Okay, got the chest open. Can finally re-equip the power staff. And what else did we get? We got the silver armlet. No, we got the silver armlet in the marsh cave. What else did we get? Oh, we got the other weapon for the thief. We got the falchion. And then, what was I think it was a headgear of some kind. No, it was the steel gloves, which lowers evasion by 2% and gives us more defense. So I'm going to go ahead and put them on for even more defense for the warrior. I love having him as a tank. So now that we're done with this, We've finally unlocked almost all of the locked doors, but we have to go all the way back to the first town, Corneria, and we've got a couple doors to open there. So I'll make my way back there, and then we will get to it. Okay, we've made our way back to Corneria, so we have to go to the castle, and there should be a couple doors around here somewhere that were locked before. I know I walked around here the first time I was here, and I don't remember seeing locked doors, so I'm not sure where they're at. But according to what I read, they are here somewhere. So, nothing so far. Maybe they're upstairs. Well, there was 2 doors right in there. I don't even know how to get to them. Aha. Found something. The Warriors of Light. I can't thank you enough for saving Lady Sarah. And this is not the way to go. So let's go back downstairs. Guess I could look at the map. Probably be smart. So we have to go around the outer perimeter of the castle to get to the doors. I do kind of like in these older towns and castles and stuff where you have to go a certain path to get to them. It's kind of fun. The time has come to use the key to open the doors. The equipment within is sure to help you. I sure hope so. The treasure room has been secured with the mystic key, which we now have. A saber, a mithril knife.
That's a knife.
A cottage, and now let's go check the other 3. A tent, and the main item that we needed, the nitro powder. So now we can move on to the next part of the main quest. Finally, I'm so tired of backtracking. The last chest has iron armor, so let's see what we can equip. The saber is not better. The mithril knife is also not better than what we already have. So, onward we go, back to the ship. I have looked where we are supposed to go next, just to kind of save a little bit of time, but I tried not to look too far ahead. That way it didn't spoil too much. So I know the general direction, and I know we're looking for a dock, but that is just about it. I'm assuming this is the right one. And we'll walk this way and see what happens. Oh, so on our last couple little excursions of walking back and forth, I turned the encounters off to save a little bit of time. So, gotta remember to turn them back on. What is nice on this Pixel Remaster is you just have to click the right stick on the Switch, and it turns them on and off for you. So, encounters are on, and we are back playing the game like it is meant to be played. Nothing over in this area, so maybe it's farther down. After we fight more wolves. Is it down here? That looks promising. This is where we were supposed to go next. So I have looked up to this point to find out how to get here, but I don't know what we're supposed to do here. So, lally-ho! Nice little twirl he did there. Why, a crystal eye, even with a crystal eye, even the blind can see. I hear that the dark elf Assos nicked the one belonging to Matoya. So it looks like if we didn't find that on our own, we could come here to find it out. I do like how you have to use the dialogue to find most things. They give hints, they don't just leave you wandering blind. How ye gabbed with or Smith?
What are you saying?
Wowzers. How ye gabbed with our Smith? In the smithy he is. Whoa, that is a mouthful. With a crystal eye, even a blind can see, blah blah blah. Alright, this must be the smithy. If only I could have some of the legendary metal adamantite, I'd be able to craft such a magical sword. Alright, we will have to remember, bring adamantite back to the smithy. The earth has started to rot, and it began in the west, and now the decay spreads. Finally starting to get their little accent down, right? That sound, aye, that Narek, these smashing rocks in the back of the cave. Mind that when it comes to defense, a good armlet can be every bit as vital as the body armor. You should try one out sometime. That sound, oh, that's Narek. He's smashing rocks in the back of the cave. I take it we're supposed to find Narek in the back of the cave. I'm looking for some levy stone. It's supposed to be amazing material that makes things float in the air. Lally ho! Oh, you didn't do a little twirl.
I am not going to do the twirl, alright?
Let's look for this guy in the back of the cave. Smashing rocks. Quite the tunnel they got here. More chests. Dang. We got Worm Killer. I bet that is a good sword. Let's find out. It will definitely replace the broadsword, so it gives us way more attack and accuracy. I am curious if it has extra stats against dragon types, being the Worm Killer. Ether, Potion, Great Helm, and Tent. Let's check out the Great Helm. We've got even more defense for our warrior now. Quite the tank he is becoming. And 3 more chests. We've got the Mithril Mail, Morgil, and a cottage. So let's check out the Mithril Mail. It is not better than the iron armor, but I bet we can use it on Eric here. No, we cannot. He can't even wear it. Neither can our mages, looks like. Okay, well, that is pretty useless then. But that's okay. We've already got better stuff, so let's see what this guy does. Nitro powder! That must be the guy breaking the rocks. The explosive force in this powder will hay me a canal in no time flat. I owe ye, Barnes. Barnes? He did a little twirl. There we go. Now we can blast the rock to smithereens. What are you standing around for? That powder's set to blow. Unless you plan on going with it, you best be out while you still can. I thought I had the accent down, but it sure is not coming smoothly. Alright, now we can sail through the canal and find out what's over there. I have not looked at anything beyond this point in the guide, and I kind of don't want to. It's nice knowing what to do next to save time, but at the same time, just kind of finding it on my own is a lot more fun. So, for now, let's see. For now, going to go ahead and just sail through blind and see what happens. I cannot wait to see what lies out there beyond the canal. Is there anything down in this tunnel now that it's... Nope. Okay, that's it. Alright, so we'll have to remember to come back here when we have some adamantite and floatstone for the 2 dwarves. But for now, that's everything here. All the chests are empty. No locked doors this time, thankfully. Don't have to find any keys. So we'll head back to the ship and then sail through the canal after fighting some ogres. Alright, I don't remember what is next, obviously, but I'm hoping it's a town. I know we just have been in a bunch of towns lately buying all kinds of stuff, but it would be nice to just keep upping our spell lists. Presumably, since we just got the level 3 and 4 spells from the last town, it should be level 5 spells in the next, but we'll see how it goes. Definitely am looking forward to what we get when we bring the floatstone back to the dwarves, but probably got quite a ways to go before we do that. Alright, in we go. Let's see, let's just kind of sail around the perimeter for now, see what we can find. After fighting more Sahagins, because they are everywhere. Thankfully we've got some quite good weapons now though. So along with being higher level and having these good weapons, we're just breezing through these fights. Nothing in the little area up there. And we do have a town. Sweet. Alright. That is one thing that is interesting about this game when you have to sail. You can only dock your boat in a port. You have to find a port to get out. You can't just pull up to anywhere on land and hop out. Alright, let's see what town this is. It is Melmond. Looks very depressing already. Restore the crystals to grace. I think this is the town with the sages in it, if I remember correctly.
Nope.
If the earth crystal regains its glow, life will return to the earth. The hills and the valleys will again be green. Definitely want that here, because pretty muggy looking. Stop by my father's shop, okay? I will stop by all the shops eventually. Just a farmer. Watts is my name. I've come all the way from Durgar to find out the spring heat of the earth's decay. Can't say that I know what spring heat means. In the cave on the southern tip of this continent lives a man named Sada. He is a wise man who knows much, so I gotta go south after this. Presumably. I've heard that the ancients possessed something with the power to make ships float in the sky. That is what the floatstone is for. Long ago, a prosperous civilization thrived in the Northland. Now it has fallen into ruin. And let's see what's... Oh, I thought that was a door that we could go in. It is not. Just the ruins. Ooh, anything else on the gravestones? Just a gravestone, just gravestone. No more Easter eggs. So after the last video, I did a little bit of research and found out that I was wrong about Loto being on the name of the gravestone. And so in the from what I understand from my research, in the earlier versions of this game, it said Erdrick, which is the English version of the name of the hero from Dragon Quest, on the gravestone. And I knew there was something that Loto was on. So I looked it up, and I believe it is in Zelda 2 that you can find a reference to Loto in. So getting my references mixed up a little bit there. But moving on, it says the giant living in the cave eats rocks. He'll eat just about any kind of rock, but I hear especially likes gems. He can't get enough of them. So we'll have to keep an eye out for gems for a giant in a cave. Cavern of Earth is to the south of Melmond on a peninsula called the Devil's Tail. It used to be the closer you got to that cave, the more fertile the soil. Now it's a barren waste. So definitely going south. The earth is decaying, and it's all the doing of the vampire that lives in the Cavern of Earth. Our town is in such rotten shape because he's blocking the flow of the power of Earth. Will you stop him for us? Well, I'm sure I will. More gravestones. Alright, so now that we have checked all that out, let's check out some of these shops and see if there's anything good. We've got 8,500 to spend, and we've already got as good of armor as is here, other than silver armlets, so we're not going to buy any armor. I definitely want to check out the weapons, but I'm assuming we're going to spend all of our money on magic. So for weapons, they have the Corsair and the Saber and the Longsword. Ooh, that is a little bit better. And the Falchion. How much better? 20 attack, 10 accuracy. Let's see what I already have. 19 attack, 15 accuracy. No, we're not buying it.
Well, that place was a ripoff.
So, on to the magic stores. We'll start with white. I like having the healing, and if we can get a resurrection spell, that would be awesome. Curaga, so it's a level 5 cure. Life, that's what we've been looking for. Diaga, a higher version of the damage all undead that I just bought. And then Healera, so higher versions of everything that I have. But first, we are going to buy life. That is of utmost importance. So I'd really like to have the Curaga. But before we buy it, let's check out the black magic and see if we can get anything for our black mage. So we've got Firaga, Scourge that instantly kills all enemies. I'm assuming it's a low percentage chance of happening. Teleport, we definitely want teleport. And reduce one enemy's number of attacks. So we're going to buy a teleport. That is... What? He can't learn it. The black mage cannot learn level 5 magic yet. I wonder... So I know there is a leveling up of classes in this game, so I'm curious if I have to do that before I can use level 5 magic with him. I'm just surprised because I can learn the level 5 white magic. So I went back to the store just to check and see out of curiosity if I could get any of the other ones, and I can get the other level 5 black magic spells. So I don't know why I can't get teleport. So I'm going to look it up real quick and find out. So after looking it up, it looks like you do have to get to the class change and upgrade from a mage to a wizard before you can use teleport. That is a bummer. I was really looking forward to having it. So instead of buying it, I am going to buy Firiga. And now we are pretty much out of money. So now we can move on. But I think for this episode, that's going to be it. And I'm going to leave it on a bit of a cliffhanger. So on the next episode, we're going to travel south and see what we find down there. If you guys like this series so far, let me know in the comments. I'd really like to know what you guys think. I'm really looking forward to continuing on with it. It's been really fun playing so far, so hopefully it's been as fun watching. All right, so we left off last time having just reached Melmond. So we cleared everything in the town, got all of the magic and items that we wanted, and now I believe we're supposed to head southwest. I'm trying to loosely follow the guide so I can see where to go, but not exactly what we do when we get there, so there's still the element of surprise a little bit. So we'll go ahead and make our way to the southwest and see what we find. Gotta say, I am tired of getting poisoned by everything all the time.
Oh, right, the poison.
All right. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the poison. Good thing we got plenty of antidotes. All right. I think we're looking for a cave down here. And there's a cave, so that must be where we're going.
You sure about that?
Oh, wow. After we fight a bunch of undead. That is so nice to have. All right, let's see what is in the cave. Ooh. Giant's Cave. So this must be the guy that they were saying would eat different stones. You shall not pass. We do get random encounters inside the cave. That is good to know. So let's see. He just says we can't pass. So I'm not sure what to do now. Maybe we'll go outside and just walk and see what we find. The ghouls are very, very puny. Okay. Maybe something on this little peninsula. Nope. Where the heck do we go? I might peek just real quick.
Just a peek.
So I looked and apparently I was at the wrong cave, so that would be the issue that we were having. So we'll go ahead and take out these guys real quick and then find the right cave and then head to it. So I think the right cave is down here actually. Yes, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and flee from the spiders because I am tired of getting poisoned. So as you can see, I added a timer for the whole challenge so we can see how much time it's been through the entire thing. From start to finish, all of the Final Fantasies in order, 100%. Should end up being a long timer. So let's see. Let's just look at the map and see where we're supposed to go. I'm not going to follow a guide for every little thing we do. But we have 2 doors at the bottom, 1 at the top, and then stairs leading down. So let's go ahead and start out with the door at the top and see what's in it. Gargoyles. Gotta love the Black Mage. Alright. Cobras. More stuff to get poisoned from. I don't remember the first time playing through this getting poisoned in like every other fight, but apparently it's a thing. And we killed him before we could get poisoned, so no big deal. I wish we could do poison to the bad guys. We might be able to, and I'm just not remembering how. Maybe a spell. Monsters in the chest. Earth Elemental. I'm not sure what this guy would be weak to, if anything. So as of now, I'm just going to go ahead and fight normally and see what happens. I don't see any of these doing more damage than others. But we'll go ahead and use Blizzica on him and see how it works. Blizzara, excuse me. Not that well. Pretty strong. Don't really have anything to attack him with the white mage, so we'll just go ahead and keep healing for now, and then keep doing damage with our other 3 characters. I don't want to use all of our higher level spells yet, but let's try out one Fire Gun and see how it works. I mean, we're doing quite a bit of damage, so don't know how much HP this guy has, but I don't foresee it being a problem. Okay, yeah, that was very good. Very well worth it. Still no level ups. But in the chest we have almost 2,000 gil. So let's go ahead and heal up with some potions. Now we'll head to the other 2 doors at the bottom. I forgot about sprinting somehow. Curious to see what is in the chest. I'm assuming more fights, but maybe we'll get some decent armor or something. Let's see, you gotta go this way, I believe. Yeah, the other way is the stairs. We will do that last. Minotaur. Alright, we're finally getting to see some new enemies too. It's been a while. I'm assuming he hits pretty hard. Okay, maybe not. I mean, he did hit the highest defense character we have, and he died very quickly. Okay, well, he looked a lot tougher than he was. More gargoyles. Alright, made it to the first door, and 2 chests. Monsters. I wonder if they both have monsters. Another earth elemental. Maybe this is... I'm trying to remember. I think they called this in the guide the Cavern of Earth, so it's probably got a bunch of earth elementals in all of the chests. And we're going to go ahead and use our highest level fire on him. Firaga. It's hard to remember. There's fire, Firaga. I don't remember what the other ones are, the different levels. More levels up. And in the chest we have a potion. Wow, not worth it. 880 gil. I mean, it is worth it because we have to get all of the chests for the challenge. But as far as the chest itself, if I were just playing a vanilla playthrough, I'd probably skip over it if I knew what was in it. But anyway, on to the next. Hopefully something a little more useful in it. More spiders to poison us. And we got poisoned.
Poisoned.
Go ahead and heal up real quick. And 2 chests here as well. More monsters. Is it an earth elemental? It is. It's kind of like a replay of the Pisca demons. If you didn't see the fight with the Pisca demons, or fights I should say, you could check it out in the previous videos. Nice crit. Didn't even need to use the fire gun. Probably should have been saving those, but I think we'll be okay. 800 gil. More monsters. Another earth elemental. These guys look a lot tougher than they really are, which is nice. So, in the chest we have an antidote. Oh wow, another really useful room there. Okay, let's go ahead and heal up again, and then we'll head to the stairs. Got 46 more potions. I'll have to make sure we don't go through so many and forget to heal that we run out, but I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. Alright, more bats. Kiki, they say. Hill Gigas. Am I saying Gigas right? Not really sure, but it looks pretty cool. Gigas? Let's see. Here we need to go. Holy cow, it's a big floor. Need to go all the way over to the right for that one door. Stairs at the bottom, and another door all the way at the bottom. Okay, so we'll go right first. Gonna be a lot of fights to get there. I was thinking there was no way we could run out of potions, but if there's this many fights, who knows? A Minotaur and some trolls. I don't know about you guys, but that doesn't look like a troll to me. It's like a Hulk meets Macho Man Randy Savage type of character. And apparently they heal after each round. This Pixel Remaster version is definitely the more casual way to play this game, because I remember the first time playing through here, every dungeon was like a big ordeal to try to make sure I had enough equipment and enough potions, and had to keep track of how much HP each enemy had because I didn't want to waste attacks and so many different things. But on this version you can just kind of breeze through, which is nice. A lot more casual, and since I've already played it once on the regular version on the NES, don't really need to obsess over every little detail trying to get through each one. So very fun playing this version. Except for all of these wolf fights. Alright, made it to the first door. Almost. We'll see what's in the chest. Oh, 3 chests, even better. 330 gil. Okay, which one is going to have the guy in it? Tint? Coral sword? Neither. Okay, and the coral sword seem to remember being pretty good. It has the same exact stats as the worm killer, but our thief can use it, and it is a decent amount better for him. So, also it's more effective against aquatic enemies, so that'll be nice, I guess, in theory. Oh, I forgot I can look at the item description for the worm killer, and it says it is more effective against dragons. So I was wondering that in the last video when I got it, and it's good to have confirmation. Nether Hill Gigas. Should I say Gigas or Gigas? I'm going to say Gigas and just hope it's right. If it's not, let me know in the comments. So now, all the way to the bottom, we're going to skip the steps for now. I'm assuming that's the way to progress in the dungeon, so we'll do that last. All the way down. I also like how the animation for each weapon is different, so you can tell which one you have when you attack. I don't know if that was in the original version or not, but let's heal up real quick before we move on. We are rolling through these potions pretty quickly, especially when we have to fight every 3 steps. Could turn the encounters off, but I don't really want to do that because it feels super lame, and also won't get near as much XP that way. And this is the way it's meant to be played, doing the encounters like this. So, okay. Oh, could it be? Oh, it's Earth Elemental. I guess the little character sprite when we came in the door was just a generalized enemy character. That's the same one that they used for the Pisco Demons in the Marsh Cave. I was kind of hoping to find more just because it would be funny, but this makes a lot more sense. Okay, 3 chests. We have 575 gil, a leather shield, and 5,000 gil. Can anyone else carry a shield? It does not look like it. So, any shields we have that are less than what we are carrying will be able to sell. Okay, on to the stairs. We're progressing through here pretty quickly, especially once I edit out all these fights for you guys, or at least the majority of them. For such a big floor, we're going through pretty quickly. I love the simplicity of this game. I know that there's not as many features as in some of the newer games, and RPGs, generally speaking, have way more nowadays than they did back when this came out, but there's something about playing the old... Where are my antidotes? There it is. There's something about playing the old RPGs that I really like a lot.
I like it a lot.
They really should have made like one of the bats say something different than all of the rest. That would be pretty funny. A little Easter egg. Let's see. Down we go. Whoops. Pressing the wrong buttons. So many wolves. Very happy with our team so far. Doing a lot of damage physically, and even the Black Mage is doing decent physical damage with the power staff, and his spells are pretty cool. So very happy with how it's going so far. So, floor 3, we have 1, 2 doors, 3, 4 doors, 5, 6, 7 doors. Okay, we got our work cut out for us here, so we'll start with the closest one. More Pisca Demons. Anytime I see them, it's going to make me so happy now. Even though they are so weak now. Okay. First door, we have 1 chest. Probably monsters? Nope. A sleeping bag. What does a sleeping bag do? Sleeping bag partially restores the party's HP, can only be used in the field. Okay. So it's like probably a lesser version of the tent. Cockatrices. I assume they petrify. They usually do. Which is never fun. I don't think I have any items to unpetrify, so I probably should have... Yep, I should have fleed. But at least they keep aiming for the warrior, even though he's not able to be hit, so... That'll actually kind of work out in my favor. Kinda? Not really? But at least only one person got petrified, so... Gold needle. I wonder if that will unpetrify us. I bet it will. The gold needle does cure stone. Okay, so we'll need to make sure we grab some of those next time that they're in a store somewhere. But thankfully, that guy dropped one after petrifying us. Okay. Where was the next door? We've got around, down, and to the right.
Bring it around town.
Man, there are so many fights in here. I think I'm going to go ahead and flee from this one because it could be a lot of damage we take here. Still might be if we don't get away fast enough, but that wasn't bad. Okay. Second door has one chest with monsters. Earth Elemental again. And easy again. So the chest has a gold needle. Good, we'll need that. Most likely. So now back up and around. More ogres. At least we only took one hit again. Need to heal up. And now we're down to 25 potions. I don't remember how many we started with, but it was quite a few. Always need a huge stockpile of them, because you only have so many cures. Okay, in this door we have one chest with 3,400 gil. That's pretty good. Ochre jelly. Wonder what it does. Dies quickly, that's what it does. Guess we won't find out. I'm assuming it had some kind of fire attack to go with the color of it. Not sure what ochre means, but... Okay, next door. Get out of the way.
Get out of my way.
Another bad guy. I don't know if we get anything for fighting this guy since he's just standing here and it's not actually a chest. But we will see. And nothing. Bats don't say anything different either. Okay. So, one more door on our way to what I assume is the final door. Pisca demons. Alright. So, this door has one chest with an Earth Elemental. And we get another 1,000 gil. That's pretty good. We are up to 40,000 gil already. Holy cow. That may not go very far, but it sure sounds like a lot. And more Pisca demons. Don't really have a good reason to like the Pisca demons so much. It was just funny after the last episode, the way they kept just popping up everywhere in the marsh cave. And their sprites look really cool. Alright, so we have a special bat. I'm assuming this will be a boss fight. So, let's go ahead and heal up. And we are down to 13 potions now already. Holy cow. All things in this world are destined to end in death.
Blah, blah, blah.
The seal cannot be broken, and so the earth shall rot. He said world, but he didn't have an accent on any of the other worlds. You cannot alter destiny. Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. We will see about that. The vampire.
Vampire? Vampire?
Curious what attacks he has. Let's go ahead and use Fire on him. Not sure if we'll need it. Might be overkill. Maybe not. He hits pretty hard. Okay. I didn't even get a chance to use it. Alright.
How long is this going to take?
Okie dokie. And in his chest is the Star Ruby. Alright, now, since we already know where the giant is, we'll go feed this to the giant and he should let us through his cave. After one more fight with ochre jellies. I think this should just bring us to the surface here. Stone slab is set in the floor and evil force seems to emanate from within. Okay, I was mistaken. I remember now, or at least I think I remember, that we have to come back here later with something. So, there is no warp out of here. And I don't think we ever got that spell to where we can teleport out either. Because our black mage wasn't able to get it yet until he becomes a wizard. So I think that might mean we have to walk all the way out of here. That is unfortunate. But thankfully for you guys, I can edit that out. So I will get back to the giant and then I'll be back with you guys. Alright, we are back to the giant's cave, and also I stopped by Melman and rested to heal up all the characters, and I had planned to get more potions, but I didn't realize there's not an item shop in Melman. So we are currently down to 3 potions. So we'll see how long that lasts us. I don't think we have to fight this guy, and I have no idea what's after him. You have Star Ruby? Give me Star Ruby and I let you pass. Deal. Crunch munch. Nothing tastier than rubies. Cutscene's almost as slow as King Zora scooting out of the way on Ocarina of Time. So let's see, is there anything? There is a door down at the bottom that we need to get in here before we move on. And of course we get poisoned one more time before we get there. Get rid of the poison real quick. And probably 2 or 3 more fights before we get to the door. Or not. Alright, that's pretty nice. 4 chests in here. I'm curious if they have enemies in them. A great axe. Some gil, some more gil, and a mithril helm. Alright, let's beef up our warrior with those, I would assume. Great axe, more attack, slightly less accuracy. I'm not too worried about the accuracy. I don't know if it affects the number of hits that you do in one attack, but I think we're going to go ahead and try it out. And then mithril helm. Let's see if anyone else can wear it. Does not look like it, so mithril helm going on. Make him even beefier. Good find for the warrior. So let's see what are up the stairs. The exit. Alright. What can we find here? Hoping we don't need too many potions wherever it is we're going, because no way of getting them here. That sounds really cool, the attack with the axe. It's nice they have different animations per weapon and also different sound effects for each weapon. That's pretty crazy. Oh man, I think this is a dungeon and we're going to need more potions here. Which means probably going to get to do more backtracking, which is a bummer for me, but at least for you guys it's not a big deal. Oh, where? Let's see. Sage's Cave. Oh, okay. Well, this does not look like a dungeon, judging by the happy, cheerful music on the little toy piano. Anything in the pots? I don't know if there can be things in pots on here. Doesn't look like it. Kind of strange to have just an empty room like that. The Sage. So you were the ones who defeated the vampire, eh? He was but a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal lurks much deeper within the cavern. Here, take this staff with you and use it behind the vampire's chamber. More backtracking. We now have the way to open that little tile that was in there. So we got the earth rod, and now we get to go all the way back through. So we climbed all the way out, brought the ruby to the giant, came here just to get the item to go back through all 3 floors and back into the cave to progress. So, guess what I get to do?
Please tell us.
I get to go all the way back to a town that has an item store. Probably means I'll have to sail to one if I remember correctly. And then stock up on potions, heal up, make it back to the cave, go down the 3 floors and back to that tile And all right, and then we'll pick it up there. All right, so we finally made it back to this tablet here. So also while I was out, I picked up a whole bunch of items. So I'm full on potions, got some high potions, an X potion, plenty of antidotes, some more gold needles, just a whole bunch of stuff. So we picked up a bunch of items, rested up, refilled all our magic. Also in Melmond, I bought Diaga and Curaga for the white level 5 magic. So we have our white level 5 full. And also I decided to switch back to the Worm Killer with Loto because it seems like it does a lot more damage than the axe. Not really sure why. Maybe it's the accuracy. But either way, we have all of that done, and now we are finally ready to clear this stone and go even farther into this temple. Into this dungeon, I should say. So, basement number 4. We have one door so far. Oh, that's a big floor. 2 doors, and then we move on. So we will start by going to the top to the store. Stocked up to 99 potions in the previous town before coming here, and got quite a few left, but going to go through quite a few as well, I feel like. Been running away from any cockatrices I find because I know we have gold needles now, so if we get petrified, it's not the end of the world, but I really don't want to use them if I don't have to. Only have 3 of them. Also, we need to make sure we don't run away from too many fights that have new enemies that we haven't fought before, because in the Pixel Remaster version of this game, there is a bestiary, so if we're going to get 100%, I feel like we need to finish the bestiary too. So we need to kill at least one of every kind of enemy in the game. Let's look at that real quick. So here's the bestiary. You can see we missed something here between werewolf and ghoul. Not really sure what that would be, but there is a lot still left to do. Lots of different enemies. So we got to make sure we kill one of each, and if we get to the end of the game and we're missing a few, it won't be hard to look up and see which ones we're missing and go track them down. But we have a lot of chests in here to get. Hyenodon and some ogres. Ogre mage even. Haven't fought the ogre mage or the hyenodons yet, so I don't know how tough any of them are. Apparently those aren't that tough. They may hit hard though. I think that's the first time, no, it's the second time anything's even tried to cast dark so far. Everything in this game has poison, but very little use dark so far. So the first chest in this room has a staff. I think that's just a basic staff. Yeah, just a basic staff, so pretty useless. More monsters. More hyenodons and ogres. Ooh, blink. I think that raises evasion if I remember correctly. Kind of neat to see the enemies actually do something other than just attack and poison. Didn't raise his evasion that much. And here we have 3,400 gil. Even after spending all the gil that I did in the towns on the items and the magic and everything, we still have almost 50,000. So I think we're at the point that gil isn't going to be too big of an issue for anything. But we got more gil there and more monsters here. Oh, new enemies. Sphinx. Don't know what they do. They hit hard, that's what they do. Okay, not that hard. And they don't have that much health either, so either they've got something that they're holding back, or that's just an easy fight. Not hard at all, but that's okay. So now we have a lot more gil and more monsters. More sphinxes. And more gil. Okay. So that was a pretty good room overall. And now we have a long way down to go to the next door. Holy cow, that is quite the hodgepodge of enemies. Definitely going to use a spell that damages all of them at once. Probably going to take a lot of damage here too. I mean, I know it's just like werewolves and goblin guards are not hard. Lizards I don't think are hard either. Hillgeiga's not particularly that hard either, but with this many of them it could be a challenge. I highly doubt it though. We'll just use Fyra, just the lowest level fire that we can. Pick off the weaklings. That was enough to kill almost everything. That's crazy. Heal up real quick. And keep going down to the door. Man, it is a long way over there.
A few moments later.
Alright, made it down to the bottom door. Quite a few chests and full of monsters. More of these fights. So, easy fight, and in the chest we have a tent. Here we have more monsters. I wonder if all three have monsters. Probably so. Also found out that... What? That's insane. Oh, it didn't last long. I thought we were just going to keep getting pelted. Was not expecting that to happen, but... Alright, so anyway, this chest has a mithril shield. Awesome. Okay, let's see how good that is. So, it is 4 better defense. Okay, that's not bad. Need to get him as beefy as we can, so... And more monsters. It seems like most of the items we've been finding have worked for the warrior lately. And then everyone else just kind of gets the hand-me-downs. But we'll see if that changes with this chest. We have more gil, which is good. Still no equipment for mages or anything like that, but that's okay. So now we'll go ahead and finish off these last couple fights that we're going to have to do on our way up to the stairs to go even deeper into this dungeon. Oh, took a little bit of a wrong turn. I don't think we're going to make it to the stairs without another encounter. Yep, just barely. Alright. Wonder how much farther we have to go. It's one door, and that's it. So I'm assuming that that'll be the boss fight. Just up and around. Is that whole other path to the right? That's really all just nothing.
It's a trap!
Man, I'm so glad there's a map. Because even if I would have went the right way the first time, I would have been wondering if I was missing anything, and I would have had to get all the chests for the 100%. So I would have wandered all the way up there for nothing, fought all these fights, and there are a lot of fights even just following the map. So, very glad that we can use it and see where to go. And I wasn't paying attention to my HP, so now Eric is down. But we can finally resurrect with our white mage, so it's not that big a deal, even though it's aggravating. The little cherub animation. I wonder if that was in the original game. Trying to remember back to when I played through on the NES, what things have changed, little bits and pieces. It's kind of hard to remember though, because it's been years since I've played. But before we go down again with Eric, and it seems like it's always Eric that dies. Maybe not always, but a lot. Let's go ahead and heal up. So, on we go to hopefully the last room. And right before we go in, another fight. So handy to have. What do you guys think of an all-white mage run sometime? Maybe after we finish this. Probably going to have to take some breaks in between some of the games for this run and do some extra videos. So maybe that's something we could do as an all-white mage run. Let me know if that's something you'd be interested in. So it looks like we're going to get a gem here. So let's go ahead and heal up completely before we take this guy on. Still got 65 potions left, so we're in pretty darn good shape for exploring too. Who speaks to me?
Who's speaking?
I am he who feeds on the power of earth. I will not be disturbed by mortal men. I am the Lich, fiend of earth. That looks pretty cool. Got new music too. I know I'm always commenting on the music, but it is so good. I'm not sure what this guy is weak to, or if he's undead.
Dude.
Let's go ahead and take a chance that he is undead and use Diaga on him. And then we'll use our highest level black magic too. He took a lot of damage from that, so that's very good to use. A lot of damage from that too, so the spells are definitely the way to go here. I don't know if it's worth getting rid of slow, like trying to use magic to heal him from slow. Don't have anything to do it anyway, so it doesn't matter, but just curious. Oh, dang. Okay, so slow. Geez, slow might be that it gives you less hits per attack, so that is a big deal if that is the case. But thankfully we have these spells that we can keep hitting them with, because the physical damage is really not doing much at all. I have one more Diaga and 2 more Fyrigas. So hopefully that'll be enough. Should be. He's not really doing much damage per turn, and even when he slows us, he's not doing damage actually, so. Is that it, really? Alright, well, we got the first fiend down and got the first crystal already. It's a fun fight, but it's super short and easy, so. I remembered him being a lot bigger deal the first time I played through this game. But we have the Crystal of Earth now. And I believe that portal behind is how we get out of here, so we won't have to walk all the way out, thankfully, this time. This is the altar of Earth from which the power of Earth flows forth. So we don't actually get... Okay, we empower our crystals. Okay, so we empower our crystals that we already have. I was wondering how that worked. I thought we already had them, but then we were going to get them, but that makes a lot more sense that we're recharging them, so to speak. So we have the Earth Cave completely done now. That feels pretty good. All right, making some progress. So now I think we go back to Melmond and then sail from there. I'm going to look at the guide and see which direction to go. I don't want to get too many spoilers of what's coming up. Obviously, I'll get a few here and there, but I want to know which direction to go so I'm not just sailing aimlessly. So let me look real quick.
See here.
All right, so we got to go back to Melmond and then sail southeast around the continent. And I went the wrong way right there. I guess it works, just kind of a long way around. So I will go ahead and go back to Melmond and then rest up. And I'll meet you guys there. All right, so we are all rested up and ready to go. So now we sail... Oh my gosh. After one more fight with tarantulas, we'll sail southwest around the continent and find a town there. Now we'll sail. So southeast around the continent where Cornelia is. So we got to go back through the channel.
Nope.
So it said, yeah, I think we got to go back through this little channel here. And then wrap around the island that Cornelia is on. It said, I don't see on the map how that would work exactly, but I guess we'll head that way and see. Do. Hopefully we find it sooner rather than later so we don't have to keep fighting everything. So there's Cornelia, I think. So we gotta go around here. And somewhere over here there's a port. I don't know if we're supposed to keep going southwest or what. So I guess we'll just keep following land until we figure it out. It'd be really nice if after a while it stopped giving you the encounters with the lesser enemies, but I guess really that wouldn't work very well, because then if you didn't have the bestiary filled out and you wanted to have it filled out, then you wouldn't be able to. So guess I should be thankful it doesn't do that. Don't want anything to be missable. There is a town, so hopefully that's it. Man, that was way too easy of a fight. Oh, it looks like we've already been here, according to the map. Which town is this? Provoca. Okay, yep. No wonder the pirates here were so weak. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and rest and buy some items, and then I'll be right back to the ship. The guide said sail southwest of the island that had Cornelia, and we kind of curved up after that, so I guess we'll just keep sailing, southeast, not southwest. So I guess we'll just keep sailing southeast and see what we find. Wonder if we could see on the map where that port is. There is a port down at the bottom, but I don't think that's it either. I guess we'll just keep on and see what we find. Can't go through there. I am really not sure where we're supposed to go. Here's a port, but isn't this... That's just Elfheim down here. I'm not sure we went the right way. I'm going to look at a map real quick to see where this is at.
Can you see that map again?
So the town we're looking for is called Crescent Lake, and I guess I should have seen that it is in the bottom right corner of the map right there, where the lake that looks like a crescent is. So, gonna have to go a long way around to get there. So I'll go ahead and sail to the port, and then I'll get back with you guys so you don't have to watch all of that. All right, finally made it to the port, and immediately have to get out and fight, and some guys that I can be poisoned by. So let's go ahead and finish these guys off real quick, and then we'll make our way over to the town. Alright, on we go. I think we have to go down this way to get to the town in the middle of the lake. Ankhed.
Gesundheit!
No idea where they would have came up with that name. Giant centipedes, in other words. I wonder if they poison us too. They do. Alright, poison everywhere in this game. In the later Final Fantasy games, the other status effects become a lot more of a big deal. Like I remember in Final Fantasy X, some of the boss fights just getting owned by all of their spells. But in this game, it's pretty much just poison that does anything. Poison, sometimes sleep and stun, those can be frustrating too. Like that time in the, I believe it was the first video, where I got slept and then lost the fight because of it. Go ahead and heal our poison again, and probably ought to heal up our HP too. Alright, finally made it to the town. Crescent Lake. So let's start off by resting, and then we'll see what the town has. Okay, we should be good on items for now. See if there's any good armor. Hopefully some shields. Mail, no, already have that. Ooh, okay, the thief can carry the buckler. Don't even really need to look too much at stats. He can carry it and it's a shield, that's good. We got some better gloves for our warrior, so go ahead and equip everything. +2 defense from the gloves, and then finally a shield for Eric. The chance for him to be able to block is going to be really nice. So that is all of the best armor we can get up to this point, I believe. At least from what we found in the stores. So we always got to check the gravestones. And that should just be the church. We don't need to revive anyone. So we've got magic left and weapons to get. So let's check for weapons first. Crappy knife, a mithril sword. Let's see, it's got 23 attack, 15 accuracy. Versus 19 and 15 on the Worm Killer. So it is a decent amount better. So let's go ahead and buy the mithril sword. The hammer can go to the mage. I don't remember if there is a disadvantage to using the hammer instead of a staff. The axe, there's a better axe too, but we just bought the sword, and the axes don't seem like they do very many hits. So we're just going to go with the hammer for the mage and equip both of those and then go look for some magic. The hammer is significantly better, so we're definitely going to equip it. It is interesting that they just let a white mage use a hammer for apparently no reason. I guess there's a reason, but... So, also for the white mage, we got Curing Stone. That would be really nice, but we could just buy gold needles, so I don't know if that's worth it. Exit, we definitely want it, but we can't use it until we become a wizard. Proterra raises the party's defense, and Invisera. So before we buy any of these, let's check out the black magic and see if there's anything that we want more in case we run out of money. I don't think we will, but we have Thundiga, Death, Quake, and Stun. So definitely going to buy Thundiga. Death, I don't know if it is actually any good, or Quake, or Stun, actually. So I think we'll pass on the rest of the black magic for now. So we'll go buy some white and then explore the town. We want to make sure we save a slot for exit. Let's go ahead and buy Invisera and Protera, and then we'll get Exit later. So down to 32,000 gil still. That's pretty good. I saw this guy standing up here earlier. Let's see what he has to say after we check the gravestones. He's just sleeping. Okay. I wonder if we interact with him later. That is a wall. I thought that was a bridge. Okay. Have to sneak our way up and through here. I remember there being... This is where the sages were that I was thinking were in one of the previous towns. 12 sages are we, guided to this land by the stars and prophecy. 4 great crystals exist in this world. The light that once shone within them is now lost. The 4 fiends of chaos block the power of the crystals, claiming it as their own. So that's what the Lich was earlier, was one of the 4 fiends. Fire, earth, water, and wind. These are the 4 forces that compose our world. The source of the 4 forces are the altars scattered all throughout the world. Defeat the fiends that have taken root there and lift up the crystal you carry to the altar. The crystal should regain its brilliance. The 4 fiends plot to rule the world, both past and present. The Fiend of Wind appeared 400 years ago, followed by 200 years later by the Fiend of Water. Together they laid waste to the civilization in the north. So I wonder if they are in the north then. The Fiend of Earth rots the land. Found him already. Where the Fiend of Fire passes, all is engulfed in flame. When all 4 crystals shine once more, return here, and all will be revealed. Bring the light of the 4 crystals to us, warriors of light. Only you can do this. The volcano Mount Gulg, that's a crazy name, rises to the west of this town. The Fiend of Fire long slept within its passage, but she has awoken 200 years before her time. So it looks like we got to go west after this to Mount Gulg. Vanquish her before the world is consumed in flame. Well done, warriors of light. You have defeated the Fiend of Earth and restored the crystal's light. Sadly, it has drawn the notice of the Fiend of Fire, who was not to have stirred for another 200 years. Take this canoe and go face the Fiend in Mount Gulg. Alright, sweet, we got the canoe. So that will allow us to go down rivers and stuff, so presumably there will be a bunch of rivers take us to the west. We shall see. I am Lucan. It's a guy that we've heard about earlier. I see a cycle of wrath, a dim light, guided by destiny, about which our entire future revolves. So now we have the canoe and we can go find the Fire Fiend, but I think that's going to be it for today. If you like this video, let me know in the comments and hit the thumbs up button, and go ahead and subscribe if you want to watch the rest of the series, and you can also find the series in the playlist on my channel. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. So we left off last time here at Crescent Lake, and we had just gotten the canoe from the town. We pretty much got all of the supplies that we need, so we're going to go ahead and move on from here to wherever we need to use the canoe. So we can use it to cross over any water, but we still have to fight enemies as we cross over. This is a bunch of new enemies that we haven't had yet. Perfect time to use some lightning. Even with the lightning, still didn't kill them all. Wow, that's crazy. The enemies are finally stepping up just a little bit. They've been pretty easy up to this point, so maybe we'll get more of a challenge, maybe not, we'll see. But I believe we're supposed to be heading north. I'm not 100% sure though. Maybe we just follow the water. Yeah, we'll just follow the water up through this little maze here. I'm not sure if we go left or up. We're going to go up and see what happens. Just casually fighting hydras in the river. I remember them being a problem on my first playthrough, but we'll see. Most things that were a problem then aren't a problem now, and I just wasn't very good at the game, so.
You suck!
Not too bad. Need to actually heal up. Cannot forget to keep healing. Go ahead and use all of the cures from our white mage. And that's all of them, only 8. I don't want to use too many potions right away, because we're going to need them when we get to the dungeon. So let's go ahead and use some magic still, because we can always sleep in a tent and refill magic, but we can't just come up with potions out of thin air.
One does not simply
just come up with potions out of thin air. So I think that's good for now, and we'll continue on. A white croc. Wonder what the difference is. He hits really hard. Still not a problem, but if we get a group of a bunch of those, it may end up being a problem. Dun 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 dun. Alright, that was a lot shorter time to get here than I remember too. Okay, so should be good to go. Let's go on into Mount Golg.
In the fires of Mount Doom.
Alright, so lava everywhere. Anytime we step in the lava, it does damage. So we gotta watch where we step.
I know the floor is made of lava.
Pretty sure there's some areas that we have to step in it. And that's what all of our potions are for. Always want to have a good stock of potions. Alright, so first on the map we have stairs up at the top. And that's it on this whole floor. Okay, that's nice, but it does look like we have to walk in the lava. So, I'm not sure how much damage it does for each step. The good thing, oh, quite a bit, holy cow. The good thing about walking in the lava, though, is that there are no random encounters while you're standing in lava. So you've got at least a few squares that you know you're not going to have an encounter. So, pros and cons. Oof. The one square here had an encounter on it. Horned devils. Definitely not just reskins of the gargoyles. Alright, so, holy crap. Okay, so, heck of a maze of a room here, but we've got a lot of chests, so hopefully there's some decent stuff in them. So it looks like we can follow this path that we're on and get to a bunch of stuff, but not everything. Or can we? We could literally just go through this door and then get to all of the chests from in here. I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but we'll see. Gonna be a lot of encounters, I'm sure. So, first chest. Not yet. Hilgigus. Surprised it's not a red Hilgigus.
Just you wait.
Just doing red reskins of the different enemies for the fire area. Alright, so chest is full of monsters. Fire elementals. So, thankfully, these should be weak to ice spells. Or they're just weak in general. Holy cow. Lots of damage. Alright, first of many fire elementals, I'm sure. Alright, the Mithril Helm. I think we already have that on, don't we? We do already have that on, and I don't think anyone else can carry it.
I can't carry it.
No, nobody else can use it, so useless find. Can sell it for a little bit of money, but at this point we've got so much money, you shouldn't really need it. Another fire elemental not in a chest. Okay, there's going to be a lot of these to fight, looks like. First use of the buckler from the thief. Alright, chest number 2 has 4,000 gil. That's pretty good. So it's 2 chests down. And we got to zigzag through all of this to get to the next one. Unkid.
Gesundheit.
And we're still taking poison damage even in the fire area. This whole game is just full of poison. If we didn't have antidotes, we'd be taking crazy amount of damage walking through lava while poisoned. Go ahead and recover with the antidote and a bunch of potions. We also have high potions if we get to the point that we need them too. A fire hydra. Another red reskin. One hit, okay. No problem at all. And monsters, probably fire elemental. 2 of them, yes. And once again, not too much of a challenge. Alright, a great sword. Alright, cool. Let's see. I'm assuming the warrior will be able to use it the best. Lower attack, higher accuracy. So as we found out with the axe, I think this is the better way to go. It's only 2 less attack and 2% more accuracy, but the more accuracy we have, the more number of hits we do per attack. So I think we're going to go with the great sword over the worm killer. And now we zigzag our way back through here. More horned devils. Don't really see the horns on these horned devils. And zigzag back through. Let's make sure we're going the best way. I think we're just going to keep going. Oh, we missed one chest at the very beginning. Okay, well, I think we're still going to go ahead and go around the top, get those 2 chests that are up at the top, work our way down to this room full of chests, and then we can just pop out at the bottom and go back across to the other chest. Another hill Gigas. Still waiting to see a red hill Gigas somewhere. Maybe a volcano Gigas. Still don't know if I'm saying Gigas right, but I'm going to keep going with it. Alright, monsters. They probably both have fire elementals in the chests. Quick and easy fight. And we have some gil and some more gil. So let's heal up once again. I'm going to go ahead and use some high potions. And continue on straight down. Oh, got a little bad guy standing there after we kill this fire hydra, probably in 1 hit. Nope, not 1 hit. Still quickly, though. Fire elemental's just standing there, so theoretically we could have just not fought these guys at all, which is kind of crazy. But they're not very hard, so might as well get the XP. Very easy. Alright. So, I wonder if all of these chests have monsters, or any of them. Mithril gloves, mithril helm. Already have the helm on, I know, because we just checked. And we already have the gloves, too. So, more stuff to sell later. High potion. Tent. Monsters. A lava worm. That's cool looking. Pretty tough, too. Not sure how much damage he does. Not so much so far. And he's not that tough. Alright, so in his chest we have more gil, more monsters in this one. Wonder how many of these have the lava worms in them. And his chest has more gil. And down we have another worm and probably more gil. It is an antidote, even less than the gil. Alright, more gil there, more gil there. A mithril axe that we already have and don't like. Mithril shield that I think we're already... We do have the mithril shield as well, so we need some mithril armor, and then we'll have full mithril build for him. And a phoenix down, that's pretty good. Okay, so now we work our way back up until we can go back down and get back out a door and go back to that one chest that we missed at the very beginning. Let's see. Up. Oh, we cannot get all the way to the last door, but the last door has nothing in it. If you look on the left side there, it's just 2 paths with nothing.
You get nothing!
That's kind of dirty. So, we'll just go this way. Pyrolisk. Okay, so red versions of the cockatrices that I hate fighting. So, we'll see if these guys petrify us too. Even if they do, I want to keep fighting them just to find out. But they're so weak that we won't find out.
I was always so weak.
Do-do-do. Man, those fire hydras are unbelievably easy. Alright, final chest has monsters. Imagine that. Take these guys out real quick. And in their chest, there is more gil. Alright, so this room is completely done. Let's go ahead and push our way through the lava. Probably could have walked on some ground there to avoid some of the lava, but didn't feel like it. We started this dungeon with 99 potions. We're already down to 55. Went to basement 3. So to the left, there is nothing. Don't need to go there. Nothing down. No chests anywhere. Only the stairs over to the right. So to the right we go. Hellhound and Ogre Mages. We've killed the Ogre Mages in previous videos, but never the Hellhounds yet. And now we have, so add it to the bestiary. I haven't done any grinding other than one time in one of the earlier videos I needed to grind just to get money to rest at an inn, if I remember correctly. Other than that, I haven't done any grinding, and all of these enemies do not seem like much of a challenge. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but breezing through them very quickly for sure. Alright, so now on this floor there is one set of stairs, a whole lot of lava. So there's all of this other stuff that presumably will have to go up these set of stairs, down another to get to that floor, or that part of the floor, I should say. So now we sprint through the lava and keep an eye on our HP. Fire lizard, another red reskin. Need to make sure we kill all of these while we're in here. That way when we go to finish the bestiary, we won't have to come back in here just for an enemy. No way of knowing without looking up how many there are. But any we see that are new, we need to make sure we kill them. Whoops. And still decent on HP. Okay, so here we have nothing straight down. At the very bottom we have stairs down the bottom left. And it doesn't look like there are any chests anywhere else on the floor. So we just go down and to the left. Thanks to the map for telling us that. In the original game, maybe that's why I remember this being so much harder, is because in the original game there was no map that you could just pull up like that. You had to have either the guidebook that I was using or some other way of finding a map. And it wasn't built into the game, so you couldn't just pull it up and see where to go in the dungeon. So this is very nice to have. Keep us from wandering any of those other hallways that have nothing in them. That is a lot of hyenodons. It's pretty good.
Nice.
Alright, next we have a door here. 2 chests. Monsters. Lava worm. Okay, cool. I was expecting fire elementals. Seems like they just keep getting easier. I guess they would be... Oh, a gold needle. I guess they would be getting needle. Needle?
What are you talking about?
I guess they would be getting easier as we go because we're leveling. Duh.
Duh.
Alright, so in the fire lizard chest we have more gil. We're going to be rich by the time we get out of here. Already up to 90,000.
90,000 bucks.
Let's go ahead and heal up. And let's see. So this is that other part of the floor that I was talking about earlier getting to. So it looks like we go to this door right here, then up to that one in the corner, and then go down to another door, and then down to another door, and then the stairs are at the very bottom. Also a door in that little cubby hole to the right. So lots to get on this floor. So, first door, 1 chest, let me guess, a lava worm. Nope, I'll just give him gil, even better. Another 1-hit fire hydra. And in this door, a bunch of chests. Antidote, monsters, lava worm. And in the lava worm chest, we have more gil, an ice brand. More monsters. I'm assuming the ice brand is a bracelet, which would be nice because they usually have pretty good stats, I think. And a flame shield and some more gills. So let's check out our new items real quick. Only the warrior can hold the flame shield, but it has 4 more defense and it is imbued with the power of fire that guards against ice. So once we get to an ice area, we'll have even more defense from the flame shield. What else did we get? Oh, the ice brand. So the ice brand is actually a weapon, and it also is imbued with the power of ice. So it should do more damage while we're in here, and it is much better than the greatsword that we already just got. So we'll go ahead and replace it already. Not sure if we'll want to use it in future dungeons when we're fighting ice enemies. It might make it weaker toward them since it does ice damage. But for now, it's going to be way better. That's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage.
There we go, finally a fire guy. I guess I figured there would be one eventually. That was very anticlimactic. Didn't expect him to do much, but just wanted to see one. I figured there had to be one. If they put the hill Gygus in here when they're reskinning all of the other enemies with red, surely there was going to be one in here. Let's go ahead and heal up a little bit before we fight that guy. Lava worm. So I did find out in the first video, I was wondering how you could speed through fights more. There is a little bit of a speed up option, but it's just auto battle. So it makes you reuse the same move that you already assigned on the previous turn, and then makes it go faster. So it is a form of speeding up the battle. It's just not quite what I remembered. So right here we have some gil, and the exact same amount of gil right there. So now we go up this hallway and then make our way down to the bottom. Another fire hydra. Alright, so we have more gil, a cottage, that is nice, and a potion. Alright. Pretty good room.
It wasn't that good.
More ogres. Got some eye drops. Not sure if I've ever used eye drops in this game. Red dragon, alright. Finally a new enemy. We're not using the worm killer anymore, but we are using the ice sword with the warrior, so maybe we'll do more damage with it. That's pretty beefy. Very underwhelming red dragon. Alright, 2 chests in here looked like after some minotaurs. And what do you know? A wee little fire lizard.
And his wee little boots.
So, in his chest we have some more gil, and behind it another chest with another lizard.
Another one.
And a staff, even more useless. Okay, so now we've done everything on this floor up to this point. Oh, I like how you can see that the door's already been open on the map too. That's nice little touch. So, next floor. Big sprawling floor where you got to go in many different directions. So each of these points of this giant fiery snowflake have a door on it. I don't see stairs going to the next floor either, so this should be the final floor. I wish I knew which door to go in first, but I don't. And I don't feel like looking it up, so go ahead and just go to this one first. It's definitely been a very lucrative dungeon as far as gil goes, which is good because we'll have to keep buying more potions, and we should be able to fully stock up on potions and high potions after this. We've got so much gil.
Gross.
But in this room, there's nothing. A couple of giant turds here in the middle of the room.
Double turds!
Let's just go ahead and work our way around clockwise. Alright, so, of course, more minotaurs. And I let Eric die again. No matter. So as we level, I believe we get more uses of each level of magic too, so that's nice. Go ahead and heal up completely. Looks like we get about 150 health per high potion, so that's really nice to have. So, top of the snowflake, we have more turds, and that's it. Wonder if all of these rooms are empty except for the one that they intend you to go in to progress. It's the second time that an ogre mage has used blink and it's done nothing. I'm curious how effective of a spell it is for anyone, myself included. Little zigzag through that part there. And in this room, we finally have one chest with one potion.
Well, that place was a ripoff.
Alright. Alright. Do. Next, we will go down to the right. For more turds in the rooms, looks like. Maybe there's a chest that I just didn't see. There is one chest. Alright, cool. And it has one potion.
Still a ripoff.
Some more eye drops. Alright. Down to the bottom right.
probably ought to heal up before we step onto that square, because I bet there'll be an encounter as soon as we step out of the lava. And there is. Alright. This door has one chest.
You disgust me.
And inside the one chest guarded by the turds has one potion. This is kind of like a troll room here. Getting lots of levels even just fighting these weak enemies, which is pretty nice. Alright, so now we have one path down here, one on the bottom left, and then one on the right still left to do. I wish I knew which one was the final one, that way I didn't waste my time going to it before clearing the other ones, but oh well. Really need to get a better chair than this one I'm using. It's just like the cheapest, most unpadded office chair possible. I need to get sponsored by a chair company or something.
Or we could just buy it.
Alright, so in this bottom door, there are some turds and no chest.
No
chest. Cool. And so in this door down here, which I have a feeling is the final, and it is. So I'm gonna have to go back up to the other one directly above this door and clear it and then come back down. So after we heal up here, 42 potions left. And the final door. So far can only see a bad guy down there, but surely there's a chest.
Don't call me Shirley.
And surely it wouldn't just have a potion in it, right?
Stop calling me Shirley.
There is a chest. We do have to kill this guy to get to the chest because the turds are in the way. In this chest, there is more monsters. A red dragon. That is a pretty strong attack. I mean, he just dies in one hit, but he at least did some damage before he died. And in his chest, there is flame mail. Alright, so let's see if anyone other than the warrior can wear it. It does not look like it. So the warrior will wear it. And it gives him much better defense, much better evasion, and it is infused with the power of fire to guard against ice. So once we get to the ice area, we're going to be in quite good shape. I mean, we already are in good shape, but we'll be in even better shape. Alright, heal up again before stepping out of the lava. I was worried we might run out of potions, but we're in pretty good shape with them. Still have 30 more. Especially if we keep getting encounters with only one enemy like this. Alright. So I guess I was going to say we ought to top off our health, but we'll fight these guys and then top off our health and then take on the bad guy, see what happens. Should be getting our second crystal already. Alright, so before we interact with that, let's heal up. Everyone's topped off, so now let's fight this guy. So you are the ones who defeated the Fiend of Earth and roused Merilith from her slumber. The power of the burning flame is mine and mine alone. Those who would oppose me shall burn in hellfire.
I'm frightened of nothing, not even hellfires.
Alright. Have the ice sword with the warrior, which should come in handy. I don't really think there's any special spells we need to do with the white mage. I mean, we could raise the party's defense. That'd be pretty nice. And then we'll just use our highest level ice spells that we have. And I don't assume that this will be a very hard fight because the rest of them have been pretty easy so far, but can't get too cocky. That's unfortunate. Like I said, can't get too cocky.
Yeah, but don't get cocky.
Might as well raise the party's evasion, too. Not sure if it does any good, as we covered earlier, but wouldn't hurt anything. Her debuffs are actually kind of crazy. So now we're stunned, blinded, invisible, and have higher defense. See if we can cast silence on her. Miss, I figured. I don't know if it's even possible to land that attack, but I kind of doubt it. Might as well use these eye drops that we got. Make sure we get more hits in. Yeah, because that kind of sucks without it. I wish we had something to unstun him. We're going to have to look in the town and see if there are any items that can unstun. Because having our warrior just stand there stunned the whole time really sucks. Already out of Blizzaras. Blizzard still does decent damage, but not great. It's kind of crazy too how long the stun has lasted on the warrior. And he's trying to do it again. She knows what'll happen if she lets him up. Oops, wrong person. That's gonna hurt a little bit. Not terrible. Finally, the warrior is able to attack again. Might as well go ahead and use some eye drops on him too. Watch her stun him again right afterwards. Glad that missed. Alright. That is our second fiend down. We're making pretty quick progress through here. Oh, wow, that's not much XP. But doesn't matter. We now have the Crystal of Fire. Or well, we've recharged the Crystal of Fire, I should say. Alright. It's the altar of fire from which the power of fire flows forth. Alright, cool. This is completely done, this dungeon here now. Alright, on our way out. And looks like I need to plug in my controller. Alright, controller is plugged in, and we're headed back to the Crescent Lake. We need to restock on all of our potions and stuff. I can't believe they're still making us fight such weak enemies this late in the game like this. But either way, I'll go ahead and make my way back to the Crescent Lake and then meet you guys there. Alright, we're back to Crescent Lake, so I'll go ahead and rest. Might as well rest at the end, get everything of ours back as far as magic and health and whatnot, and then go through and buy a bunch more potions, high potions, see if there's anything that can unstun. We'll go ahead and buy it, and then I'll meet you guys on the outside of town. Alright, now the guide says to return to the dock, sail north, and find another dock. So I guess we will sail for a little while. There's another heal, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, that is a lot of Sahagins. Bum, bum. Not sure if we're supposed to go through that little opening there, or if we just sail around, but we'll find out shortly. We can go in the opening. Alright, here's the port. So now we're supposed to follow the river. Niochu.
Gesundheit.
It's a lot stronger than the regular Ochu, though. And guess what? He poisons us. Should have bought more antidotes. I bought tons of other potions and stuff, but then didn't think to buy antidotes while I was there. But shouldn't be a big deal. Bum, 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 bum. Not sure exactly where we're supposed to be going here. I'm assuming it'll be pretty obvious when we find it. So let's go this way. Just see what happens. Also kind of strange that they put the Ochus on the water like that because... is that where we're supposed to go up there? I bet it is. Holy crap, okay. Let's go ahead and fight them, see what happens. Taking a lot of hits, but not too much. Okay, take it back. I was going to say not too much damage per hit, but that's pretty good amount of damage. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Got a lot of XP though. And we better heal up now. Used all 9 of our cures. Definitely want to make sure you have potions. I know I've said that many times, but it's very important. And now we're probably going to get poisoned again.
Oh, quit your whining.
And it's a freaking dead end. Okay, well, that's not where we're supposed to go. Oh well. Back to the canoe. And I guess we'll sail down this way. Or not sail, we'll row down this way. And the warrior just does so much damage. I talked before about doing an all white mage run. I bet an all warrior run would be very, very easy. I don't know, I'm sure there's some enemies that they just don't take much physical damage, so you would need a mage, or it would be nicer to have a mage, I guess I should say. But he just does so much damage in pretty much every encounter, it's crazy. And once again, I let Eric die because I wasn't paying attention, had the auto battle on. The thief definitely needs some higher defense. I don't really know if I'm not using him correctly. I mean, obviously I just need to pay more attention and he won't die as much. But I'm pretty sure there's got to be some way to beef him up because he can't just be this weak of a character, can he? Maybe he is. Either way, paying attention would probably go a long way. Alright, so we have made it to the next cave, and before we go in, I'm going to go ahead and use a tent. That way we can refill our magic and our HP and be fully charged and ready to go. So now we go in and we have the ice cave, or the cavern of ice. So we've done the fire level and now we're going to do the ice level. So we've got one set of stairs going down there and that's it for now. So it looks like another floor where we're going to have to go up and down staircases to get to certain parts of each floor. White dragons. I'm interested to see if my ice sword does less damage now that we're in here. It does not look like it, so it just does extra, at least I assume by the damage I'm doing, it just does extra damage to fire enemies and then regular damage to everyone else, which is pretty nice. Spectre. Breezing right through these. And 4 specters. Alright, so now we have a giant loop, and at the very bottom left corner, one set of stairs. Very simple dungeon compared to the fire one too. Dark Wizards. And they have death. Wonderful. Death and high level slow. Gonna have to be careful when we get around them.
Ha! Foreshadowing.
It is kind of a bummer that we have to revive him and then also fill his life all the way too. But we've got so many potions at this point, not really any big deal at all. It's kind of interesting they have such cheerful music inside here. It is a dungeon after all, but definitely a much different feel than the previous dungeon with all the fire. And Eric almost died again. Gotta say, of the whole party, The thief is by far my least favorite class. He's not terrible, but he's just not really that good. Doesn't really have very many strong suits to offset how weak he is.
Oh, you weak man.
So we have a crescent-shaped room here with one door at the bottom. I wonder if there's stairs inside the door, because I know there was more to do than just this. So we have... I'll find out in a second. Oh gosh dang it. I did not see those spots on the floor. Okay, well we found the rest of the dungeon, I guess. Whole bunch of bad guys here just to get out of the room. But thankfully we have this little spell, Diaga. Shouldn't be any problem. Very, very good to have against the undead. White Mage isn't really good for a ton other than revives and that, in my opinion. Because you mostly just, or at least I mostly just use potions for healing rather than spells. But it's a neat class either way. So I assume if we walk on any of those spikes we take damage, but there's a door to the left there that we need to go in. And then a door at the very bottom, and then stairs over to the right. So let's go ahead and clear everything. We do take damage on those. Winter Wolf. So, let's see. Better check our health before we just start opening chest. Especially for Eric, since he's a wuss. We have monsters. Imagine that. White dragons. I was thinking that it would probably be ice elementals, but maybe in the next chest. Very easy ice dragons, and they had ice armor in their chest. And more mithril gloves. So let's check the ice armor. We have flame mail on currently, and the ice armor has the same stats except it is infused with the power of ice and guards against fire. So we can swap back and forth between the two if we find enemies that do a lot of fire and or ice damage. An ice Gygus, nice. Are these guys, the Gyguses, Gygi, however you would say the plural, are they in the later Final Fantasy games? I don't remember seeing them anywhere, but I have not played all of the games either, so maybe they are and I'm just not aware of it. Let's see, we just keep going down. Once again, very thankful for the map so we don't have to follow all of the spiked ice paths and look for chests everywhere. So in the final door we have 6 chests. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wonder how many fights are going to be inside each one. We got 9,900 gil. Dang, 5,000 gil. And some monsters. Bunch of wolves. And inside the chest there was 12,000 gil. Alright, we're getting a lot of money here.
I'm rich, rich, rich!
More monsters. I wonder if all 6 of these chests have gil in them. Gil or monsters, I should say. Their chest has more gil, and some more gil, and some more gil. So, dang, we are up to 220,000 gil even after I spent a ton on potions and items in the last town. So, definitely don't need to worry about gil anytime soon. Okay, onto the stairs. Gonna have to be careful when we get back up to that room, not to fall through the floor again. Okay, where are we? Okay, a whole bunch of chests, and in front of those 3 chests right there, it looks like there is a crack in the floor there as well. So, need to avoid that if possible.
It's a trap!
Ether. Blood bones. Gotta go out this door, down, and then in this door to get this chest with 10,000 more gil. We're rich! Definitely running from this. Holy crap. Don't want any part of that. But, looks like there's a door at the bottom, and then stairs. And that's it. So, in this door, there is 3 chests. We already knew that. I forgot. It's funny, they put this crack right to where if you walk straight through the doorway all the way up here, you'll fall in it. So we have a sleeping bag, ice shield, quick fight, and finally, 9,500 gil. I don't think we want to fall through that hole.
You sure about that?
Doo-doo-doo. All right, where does this take us? It takes us out. How in the... I don't understand.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
And we come back in and it... Oh boy, I wonder if I should have fell back through that hole.
Yep.
I really should have checked, but since we're out, I'm going to go ahead and use a tent. And then I think instead of fighting our way all the way back there, I'm going to turn encounters off and sprint back to where we were and jump down the hole if need be. But we also have that set of chests that were surrounded by holes that we didn't get, so maybe we'll do that first before I turn encounters off, because I don't want to turn them off too much. That's kind of lame. I guess really don't need to turn them off at all, but it's kind of grindy, I guess, to get back there. Not that it's hard. Oh, Pisca Demons. Good thing I didn't turn them off. But if we fight too many battles, we might get kind of over-leveled, which it's already not hard. So if we get really over-leveled, then it'll be really easy. All right, and we got to heal up again already. Eric specifically, as usual. Everyone else is pretty much fine. Let's see, back down the stairs. Really need to get the teleport spell with our Black Mage. That way we can get out of the dungeon quickly. Because then it will be no big deal if we have to re-explore a dungeon, because we can just get there and then warp out. 3 Dark Wizards, that's a little bit daunting. That hurt. And, ooh boy. Glad he missed. Dang, these Dark Wizards are actually kind of insane. Well, that's 2 characters down, but we have plenty of ways to revive them, so not really a big deal, but that was kind of crazy. That was probably the most damage that we've taken in a fight the entire game, or at least in a long time. Let's not do that again. Okay, how do we get up there? Can we open the chest from the back? We can. So we got the flame sword. Got to open the other chest from the side, and then I'm assuming that to get that thing in the middle, that we have to drop down from that one hole that I purposely avoided. So, gonna fight through these guys, go around, and then try it out and see what happens. Make sure we don't accidentally fall through too early. Monsters. Oh boy, okay. I've been just kind of auto-battling and pressing through everything pretty quickly, but these guys are a little bit intimidating. So we're going to go ahead and actually fight as if they're hard. Use Thundaga on them. We've got a lot of good spells. Oh boy. Okay, they don't have too much HP. Oh my gosh. I mean, just melting us with the fire attacks. That's insane. Rather than resurrecting anyone else, I'm just gonna try to heal. Oh my gosh. These guys are insane. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I guess we'll go ahead and try and resurrect Dual Magus here. At least they're not doing too much damage. Okay. It just keeps getting worse and worse. These guys are by far harder than any of the boss fights so far. So, we're going to go ahead. I kind of want to use this X potion. I don't know if it's necessary, but I'm at least going to use Curaga and then try to get some magic out before dying this time. That was crazy, that volley of spells that they used the first turn. And he freaking died. This is nuts. Getting slowed and stunned and killed. I was just about to say, as long as they keep attacking the warrior only, and then they immediately try to stun the white mage. Let's see. I want to use Curiga, but then won't have another life spell if we need it. So let's go ahead and use heal, give everyone a little bit of health. Come on, Thundaga. Finally, didn't die for one turn. If we just could have done that in the first turn instead of going through all of that. That's a crazy chest. And inside there's only clothes. That is wild. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up, I guess. This is our last life spell. We do have some Phoenix ups, so it's not the end of the world, but did not expect to go through all of them like that. So I don't see any way that we could possibly get to that item in the middle. So let's go ahead and fall through. And I assume we just have to go back around. Oh, we have to fight this guy again too. Well, at least we can one-shot him with our magic again. Except we don't have it anymore. So hopefully this lower level one is enough. This dungeon, that's crazy. The first time through, we made it through no problem. No issues whatsoever. And then we have to go back through because I missed stuff. And now it's such an issue. But that's fun. I was saying it was too easy before, so I guess that's what I get. And the lower level spell is enough. Okay. Okay, so now. Back down to the stairs on the right down there. Alright. Well, I was going to say we made it there quickly. Haven't made it quite yet. Alright. Just a little farther.
Nasty.
It's funny, they give us that such an insane fight against those mages, and then just one Spectre to fight right there. Okay. So now, this is the only thing... Oh boy, running away from this one too. Only thing that I know to do is fall through that hole. So this should hopefully drop us in front of that little item. And it does. Alright, sweet. And we have to fight the evil eye to get it. Wish I would have realized that before I just ran towards it, but I got all excited after making our way so far back to get it.
You fell right into my trap there, buddy.
I wonder if he's undead. Might as well try attacking him as if he is one time. Or, okay. Why? The bosses are all so much easier than I expect. We got the Levy Stone. Alright, so now we can take this back to the dwarves and get something quite special. Really wish we had that teleport spell. That way we could just exit out of here real quick. Need to look into upping our classes so we can get that soon. But I'm going to go ahead and exit this dungeon, and then I'll be back with you guys in just a second. So made it out of the Cavern of Ice, and it looks like we have to go back to Crescent Lake real quick. So I'm going to head that way, and I'll meet you there. Alright, so we made it back to the Crescent Lake, and I went ahead and restocked. So now we're going to go use the floater, and I thought we had to bring it back to the dwarves, but apparently we just bring it to the desert, and we'll get what we get for it. So let's go do that. And I am very much looking forward to it, because it'll make things so much easier from this point on. Alright, so we have to take it to the desert, and now get to watch this little cutscene. Bling bling. And now we have the airship. So instead of having to sail everywhere and find ports everywhere, we can use the airship and just fly all over the map. So that's going to be really, really, really nice. There are certain places you can't land with it, but either way, it's going to be so much nicer now that we have the airship. And we get to hear this cool music too. See, and you can just go so fast. You can go so much faster with the airship. Fly anywhere. You can't necessarily land anywhere. And there are no random encounters either. So we can make so much progress with this thing. So as you can see, we can go to this tower here, but we're not going to do that yet. I'm not sure where exactly we're supposed to go next. But I do know that it won't be long. Oh, can't land there. But I do know that it won't be long until we can upgrade our class and finally get those higher level spells with the Black Mage, but that will be in the next video. So if you want to see me do that, go ahead and subscribe and turn on notifications so you can see when the next video comes out. And if you want to watch the previous episodes in this series, go ahead and check out the playlist on my channel. Thanks for watching, and if you could like and subscribe, I'd really appreciate it. It'd help me out a lot, and I'm really looking forward to the next video, so we'll see you then.
What's up guys, Metasly here. So as you'll see in just a minute, I had a little bit of technical issues with this episode. I had the entire episode recorded, edited, and ready to export from my editing program, and I was super excited about the episode. I thought it was going to be really good. But then I had some extra free time after getting that recorded, and I thought, oh, why not get ahead on the next video? So I went ahead and recorded the next episode, and everything was good, so I thought. But everything was not as good as I thought it was. Apparently, my recording software saved the footage for the next video over the footage from this video. Thankfully, I have a backup recording of this video that I could use, but unfortunately, I can't edit out the green screen. So the entire episode was written over, and all I have is a lesser version of the footage to work with. I thought about just re-recording the entire episode because I do have a backup save in the game, so I could have just re-recorded it, but I wanted my authentic reaction, and I really just didn't think it would be that entertaining to watch me redo something that I already did, even if I said in the episode that that's what I was doing. So I ended up recutting the entire episode from the footage I was left with. I've been trying to improve at least one thing with each episode, but apparently this episode's improvement is just going to be me learning my software better. But with that said, I still hope you guys enjoy this episode. We made some good progress, and we should have the issue resolved, so it shouldn't be a problem in the future. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for your support, and I hope you enjoy this episode. What's up guys, I'm Metasly, and welcome back to episode 5 of the 1000-hour Final Fantasy Challenge, where we get 100% on every mainline Final Fantasy game in order. If you're new to the series and want to get caught up, you can find the whole playlist for the rest of the challenge on my channel. So without further ado, let's get into it. So we left off last time having just got the airship, so now it's time to go upgrade our classes finally so we can get some higher level spells with our mages. And I just flew randomly north and happened to get pretty close to where I'm supposed to go. So I looked at a map so I don't fly too aimlessly. And, oh, what is this? Okay, this is not where we're supposed to go next, but of course. But I am curious what's here. Gaia. Okay, we're not going to explore anything here yet because got to stay on target. But we'll remember where that's at for later. So I believe there is a place we need to go all the way over here. This is where we're supposed to go, but we can't land here with the ship because this is technically a swamp, this kind of bluish texture on the ground. So we have to land all the way over here on this other side of this desert and walk. So even though we have the airship, they still make us actually explore a little bit, which is probably a good idea. Were-tigers. Jeez, the warrior hits so hard. How did... Okay, we're already getting poisoned. I did not expect that. So we'll go ahead and use an antidote on Loto, get him healed up. Might as well use a couple potions too. Top everybody off. Mostly Eric, once again. I'm finding out that the Thief is by far the worst class. Let me know in the comments if you disagree, if there's another one that you think is worse, but I do not like the Thief at all. He's got no positive attributes to outweigh how bad and weak he is.
Oh, you weak man.
I mean, he's not horrible. He does decent damage, but he's just so puny. He gets killed all the time by everything. My understanding is that the Thief theoretically was supposed to have a higher critical hit chance than any of the other oh, I went the wrong way. Than any of the other characters. But in the programming, it didn't really work out that way. I don't really know if that's the case or not, but I would believe it because he's pretty bad. But we are committed now to using the thief, so see how it goes the rest of the game. I don't see it being any kind of problem because it's not really that hard of a game. But here we are at the Citadel of Trials. So this is where we get our class change. Class upgrade, more like it. It's not really a change to a different class per se. But I'm not sure what to do in here. I just know this is where we're supposed to come. So, you come bearing the crown, I see. Your fortitude cannot be questioned. Indeed not. Very well, I shall grant you the right to undergo the trials. Now go, sit upon the throne. Your courage will be put to the test. If true courage dwells within you, you will find proof of it here. So I guess theoretically it would be possible to go through this game and never actually upgrade your class here, which would be kind of a neat little challenge. I don't think it would be that hard, but it'd be interesting to do. So I believe this... Oh, mind flayers. That's cool. Purple Pisca demons, basically. I don't know what Mind Blast does, but I'm glad it missed. But I believe... Oh, there's another one. Must have a low hit chance, which is very good for me. But I believe that this dungeon is basically a series of teleporters. And you have to go through the right one in order. What is that? Is it just a stun, really? I thought it was going to be something a lot more than that. I mean, it's not nothing, but... Glad it's only a stun. So we have to go through and step in each of these teleporters in the right order. Some rooms only have one, but then I believe there are some other rooms, like right there to the left, that have, oh, right here, they have multiple, and we have to pick the right one of the two. So looks like we got lucky there. Minotaur zombies. Well, if they're zombies... So I thought you could cast Cure on an undead to damage them, but it's not letting me, so I guess not. Either that or I'm just doing it wrong. Which would kind of make obsolete these damage all undead spells, so I guess it makes sense that they don't let you do that. Okay, I keep drastically overestimating these enemies. Should have just used a regular physical attack with my mages. Save some magic, but looks like it doesn't matter because they're dead already, so... Right. Not sure how many of these rooms there are. We went with the bottom one last time. Let's go with the top one here and just see. Looks like it got sent backwards. So that was the wrong one, and we'll have to go to the bottom one next time we get there. So far, it's just a matter of pick the single one when there's only one, and pick the lower one when there's more than one. Pretty interesting concept for a dungeon. Let's go with the closer one. But, yep, that was right. Pretty interesting concept for a dungeon. Dragon zombies. So this whole area is just full of zombies, looks like. Not very strong zombies either. We have one chest here with one potion. Okay. Hopefully... Oh, there's one teleporter on that other path that I was just about to walk past. But what I was going to say is hopefully there aren't too many chests that we can miss. I guess I ought to check that before I leave just to make sure. And there goes Eric. What? Okay. So maybe if the character is stunned, these guys do extra damage? Is that why I'm just dying randomly? Jeez. Okay. Alright, can't underestimate the mind flayers. Used all 9 cures on the warrior and still didn't get him to max health. That's kind of crazy. Once again, that's why you have to have a lot of potions on you. Okay, so let's check our map real quick. If we go down this path, there are 3 more teleporters Okay, so there's 4 teleporters here on this path. Let's go with this one just to see. I'd hate to walk all the way to the farthest one just for it to be wrong, but it looks like that was not it. That put us back a long way too. Medusa. I wonder, I assume that they'll petrify us, turn us to stone.
Don't fancy being turned to stone.
If they ever get a hit out, but we won't find out, so. Adding another enemy to the bestiary. I don't think we're going to be missing any chests. I guess we could also look on the map. I was thinking about looking at a guide to make sure, but we should be able to just look at the map and see if there's any doors or chests still left on the map. So there is, in this whole dungeon, the one door up at the top right that we already checked for that had the chest. And then there's the one door in the middle there, and then the set of stairs, and that's it. So shouldn't be too hard to get everything, at least on this floor. Which one was it here?
I have no memory of this place.
Is it the closest one? I think it was, but I don't remember. It was, okay. We've gone through that door. I really don't think it's going to be this closer one because it just doesn't seem like they would make it that easy on you. But we might as well check the closer teleporter first. That really is a cool spell. So might as well eliminate them in order like this. Oh boy, okay. Unsurprisingly, it's not that one. Maybe we should just go to the farthest one first. Rakshasa. I guess they're like zombie bears. That cast slow. And the lowest level thunder. And fire. Okay, these guys are wusses. Okay, maybe they're not undead. I thought I just assumed they were since they're green and everything else in here has been zombies so far. I guess I should probably turn off the auto battle so I quit using Diarrhea with the white mage when it does no good. And everyone is slowed. This is gonna take it just a second. And I didn't turn off auto battle fast enough there.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Thankfully I can use fire with the black mage. Curaja. Okay, I did not know that's a thing. I don't think we can get it, but apparently they can. So he's back to max health. And slow sucks to get. Okay, enough of this. Slow and dark on pretty much everyone. That was an interesting one. It wasn't really hard, but it was aggravating. Farthest one. Almost forgot again. Bottom, as always. And the Medusas. Still don't know if they turn us to stone. I assume they do, but didn't get to find out there either. And bottom one. Did we go? No, I thought we went backwards. Gone through this so many times, losing track of which rooms we've already been through on this particular run.
Because we've been here before.
Am I missing something? Did we just come through here? I'm so confused. All these rooms are starting to look the same. I thought we just came through here.
We're going in circles.
Okay, I know we've gone through here a bunch of times. Is it the closest one? And I've been going through the farther one incorrectly? It is. Okay, I'm just going to the wrong one. Better heal up because Eric's almost dead once again. Down to 56 potions already. Okay, so it is neither of the closer two teleporters. I'm just going to go ahead and go all the way to the far one because that has got to be it.
You sure about that?
Let's just go ahead and run from this one and just get pelted with, oh boy, everything on our way out. At least you can still escape while asleep and slowed, apparently. That's crazy. Had one encounter and had to use 3 potions just for Eric alone. Alright, so hopefully this will bring us to the stairs. I bet it will.
How much you want to bet?
Okay, not quite. Have we been here? I feel like we've been here. I literally went to all 3 of the wrong ones before the right one. Professional gaming right here. Alright, now we know which ones are the right teleporters because we've done every single one but the right one. Still haven't been attacked once by a Medusa. So, it is the closest one. And now we know exactly which one of these teleporters is the right one. Oh, maybe we'll get hit by one here. It's like I'm rooting for getting hit. Makes no sense, but I want to at least see what they do. That was very underwhelming so far.
Very unimpressive.
Okay. Not that one.
Oh, brother.
Or is it that one? No, it is that one. I almost went I almost went right past the one I need to go to. What an idiot. Like and subscribe for such a high level gameplay as you're seeing here. Wowzers, I almost went right past it. Okay. 3rd floor. 1 door here so far. Okay, we have an enemy that we cannot move around. Nightmare.
What's so much of a nightmare about that?
Strange enemy to call a nightmare. Not much of a nightmare. That's crazy. I don't remember this game being this easy. In the chest we have a healing staff, so I would assume that when we use it as an item in battle, it casts heal. Lower attack and accuracy, but it does cast heal when used as an item, so I don't think we have to actually have it equipped to do that, and only the white mage can use it, so let's just keep it in our inventory for now. And there's 3 chests in that corner, 4 chests in that corner, and then 1 chest next to the throne, and that presumably will be the end of this dungeon. Really should have been a quick dungeon, but my running around in circles made it last a little bit longer. Still no impressive attacks from the Medusas. One of these has got to have enemies. Steel gloves, ice brand that we already have, and a ruby armlet. Okay, let's see how good they are. Steel gloves are crap, we already had some. Ice brand we already have, and let's see, the ruby armlet. It's an armlet ornamented with rubies. It has no elemental affinities. Lower defense, higher evasion for the warrior. Much better for the thief. Holy crap, 20 more defense. Okay, he definitely needs that. Maybe he'll be a little more usable. Maybe I was too hard on him. I kind of doubt it, but we will see. And I finally got turned to stone.
Turn them all to stone.
Not that I want to be... That's not good. Okay, well, at least we know that they can do it now. And after this, we'll be down to 3 gold needles, so we need to keep an eye on that. Probably ought to get more next time we're out of town. Really not sure why I didn't get more. I mean, we've got 328,000 gil. It's not like we'll ever use it all. More gil. More gil. And a cottage and some monsters. Yeah, we definitely need to buy some gold needles. Now we got even more gil, and here are some clay golems. That is the strangest... Why are they on their knees? That's the strangest looking golem I've ever seen. I don't know what golems would be weak to. Just try Thundera and see. Okay. That is way too easy. Haste. So you should hit more. Oh, still only 2 hits there. That's crazy. Okay, well, that was very anticlimactic. But in the chest, there is gauntlets. Let's see what they do. So the gauntlets say they cast Thundera when used, and then when I click on them, it says no parties can equip this now. So it must be a piece of equipment that only the upgraded party members can use. So maybe like the warrior, after I upgrade him, can use them or something like that. Got the rat's tail. Okay, so now we take this rat's tail somewhere, and this is how we get the class upgrade. After we fight 2 dragon zombies. 2 very easy dragon zombies. Alright, so now that we have that, we should be done in here completely. I don't think there's anywhere... Yeah, there's nowhere else to go. Nothing that we could have missed anywhere. So, onward. So now we got to make our way back to the ship and then fly to those islands that you can kind of see off to the left there. So I'll make my way back to the ship and I will be with you momentarily. Thankfully it wasn't a long way, but now I don't know. I know we're supposed to go to this set of islands over here. You can kind of see on the map where they're at. And there are a bunch of holes that we can go into. I don't know which one is the one that we're looking for, but we gotta do everything, so we might as well just start with this one. Dragon Caves. There is one dragon up there. Tent. I'm not sure if this is a dungeon or like a village because of the music. You do not fear me? You have some spine in you, human.
I have a curvy spine.
Does not look like there are random encounters, which is pretty nice. Just a lot of treasure. Dry ether. What is dry ether? And a gold needle. So let's see what the dry ether does. I would assume it's just like an upgraded version of the ether. The ether restores 1 MP for each magic level. Dry ether restores 5 for each magic level. Okay, it is way better. Haven't seen it in any stores anywhere, but if we do find some, we should definitely stock up. But we can look on the map and see that there are a bunch of different areas with only 1 entrance to each one. So I would assume each of the holes on the world map will lead to each of those rooms. So let's just go ahead and go through all of them. You have spoken with our king, Behemoth. The Dragon King confers a great honor upon the brave. Okay, well, we were brave enough to get the rat tail, so...
Brave, 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 brave Sir Robin.
It is customary for dragons to venture northeast to the Citadel of Trials. There we must test our mettle by claiming a token of courage from within. That would be the rat's tail. The form of the token of courage changes with the times. Do not let its appearance deceive you. Okay, so this actually would have been really cool to find this first. Like if we weren't using a guide and just kind of stumbled over these holes. Of course. Because then we would have had to use the dialogue to tell where to go instead of a guide telling us, yeah, go to this tower and there'll be a rat tail and you got to get the rat tail. But either way, it's still fun. It just would have been... I like going into games blind. It's really fun for me. But I don't want to make you guys watch me just fly around in circles trying to figure out where to go. That would not be very fun for you guys. This looks like where we're supposed to go, given the grand entryway and all the swords. This is the chamber of Behemoth, the Dragon King. Mind your tongue.
Watch your profanity.
The Dragon King looks within to measure a person's true courage. All right, first appearance of Behemoth in a Final Fantasy game. Recurring character here. Long has it been since men of courage stood before me. Your bravery seems worthy of consideration. The rat's tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. So be it. I shall honor you with titles befitting your valor. Very nice. Okay, the thief looks awesome now. I don't know if he's any better stat-wise, but he looks so much cooler. I mean, they all do, but the thief specifically. So now, instead of having a warrior, we have a knight, a ninja to replace the thief, and we have wizards to replace the mages. So now we can go back and get the teleport spell for Dual Magus, and we should be able, actually, to equip the gauntlets that we got in the last dungeon. They have the same stats as the mithril gloves we already have on. Maybe Eric can use them. He can. Okay, that's good. 1% lower evasion for 6 more defense. I will take it. All right, so now we have new classes, and let's go ahead and go back and get the spell that I missed, and then let's head to that town that I found in the middle of nowhere and see if we can find somewhere to go from there before I look at a guide. Oh, actually, before we do that, we need to go through the rest of these holes, see if there's any chests. There we go. Had a little trouble landing there. So, once long ago, there was an age when man and dragon lived together. And that's all that's in here.
That's all, folks.
Can't land in the forest. Looks like we have this hole, maybe one more to do after it. Got a few doors to go in. Got 2,000 gil. More gil. More gil. Definitely buying some gold needles, like I said. Only the truly brave can obtain a token of their courage. An X potion, that's really good find. More gil, and more gil. Alright. Nice little room here. Not really sure why they chose the rat tail as the figure of bravery here, and they're acting like it's a fitting symbol. Not sure what I'm missing there. Let me know in the comments if you know. That was a pretty good hit. This little jump that he does now, I like that. That's funny. Okay, so that was the last door there. So let's go ahead and go back and get that teleport spell that I wanted, and then I'll meet you guys at that town that we found. All right, so we made it back to town, and I made a discovery that I didn't know was a thing. So apparently the knight and the ninja can actually use magic up to a certain level. So I bought every level 3 spell that the knight could use and that the ninja could use. So I have a decent assortment of ones for each of them. And then I also got all 3 spells for each level, all the way up to 6 for the white and black wizards. So got a lot of stuff. Got teleport finally. I believe we got we got exit with the white wizard, which lets us leave a dungeon whenever we want. So we got a lot of good stuff. It was a very productive run. So now let's see what's in this town here of Gaia. This is Gaia. Outsiders often call our town the Eye of the Hawk. To our south is an ancient city known as the Wing of the Hawk. I assume on the map it looks like a hawk. So on the map here we have 2 magic shops for each color, and then all of the other basic shops too, and a house up at the top. So if this is level 7 and 8 spells in each of these shops, we are going to have, oh, it's only half of the level 7 spells, looks like. So we can petrify and do ice damage to enemies. So we are down to 214,000 gil, looks like. So we are going through some, but we still got we've still got plenty left. Curaja, fully restore an ally's HP and cure some status effects. Definitely want that. And Diaja, a very high level damage to all undead enemies. All right, so we got some good spells there. This guy looks important. and kind of familiar. Have you visited the Wing of the Hawk? I can't understand a word they say there. No, I have not visited it. I don't believe it. You're outsiders, aren't you? How did you make it up this high in the mountains? Can you fly or something? Nah, that's impossible, right? Yeah. A fairy was living at our spring, but I haven't seen her lately. I wonder what's happened to her. My dad was always telling me how the castle to the west was a place to test your courage. Okay, well, we've already found that out. So the Wing of the Hawk and the place where you can't understand people is the new stuff that we've been introduced to. So we can get new ruby armlets for the wizards and protect rings. Ring that guards against instant death. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll buy one and then compare it with the equipment that they already have. Because I think I have to get rid of... Well, I have to get rid of the gloves to wear them, but they're way better than the gloves anyway. So let's go ahead and equip that and buy 3 more. No more instant death for us. So before we buy the ruby armlets, we're down to 90,000 gil. I thought there was no way we could ever run out, and now we're going through them quickly. Cat claws. I don't know why we would want those exactly. Weapons, rather sharp blades. I guess higher attack with the black mage, but it's not worth 52,000 for that, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Roast me in the comments. Roast me in the comments if it really is way better. They say a special water called oxale gushes from the bottom of our spring, but only fairies can draw it out. So it looks like we need to get the ferry back to this town to get the oxale. So we got some level 8 spells here. We are not going to have enough for all of them. Holy, null all, reduce damage from spells by half. That's kind of crazy. And dispel to negate one enemy's magical defenses. Those are pretty darn good. And then for black, we have stop time and paralyze all enemies, banish enemies to another dimension, and instantly kill one enemy. All right, we got some pretty crazy spells here. So let's go ahead and get holy and null all. And now we're down to 10,000 gil, and that's all. Okay, I thought there was no way we could go through it all, and then we did, just like that. So let's see what we got in the item shop up here. And then we'll check out that house, and we should be done in this town for now. Nothing new in the item shop. There was a scholar studying the Lufinian language, but I can't seem to recall his name. So we need to find a scholar to understand the people in the Hawk's Wing and find the fairy, it looks like. I caught the fairy, so I figure she's mine to do with as I please. What's the big deal? So I sold her to the caravan, so what? Okay, so we gotta find the caravan. And this is just the church. I haven't used a church in so long, I forgot it was even a thing. Okay, so it looks like we are done in this town. There's the spring. I guess we could go check it out before we leave, just in case there's something to interact with. Any hints as to where the caravan is? And it does not look like it. Okay. So let me consult a guide real quick, make sure I'm not on a wild goose chase here, see what's supposed to be next, and then we'll go on. Okay, so this is where we were supposed to go. I'm not sure exactly what we do next, but this is the quest that we're supposed to be on. So let's kind of look around. I think this is it. I think this is where we're supposed to go. So I think we have to land somewhere down here. Is this good? We can land here. And apparently the caravan is in this desert. I'm not really sure how you would be supposed to find this if didn't have a guide, but thankfully we do, so shouldn't have to worry about it. I really have no idea what level we're supposed to be at this point, but I feel like we're doing pretty good. Yeah, you just walk into this random desert patch, and hey look, here's the caravan. So not sure how you would be supposed to find this normally. Maybe there's some dialogue somewhere that we missed. Oh boy, we have to have 40,000 gil. What can we sell? Okay, I guess we'll sell some stuff. We've got a lot of weapons that we don't need, so I'll go through and sell some stuff, and then we'll buy the ferry. So we don't really have that much that I really want to sell, because I don't know if there's any disadvantage to selling things. I don't think we would need them, but I don't want to sell items and then end up needing them later. So I guess we'll grind a little bit in the desert, get a little bit of money, and then go buy this ferry. But I won't make you guys watch that, so I will wander the desert and do some grinding, and then be back with you shortly.
A few moments later.
All right, so we got our 40K that we need. Now we can finally buy the ferry. Was not expecting it to be that much. It's kind of funny. So we're done with that. Now we can make our way back to the airship and fly back to Gaia, and I'll meet you guys there. Also, while I was wandering, I kind of wandered up here and found this town too. So I have not gone to it yet, but I'm assuming that we will soon. Huh. Waterfall here. I wonder if we'll have to go up it eventually. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Got to make our way to Gaia. Okay. Oh. I thought we would have to walk up to the spring to bring the ferry back. Maybe not. I don't think we ever talked to this witch. That broom's always trying to weasel its way out of its chores. I don't know what to do with it. No, we did not talk to them before. We didn't talk to this guy either. There's a tower in the Yanakurm Desert that no one can enter. Some people think it's nothing but a mirage, so it's called the Mirage Tower. None can say for sure, though. That would be the tower that we accidentally found randomly in the last video. Legends say the sky people could soar through the sky, but built castles above the clouds. Sky people, eh? Alright, let's go up to the ferry. Alright, you were the ones who rescued me from that bottle. I'm sorry about running away, but I was just so scared. I'll get you some oxyel from the bottom of the spring to make up for it, okay? I'm going to assume that we take this oxyel to that town that I found while grinding, and then progress the story there. I seem to remember that town being associated with the water temple, so we'll see when we get there. But we obtained the oxyel. Air will flow out of that water for as long as you have it. Interesting. Thanks for saving me. Has the oxyel helped you out? It'll never run out of air, so you can use it to stay underwater as long as you like. Oh, okay. All right. So now we can breathe underwater. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I didn't really understand what it was at first. So now that we have that, let's go ahead and make our way to that town on the edge of this continent over here. Sounds like we'll be going to the Mirage Tower in that one desert soon too. Dang, gotta land quite a ways away.
It is a 3-day gallop to Minas Tirith.
Quite a few dragon creatures on this continent too, but they're not very hard. Running a little bit low on HP, but I'm gonna try to make it to this town before we use any potions or anything, and we did. So, Onrak. Let's see what is here. Look at my legs, aren't they wonderful? I love having legs. Look, look, did you see that move I just did? Okie dokie. That Underhill fella from the caravan had something very weird for sale.
Underhill. My name's Underhill.
So some more dialogue for if you hadn't found the caravan yet. More hints. Out of me way, blasted. I haven't been able to catch a single fish. How am I supposed to keep food on me plate and
Gesundheit
in my belly? Cope's been spreading some nonsense story about how he saw a shining thing fall out of the sky. Okay, shining thing in the sky. We'll have to keep that in mind. Bunch of gravestones with nothing on any of them so far. They say this used to be a beautiful village until about 200 years ago. Okay, that would be alluding to the fiends coming back, I guess. Is this the church? It is the church. You ever heard of something called oxyale? Yes, I have, indeed. They say that the shrine sank into the sea 200 years ago. Now there are mermaids living there, or so the story goes. So we'll use the oxyale to get to that shrine. It's a well. It looks like you could climb inside, but you can't, really. A little tease there. I don't think we need any items. Maybe we can climb into this well, or maybe it'll say the same thing, which it does. That is funny. They let you interact, but not actually go into the wells. My father's with the caravan. Right now, they're over in the desert to the west. Okay, so there's the hint that if we didn't look up how to get there, we should have found. They usually pitch camp by the forest near the north of the desert. I hope he comes home soon. That's cool that they make you explore to find it like that. Are those legs really yours? Not sure. Oh, wasn't sure why they were obsessed with legs, but if it's having to do with mermaids, it's starting to make sense. So we've got Saber, raises the caster's attack and accuracy, and Blind to blind an enemy with darkness. More level 7 spells here. Neither of those seem particularly impressive. But for white, we have Null Death, which is enhance the party's defense against instant death, which we don't need because we have those bracelets. And Heliga, which we do want, which restores a lot of HP to the entire party. We don't have anywhere near enough money for them, but we definitely want Heliga, and I want to make sure we fill out all of the spell slots for each level for the 100%. Amazing! Humans have been honored by the Dragon King. Cool. I wonder what his dialogue would have been before having changed class. Over there to the right, there's the submarine. I think that is where the temple is. But first, we need to go to the inn, rest up, and there's a couple more NPCs to talk to here. The sunken shrine is said to be filled with riches. Silver, gold, diamonds, even tablets describing lost languages and civilizations if you believe the legends. Okay, so we definitely have to go there to be able to translate the language for the place in the Hawkwing, whatever that town was called. Long ago, an ancient race known as the Sky People used a language called Lufinian. My brother Uni would always tell me how he figured out how to speak it if he only had the Rosetta Stone. Okay, so we're trying to find the Rosetta Stone in the Water Shrine and go to the Hawkwing, translate the language, and then presumably to the Mirage Tower if I'm translating the dialogue right. Hi, my name's Cop. You want to hear about the shining object I saw? I think it fell somewhere near the waterfall to the north. No one believes me, but I think it was some kind of mechanical creature. Waterfall north in this town? I don't think so. So it must have been that waterfall that we randomly found. That's pretty lucky. You have Oxiel. You're the ones we've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. All right, so we are healed up, ready to go. Do you want to get in the barrel? Yes, I do. Why not?
Climb into the barrels quickly.
I thought it was a submarine. Apparently it's just a barrel. All right. Sunken Shrine. But I think we're going to end this video here. I don't know if we have time to do a whole nother dungeon here, so we'll save that for the next one. And I'm very glad we've made so much progress, got a bunch of spells, got all our classes upgraded. But we'll end it here. So if you like this video, please hit the like button and subscribe. And if you want to see the rest of this series, you can go to my channel and check out the playlist, or I will leave a link in the description. Thank you guys for watching this video. I really have been enjoying this series a lot. Let me know in the comments if you have, and I will see you in the next video. So we left off last time having just gotten to the water temple. So we're going to have to make our way through here to revive the crystal of water. So let's go ahead and head through. I don't have any idea where to go here. And there's one door there on the right, another door above it, 3 more doors on screen right here, one more set of stairs, another set of stairs at the top. We have a lot to do, so let's just go ahead and start with the closest door and see what's in it. Water Naga. And in the chest we have 2,000 gil. All right, well, one room eliminated already. So let's just go to the next closest one. Not sure what those do, because still haven't even got hit by one. All right, well, we have sea scorpions and sea troll. That's actually a really cool looking troll. Get the scorpions out of the way real quick. All right, looks like everything in here is, well, I shouldn't speak too soon, but it looks like most things in here should be pretty weak. Is that really an empty room? It's crazy. What is nice though is when we go in a door, it kind of opens up the next layer on the map and we can see into these rooms. So that top room, both of those top doors are completely empty. And then this door here on the left has one chest in the room. And that looks like it. So I guess we'll go to that one chest there and then go to one of the sets of stairs. So might as well, I was going to say might as well go to these stairs first, but let's just clear this floor and then go to the stairs just to be thorough. Lots of sharks. We got 2 white sharks and a regular shark. Lightning spells should be super effective in here because they're more effective against sea creatures, and this whole temple, I presume, is going to be sea creatures. So I think got to go down a little bit for the door. A Sahagan Prince, adding a lot of different enemies to our bestiary lately. I have a feeling when we get done with the rest of the run, there's going to be, you know, a handful that we need to go back and get, but it shouldn't be too bad. And at that point, we can just figure out exactly which ones we need and then look up where they're at. So shouldn't be too bad. So in this chest, we have 9,900 gil. That's pretty good. I believe these stairs in the top left are a little bit closer, and I don't know why, but I feel like we need to go to those first. I have not looked at anything as far as where to go in this dungeon. All I know is water crystals in here, and I believe we learned from the dialogue in the previous town that there is a tablet, or the Rosetta Stone, I think it was, somewhere in here that's supposed to help us translate languages. So beyond that, I don't really know what to do in here. I know what the fiend in here is, but I don't really want to know any more than that. So on this map, we have a whole lot of room. Okay, so there's one set of stairs up at the top corner. And then following the path that we'll be able to take down at the bottom, there's nothing.
Nothing.
So we need to go, really it looks like all the way up to the stairs, and that's all we can do here. Because I don't think we can walk in that water. Fighting lots and lots of sharks in here. I'm not sure if we're over leveled. Oh, ghosts, nice. Something different. I'm not sure if we're over leveled. I don't think we would be. I don't really know how we could be at this point. But we're kind of just breezing through everything. That might also be partially the fault of the fact that, I know I've said it many times, but in the original game, if you over damaged an enemy, say I was trying to attack the bottom ghost there with the warrior, or the knight, not the warrior, the knight and the ninja, and I killed him with the knight, then the ninja would not automatically bring his attack to the next character or the next enemy. It would just waste his attack. So maybe that being built into the first game, or the first version of this game on the NES, and not this version, maybe that is part of what makes this feel so much easier. So right here we just have one door and one set of stairs. I went ahead and used Diaga here thinking would need it, but dropped 2 of them in the first turn.
Aren't you something?
Okay, so empty room. There are a lot of empty rooms in here. Okay, going through this door, there are 2 chests and then another door and another set of stairs. So in this first chest we have 1100 gil and then 1450 gil. And this floor is done already. Sea snake, a new enemy. Something else to poison us. Not anymore. Okay, so on this floor we have one door there, one set of stairs up at the top, another door on the left, another door bottom left, and this other door down here in the bottom right. So there is just stuff everywhere that we need to get on this one. So we'll eliminate all of these doors and then go to the stairs. Okay, so in this first door, 2 chests, a bunch of gil, and some monsters. Water elementals. I have a feeling I'm overestimating them, thinking I need to use too much thunder on them, but I will use a level 3 thunder. That was a very strange sound effect. And yeah, I should have just used physical attacks on everything. Oh well. We do have some ethers if we need to restore some magic points. And for once I actually looked at Eric's health before it was in the red, so I'll go ahead and heal him up real quick too. But that chest had about 8,000 gil in it, so that is very nice. We need to bring our gil back up. That way we can fill out all of the spell slots. Because if you didn't see in the last video, we had a ton of gil and then ended up using it all up buying spells and stuff. And now there are really high level spells that we really want to get and are very good but can't afford. So the more gil the better from these chests. I'm also really starting to like the ninja. I feel like you just kind of have to suffer through using the thief, and then the ninja is actually pretty decent. That being said, you really could just use 2 warriors instead of a warrior and a thief at the beginning, but either way, it's working out pretty well. Alright, next door has 3 chests. Let's go ahead and look while we're in here at the other room. So right there, the room above us has 1 chest, that one has 4 chests, and then the stairs. So not too much left to get in here, but we've got 5,400 gil, some monsters, which are the water elementals. It is kind of funny to me that they made the fire and earth elementals, these like goblin looking creatures coming up out of the ground, and then the water elementals are just little whirlpools. But in their chest we have some more gil and some more monsters here. Oh, okay, much different. Got mummies, king mummy, pyrolus, and cockatrices. We are definitely going to take out the cockatrices first. Don't really need to get petrified in here. As far as magic, ooh, we do have holy and we haven't tried it yet, so I'm going to use that. And then go ahead and use, where's fire? There's Firiga. Yeah, let's go ahead and use a Firiga on them too. See if we can wipe them all out in one turn order here. I'm going to take quite a few hits before, probably. Maybe not. Okay, yes we are.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
Curious to see how good this is. The animation's cool. It's a lot of damage too. Alright, that's a pretty good spell to have. That was well worth the buy price. And we got the giant's gloves. Let's see who can wear those. I'm assuming just the knight, but I think the ninja can wear more equipment now than he could before. The giant glove that cast saber when used. I'm trying to remember what saber does, but we don't actually have to equip those to be able to use it. We just have to have it in our inventory, thankfully, because the stats are not as good as the protect rings that we already have. But maybe we'll get some decent equipment in one of these other rooms. Right here we just have monsters. Another very full chest. I'm going to go ahead and use some thunder on them. Didn't use the highest level thunder that we have, but maybe this will be enough to at least take out the scorpions. Or you never know, I might take out all of them because I seem to overestimate the beefiness of these creatures most of the time. And poison. Yep, took out the scorpions like I was hoping, so curious poison real quick. See, right there, if I was playing on the NES, I would have attacked with the ninja, killed the troll, and then since the black mage was also targeting that troll, it would have just missed the attack entirely instead of going to the snake and killing him. So we got the light axe here. Not sure what that is or how good it would be. Effective against undead, and you can use it to cast Diarrhea. That's pretty cool, but it is not as good as what we already have. So we will not be equipping it. It is interesting that we keep picking up so much equipment that is not as good as what we already have. I seem to remember upgrading constantly in the NES version, but on here it's not very often, and most of the stuff we've been finding is not as good as what we already have. Alright, so we have an enemy randomly in here. He's not even blocking any of the chests. That's kind of odd. Not a very hard fight either. It's kind of interesting that they put him standing there. So got some gil there. They put him standing there and it wasn't even a hard fight. You would think it'd be some kind of like big beefy enemy or something. Some more gil, a whole bunch more gil, and a ribbon. Okay, so usually from my limited experience in Final Fantasy, the ribbon is always very good and you want to make sure you have it because it blocks against a bunch of status effects. Let's see. Okay, the ribbon is technically a hat and it guards against elemental attacks and status effects. So definitely want to have that on someone. These guys both have mithril helms already, so their defense is pretty high. And both of our mages only have leather caps. So it looks like the defense and evasion will not change from them wearing the leather cap, but the status effect difference will be very much worth it. So let's go ahead and put it on our white mage. That way she can't be affected by silence and less likely to die. So if any of the rest of our characters go down, she can be the healer for them. So let's go ahead and use this light axe and we can cast Daira with the white mage and the black mage. Don't really need to, but very nice. It seemed a lot more powerful too coming from the black mage. I'm not sure if it was the stats from the axe or from the black mage, but I think it would be the black mage because the axe shouldn't affect the strength of Daira. It just casts Daira. Okay, so on this floor, if we go around to our left and then down, there's one door by itself down there. One door here in the middle of the room. One door top right, one door top left. And then there's this path that we need to follow all the way over to this door. I have a feeling that that is the final boss room. I don't really know that, but I feel like it's a solid guess. Very big room, seems about the right size to be housing the fiend. I remember from my NES playthrough that there is like a floor that is full of mermaids. And we get something there, I'm assuming the Rosetta Stone. And that I was thinking that it was this staircase. I had no reason to think that other than just trying to remember. But it looks like this was the way to get to the fiend, which is not a big deal. We'll just have to get the fiend, or defeat the fiend, I should say, and then come back in and get the Rosetta Stone. Alright, empty room. So now we can at least check the other rooms. Okay, maybe this isn't the final boss, because there's another... Okay, well, there he is up there. Wrong room, but right floor. So the final boss up at the top. That giant room with two entrances has no chest to get. That room has no chests. And I believe there's a couple more up here. Two doors here that are also empty. So I am so glad we have this map and can just see that we only have to go up there. I guess technically it looks like we have to go through this big room to be able to get up there. So I guess that's the idea. Kind of a winding path to get to it. And without a map, it would actually kind of be a tough floor. But since we have the map, it's not a big deal. Let's go ahead and heal up again. Got pretty high max HP with the warrior. I'm pretty happy with that. And actually the white mage too. Black mage has very low, but he's at the bottom of the party, and I believe that makes him less likely to get hit. Let me know in the comments if you know, and I know it is that way on some Final Fantasy games. I think this one's that way too. Alright, on we go. Shouldn't have too many more fights getting there, and if they only have one enemy each, it shouldn't be any big deal. Wind our way up through here, through the empty room. It's kind of funny that they just made a dungeon full of empty rooms. lots of exploration, but we have the map that spoils everything, so.
Spoiler alert!
Lots of scorpions. Surprised we've only got poisoned twice. Well, 3 times for how many scorpions we've had to fight. Spoke a little too soon there.
Yet again.
And good thing we have plenty of antidotes. Okay, coming up on the final boss here. If we can ever stop fighting scorpions.
They regenerate and keep coming.
So we'll have to make sure when we get up there that we refill our health completely. And then I would assume the strategy for the boss will basically just be to use as much thunder as we can on him. So I don't really see it being a very hard fight. But we will find out. Okay, so go ahead and heal up real quick. Let's get into it. You humans do impress. I would not have thought to see you here.
I've underestimated you.
But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools, the dark depths shall be your tomb.
It's a tomb.
And we have the Kraken. Okay, that looks way cooler than I remember. That is an awesome sprite. Holy cow. Okay, so we will use physical attacks with them. Really, we could use Holy on this guy too. I don't know if we need Null All. I don't know what spells he casts. And it only works on one character at a time. So for now, let's go ahead and cast Holy. And then we have Thundiga that we will use with the Black Mage. That's a lot of damage. No idea how much HP he has. That was a hard hit. But I hit hard as well. It's crazy that the warrior's doing the least damage out of everyone now. Might as well go ahead and get some HP going to these guys. Almost took out the Black Mage already. Unless I'm just forgetting about an attack. That was one hit that did that too. But got plenty of cures that we can use. Just keep casting Thundiga and healing. Yep, and that's it. Alright, another Fiend down. That was way easier than I remembered. But still a very fun fight. Pretty cool dungeon too. All the empty rooms to try to lead you astray. But we will have to come back and get the Rosetta Stone from the other set of stairs off the first floor. But with that, we have 3 of the crystals recharged. And we are making very quick progress. I thought this dungeon was going to take forever, but it really wasn't long at all. Alright. This is the altar of water from which the power of water flows forth. So let's go ahead and just leave entirely and then come back. I think that would be faster than using teleport and moving back 1 floor at a time or anything like that. Brings us all the way outside of town. Well, while we're here, might as well go ahead and rest up. We're not going to buy any more spells or anything just yet. We do have quite a bit of gil, but we're going to wait until after we finish the dungeon completely. So I'll go ahead and rest up and we'll go back. The ninja looks like he's in his jammies. All right, back to the barrel. Still kind of funny to me that it's a barrel instead of a submarine. Okay, back to the stairs in the top right. I'll go ahead and make my way up to those stairs and then I'll be with you shortly. All right, made it to the stairs and now let's see what's on this floor. We got 1 door right in front of us. 1 door right there. 2 doors down at the bottom with another set of stairs. One door down bottom left. And one door all the way up there at the top, kind of secluded by itself. So we will go to this closest first one, and then we'll be able to see on the map what is in all of them. So middle room has one chest down there, one chest down there, one chest in that room, and up at the top, another chest. So we actually have to go to all of the rooms this time, except for this first one that we went to. That's pretty funny. Okay, so let's go to this middle one first. I kind of wanted to go to the bottom one first, but since the stairs are closest to it, we'll go to it last. That way we can just hit the stairs right after the room. Okay, so this one chest has 1300 gil. Now let's hit this top room. Curious what's in it. The way it's secluded up here by itself makes me think that it's something that's pretty decent because they kind of hid it back here. We'll see though, it might just be some gil or it might be completely useless, you never know. Probably has monsters. Diamond armor, okay, I was right. Definitely has something good, or it sounds good anyway. I guess I should look before saying it is definitely good. But it has much higher defense for the knight. I don't know if anyone else can wear it. Probably not. Okay, they cannot. Alright, so the flame mail guards against ice, but I think having so much higher defense is worth not having that defense against ice anymore. Alright, so first decent, well, maybe not the first, but one of the few decent finds we've had in a while. Alright, now we got to make our way all the way down. I think going to the left here, yeah, be our best bet because there's a room down there to hit. Heal up again real quick. Oh dang, I didn't realize Dominguez was so low. Down to 40 potions. Have to keep an eye on that. Shouldn't need more, but then again, you never know. I thought we'd never run out of money either, and here we are.
Everyone knows you're broke.
So, in this room, we have the chest with a light axe. Okay, well, now we have 2 light axes, neither of which we will use, most likely. I don't know if you would need more than one in your inventory to use the cast that it has of Diaga with 2 different characters on the same turn. Curious, I've never thought about doing that, so I don't know if it's possible or not. Looks like we have this room, one more, and then the stairs down at the bottom right. That should be it on this floor. And in their chest we have a mage's staff. I think we already have that. And we're wizards, not mages now, so I'm assuming it's not... Okay, okay. So you turn from a mage to a wizard to upgrade, and now we get the mage's staff, and it's an upgrade from what we have. But it casts fire when used. We have a power staff currently. And then the white mage cannot use it. So, alright, we're going to upgrade from the power staff to the mage's staff. And see what's in the next chest. How do we get there? Oh, we gotta go down this way. Still haven't seen the mermaid room. I'm assuming it'll be on the next floor. But in this chest, we have 12,000 gil. That's pretty good. We are up to 181,000. Oh, look at that. It's at 181818. That's awesome.
Wow.
All right. Let's see what we have here. A lot of rooms. Holy cow, a lot of rooms. And then that's it. Okay. So let's go into one of the rooms. Then we can look into all of the rooms. So it does not show NPCs on the map. So given that, I'm going to say there are probably some mermaids in the other rooms that we need to talk to. So we're going to have to hit every room. But this one says, oh, my prayers have been answered. And nothing else, doesn't elaborate. Don't know what her prayers are, but they've been answered. If the light of the sea is lost, we will turn into sea foam and vanish forever. The light of the sea. Not really sure what she's talking about. Got some gil, a whole bunch more gil, and a diamond armlet. Let's see what that does. So it's just an armlet adorned with diamonds, and the knight can wear it, but it would not be best for him. Let's see. So 33 defense, 28 evasion versus 24 and 33. So I'm going to say he needs it the most. And that would give him 20 more defense, and he's the weakest right now, so he definitely needs it. All right, so let's move on to the next rooms. They've got it kind of all split up with cracks in the floor here. It says, one of our friends went to see the world above and hasn't returned. I wonder what she's doing now. I do hope she's all right. I feel like we were supposed to find that mermaid somewhere before coming here. Can you breathe underwater? How? How?
Calm down.
Little emphasis there on the end. So we've got 2,700 gil, and can't go down that way. Thank you so much. Now the beauty this stretch of sea once knew will surely return. I guess she's referring to the fact that we defeated the Kraken. Are those crystals the legends speak of? Just who are you? The chest contained 4,100 gil. Alright. Should be able to hit this one with 5,000 gil. And then the 4 below us, and then make our way to the top. While the Fiend of Water lives, the light of the sea grows ever darker. So referring to the light of the sea earlier just meant defeat the Kraken. This is the uppermost level of the shrine. The Kraken Fiend of Water nests on its lowest level. Alright, so we definitely should have come this way first, but I did not know that. The Mirage Tower stands in the desert to the east of the continent, right? Well, I saw someone go into the tower. I heard the most lovely chiming sound. In the desert to the east of the continent, into it, and a chiming sound. Okay, I'm not sure what the chiming sound is referring to. Not sure if that's something we will need to get into the Mirage Tower. Got a diamond shield, sweet. Shield made of diamonds that guards against lightning. Let's see if anyone else can use it. I doubt it. No, they cannot. So, another upgrade for the knight. He is getting extra beefy. Okay, just a few more rooms up at the top. And, oh, 2 chests. If the light of the sea is not restored, we will vanish as foam on the waves. 10,000 gil and 1,100 gil. Looks like we gotta circle around to get to that last room up there. Somehow. I wonder if we go all the way up top left and then through this path. It does look like it loops. All right, cool. So, 3 chests with diamond gloves, a diamond helm, and the Rosetta Stone. All right, so we finally got the Rosetta Stone, and we got even more upgrades for our knight. Sweet. Okay, let's go ahead and equip these. Diamond helm gives 2 more defense. The diamond gloves are not even as good as the protect ring. The protect ring is freaking crazy how good it is. And all of the classes can wear it too, so that's pretty great. Okay, so looks like we've opened all of the doors. So let's go ahead and exit out of here. And I'm not sure exactly where we're supposed to go next. I know there is a scholar that we have to bring the tablet to, but I don't remember where he is. So I'm going to go ahead and... Okay, first let's exit and go back to the town, and we'll buy some spells, and then we'll figure out where to go. Okay, I also don't remember what spells were in this town either. I know there were some that we wanted but couldn't afford. But let's find out. So for the black magic, we have Saber, that I couldn't remember what it did, and it raises the caster's attack and accuracy. And then blindness. I'm not sure which ones we even already have. For level 7, we can only hold 1 more. We've got Blizziga and Break. So to fill out this spell level, let's go ahead and get Saber. And that is all the level 7 that we need for black magic. So let's go get the white magic now. And we can hold 1 more of level 7 and 8 for white. Okay. So Heliga or Null Death. Well, we don't need Null Death because we have the Protect Rings, and it doesn't look like we're going to be upgrading past them. So let's go ahead and get Heliga. That would be very, very nice to have. And that completes level 7 magic for black and white. All right, sweet. Okay, let's rest at the end, and then I'm going to look at a guide real quick and see which town the scholar is in that we got to bring the Rosetta Stone to. Okay, so I rested up and then walked out of the inn and was trying to figure out, I knew there was an NPC that talked about a guy named Uni, and that's who we're supposed to be finding according to the guide. And I talked to this guy and he says we must take it to his brother Uni immediately. He doesn't say where he's at, but surely one of these NPCs tells us, but the guide says that it's in Melman. So we've got to go back to Melman and talk to Uni. So I'll go ahead and make my way over there and I'll meet you guys there. Okay, so we've made it back to Melman. Now I have to find Uni the researcher. I'm going to assume he's not any of these basic NPCs. That would probably be him. The Earth Crystal must be shining again. Okay, that is not him. Maybe we should just talk to everybody. Sada, he's a wise man who knows much. Cave on the southern tip. Did we do that already? We have to have. An airship. Let's see. Dang, okay. This guy is apparently hard to find. Not sure where this guy is. I didn't want to look too much directly as to where he is, but might have to. I mean, we've gone everywhere. Oh, there's a little corner up in the top with a bunch of gravestones. I'm gonna guess that's probably it. Yep, that has to be him. This must be Uni. Just a moment. Let me see that tablet. This is the Rosetta Stone. This makes it possible to decipher Lufinian. Yes, of course. That's what that was. It all makes sense. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufinian.
How long is this going to take?
Another little long animation there. There, now you can speak Lufinian too. Sweet. Okay. Oh, no celebration music or anything. Just does it and that's it. Restore the crystals to grace, he says. Okay. So Lufinian is the language of the town of Lufin, I believe. I don't remember if we've been to that one yet. So glad to have this map here as well, because then we can see if we've been to them or not. Okay. We have not been to Lufin, and I don't know exactly where it's at either, so I'm going to look on a map so I don't fly aimlessly, and then we will make our way there. Okay, so apparently it is on the map on the right there, and we can't land directly at it, but we can definitely get close. So nice just being able to fly most places. But we will eventually have to make our way to the Mirage Tower right here. But first, we're supposed to visit the town. Lufane. Not sure exactly how to say it. But it is right here, and the closest place to land looks to be... Well, that's a marsh. We can't land there. Maybe we can land in between the two? No, we cannot. Dang, okay. We cannot get close. This little patch right here is as close as we can get. So, we gotta make our way all the way down there. 4 hill Gyguses, or Gygi, however you would say it. You would think it would give us some new, harder enemies. But I don't think there's any sense in me making you watch me walk all the way down. So, I will meet you at the town.
A few moments later.
Okay, that wasn't anywhere near as far as I thought. So, we have made it to Lufinia. Okay. Looks like a bunch of angelic doctors.
Doctor? 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 Doctor?
We are the Lufinians, the descendants of the race that once lived among the clouds, the Sky People. You use a vessel you call an airship. It was built by one of our ancestors, a man by the name of Sid, another recurring character in Final Fantasy. First appearance of Sid and Behemoth in this game. Let's take a peek at your reflection in the water. Oh, you're filthy. I thought it said let's take a pee at first. Okay. We have a legend that has been passed down through many generations. According to this legend, 400 years after the fall of civilization in the sky, warriors bearing light will come forth to save our people. The light bearers, then the legend is true. Imagine talking to this one first and then going to the other one. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, pretty decent sized town. I was hoping that there would be a store or something to restock because I didn't do that yet, but we'll find one. The castle that floats high above the clouds was once the home of our ancestors. The Mirage Tower is the gateway to that castle. Okay. We came to believe that there was another entity controlling the four fiends. To ascertain its location, we sent out 5 warriors, but much time has passed since we heard from them. I hope no harm has befallen them. We placed our last hope in the 5 warriors we sent out. It has been said that they fell victim to the curse of the fiends and were turned into bats. Curious if there was a room with 5 bats somewhere that was alluding to. Tiamat blocks the power of the wind, the source of the Sky People's strength. Before you leave, legendary warriors, take this chime with you. It will grant you the passage into the Mirage Tower. Okay, so that one mermaid or NPC, whoever it was, that was saying that there was a chime as someone went in, was referring to this. So we had to find the chime, and now we can go into the Mirage Tower. We struggled for our very lives with Tiamat, the Fiend of Wind, but our power was not enough. To this day, their lair remains in the castle in the sky, the Flying Fortress. Okay, there's a whole nother side of town where we can talk to NPCs as well. So definitely need to make sure we talk to everybody. I'm pretty sure that's all there is here, but just in case, it says 400 years ago, we built a civilization of the highest order, even beyond the skies we reached. However, that is not but history now. The flying castle floats on a blue sea of stars beyond the sky. Is this guy ever going to get out of the way? I'll just push him out of the way. This world is composed of 4 forces: fire, earth, water, and wind. Of those, we showed greatest prowess with the power of wind. High in the sky, we set a castle afloat in that azure sea of stars.
Easy for you to say.
Jeez. The Sky People would pass on their memories from one generation to the next through rituals. But the 400 years is a very long time, and those memories have begun to fade. Could the mechanical beings our ancestors created still function? Okay, that reminds me. I saw in the guide that it wanted us to go to the waterfall, and I did not know why. But I believe that one of the... So they just said that one of the mechanical devices fell from the sky to the waterfall. Is that what it said? I already forgot. It says mechanical beings still function. I don't remember who said... Oh, it was somebody in Onrak that said that there was a mechanical device that fell at the waterfall. So we need to hit up the waterfall before we go to the Mirage Tower, I believe. Some more enemies that we've already fought many of. So we'll go ahead and make our way up to the airship, and then we'll fly as close as we can get to the waterfall, and I will meet you there. Okay, so found the waterfall right here, and we cannot land anywhere up there, so we have to follow... I guess really right here would be the closest place. We have to follow the river, row our little boat all the way up to the waterfall. Niocho. Okay, so in the waterfall, we have a big winding puzzle of a dungeon with one door down there at the very bottom right there. Okay, so let's wind our way through. Once again, very glad to have a map. Ooh, okay, there's one bat. I'm curious if there will be 5 as a little ode to the 5 warriors that got turned into bats. Kind of doubt it, but that would be neat. Seems strange that they would be so specific about what happened, and then there wouldn't be a reference somewhere. So there's 2 bats, some nightmares, 3. They all say the same thing. That would be cool too if some of the bats somewhere said something different. Yeah, there's just a bunch of bats. I don't think they're actually supposed to be the warriors. That would be kind of neat though. Okay. Long winding path down. But in this final door... Oh, okay. Clay golem. It's the weirdest golem I've ever seen. We have a robot standing next to fight like we had earlier with all the cockatrices and mummies. So let's go ahead and take out the cockatrices and use Diaga for the mummies, and then take out the rest with, let's do Thundiga. Should kill everybody in this one turn order, I would think. Okay, or just Thundiga will kill everything. That's crazy. Alright, so that guy's out of the way. I have been waiting. Why is it capitalizing bean? Please take this cube. Tia, Mott, Flying Fortress, please.
Are you okay?
Not sure why they wrote it like this. But we take this cube to the Flying Fortress. Okay, so it is a good thing we got this before going to the Mirage Tower, because we probably need this at the end of the Mirage Tower, if I had to guess. And... bzz, we're dead. Short-circuited. Okay. Got the Wizard Staff. A ribbon. Okay, let's equip these as we get them, or I will forget what we even got. So, Wizard Staff, way better. And can only be equipped by the Black Mage. So, upgrading from the Wizard's, or from the Mage's Staff to the Wizard Staff, and it casts Confuse when used. That's pretty handy. Oh, we got that other ribbon as well. So we've got a ribbon on the White Wizard and the Black Wizard as well. Next chest has Gil, more Gil, and Defender. What is the Defender? Is it a shield? The Defender is a sword that can cast Blink. Okay, so who can equip it? The Warrior, and it is better. And the Ninja can also use it, but it's not as much better. How does the... Okay, so the Ninja has 100% accuracy. Okay, maybe that's its gimmick that makes it supposed to be better. So the Thief sucks. The Ninja is actually pretty good. So you have to suffer through the Thief to get to the Ninja. Sweet, okay. Alright, so now I will go ahead and I'm going to just warp out of here. And then I'll make my way back to a town, restock, rest up. Actually, let's go buy some level 8 spells. We have 200,000 guild to spend. So let's go buy some level 8 spells and then make our way to the Mirage Tower. So I was looking in a guide and trying to see where the magic was, and turns out in Lufian? How do you say this town's name? I'm going to get it right eventually. In Lufinia, apparently, there are magic shops hidden up here in the corner. So that is something that we missed. I guess I ought to check the other corner. Nope, that's as far on the map as we can go. So almost missed some really good spells up here. Because wait till you see what is in them. For white magic, we have Full Life, which revives an ally and fully restores HP. So with that, all of our level 8 white is full. We have a full list of white magic for the White Wizard. So that is done. We need 3 more level 8 spells for the Black Wizard, one of which is right here that we're going to get, and it is Flare, which blasts all enemies with light and heat. So definitely going to get it. And then I got to look and see where we got to go for the other 2 spells, and then I'll meet you wherever that may be. All right, so it turns out Gaia is where we were supposed to go. I knew it was one of the towns we had already been to, but I could not remember where it was at. So let us see what they have. I don't remember if this is the level 7 or 8 store. This is level 7. So find the level 8 store. Right up there. And finish off his list. Actually, I don't know how much gil we have. I don't know if we have enough. We need 3 spells. We have barely enough. So we have our option of Kill, which instantly kills one enemy, Warp to banish enemies to another dimension, and Stop to stop time and paralyze all enemies. I really have no idea which one of these are good. So let's go ahead and get Stop. Actually, we only need 1 more. So Warp or Instant Kill. Let's just go with Kill. I don't really know if either of them are really that effective. They sound cool, don't really know. But with that, we have finished out everyone's magic list. So all 4 of our party members have their magic lists full.
Okay, so, and with that, we make our way to the Mirage Tower, so I'll meet you there. Okay, so we are currently flying above the Mirage Tower, but we can't actually land at it. We have to land somewhere out of the desert. I don't think you can land anywhere in the desert. No, you cannot. You can see by the little red circle underneath the ship that we cannot land there. So we have to just land close and then make our way there. Also, in the last transition to here, I went ahead and rested and bought some more potions too. Got some Berettas. Not really sure what they do. I'm going to go ahead and not overestimate them like I usually do. Yep, they're not that... Oh, okay, they hit hard. They hit very hard, but they're not... They don't have a whole lot of HP, so shouldn't be a big deal. That one didn't die in one hit, so that's more than most of these enemies have been doing. Definitely wouldn't want to have to wander the desert too much. Got a lot of XP from them, but they hit pretty darn hard. So, we are in the Mirage Tower. Okay, we've got one door right there, then a looping path that goes all the way around to another door with a set of stairs. So, this is kind of strange. Oh, okay. There is a bunch of chests in here all over the place. And then there's two stones that look kind of odd up at the top. I don't know if they do anything, but it looks like we can loot this room and then just go straight to the next floor. That is really nice. Okay, so on to looting we go. Actually, let's go ahead and refill our HP after that encounter in the desert. Just in case there are any monsters in any of these chests. Were-tigers. Okay. Oh, there's a robot up there too. Guardians. Okay, there are multiple robots in here. Not very strong. Okay. That looked really cool. It looked like I should have done a lot of damage, but it didn't do a whole lot, so thankful for that. But that was actually a pretty fun fight, just because of the little animation. But in this first chest, there is some gil, a healing helm. Who could wear the healing helm? I assume that you just use it as an item to heal. But it has lower defense and it casts heal when used. Looks like the ninja can wear it. It's not really necessary to wear it because you can just hold it. But it has the exact same stats as the mithril helm and it can heal. So why not? Let's go ahead and wear it. So then we've got 18,000 gil, 3,400 gil, and a Vorpal sword. That sounds awesome. Let's see what it does. Very sharp crescent blade, but it is not anywhere near as good as the sword we have with the warrior, the defender. I couldn't remember what it was called. It's not even as good as the ice brand. That's crazy. Can either of these people carry it? No, they cannot. Huh. Okay, that's odd. Got a really cool sounding sword with not that great of stats. Okay, well, not last two, but the next two chests, we got the Aegis shield and some more gil. Let's see what the Aegis shield does.
What's with your voice?
Guards against stone and poison. Can only be carried by the knight. Okay, that's good. I like it. The diamond shield guards against lightning, but I definitely would rather have poison and stone protection. Chimeras. Haven't found any of these yet. They look tough, and once again, they are not tough. So we have a tent, and then I believe that's all of the chests in here. So let's go talk to this robot. Check these tablets up here. That doesn't look like they do anything, but they're glowing. That's kind of odd. Master, we have waited so long. Okay, that's it. Okay, cool. All right, and with that, we make our way down to the stairs. Black Knight. It looks like something that should be really tough, but I somehow doubt it. I half expected him to die in one hit. Okay, 2 hits. He seemed to have pretty high defense because it didn't do a whole lot of damage per hit in comparison to what we've been doing to the other enemies, but still was not very hard at all. Floor 2, we have
2 doors and 1 set of stairs. So kind of a replay of the last room. Looks like we got to kind of circle around to be able to get to anything here though. So going to have a lot of encounters getting there. So I'll go ahead and circle around and then pick you guys back up when we get to that door. All right, made it to the first door. So let's see what's inside. We have a whole bunch of chests and a really ominous looking room. Got 8,000 gil, another 8,000 gil, Thor's hammer, 12,000 gil, 13,000 gil.
It just keeps getting better and better.
Let's see what Thor's hammer is good for. I'm curious if the white mage can use it since she's got a mithril hammer now. She can use it. A hammer that casts thunder out when used, and it is better on all stats. So definitely going to be equipping that. And some king mummies. And in these chests we have a cottage, some more gil, sunblade, 10,000 more gil, and dragon mail. All right, sunblade and dragon mail. The sunblade has less accuracy, more attack. It is effective against the undead. And the ninja can use it. All right, sweet. Okay, cool. Upgrade for him. And then the dragon mail does not look like he can wear it. It's got the same stats as the diamond armor that gives defense against lightning, but it guards against fire and ice. Okay, so we are going to use it for sure. That way we get more protection. So let's see. Let's make our way back up to those stairs. As I was walking around, I also saw that there was a little robot standing next to the stairs. So see if he tells us anything important. I kind of doubt it. Let's see. Our friend left on a journey to the west. He took the warp cube and went to see our master. Okay, so that was telling us to go west to the waterfall. But we already did that, thankfully, so we didn't have to come in here. That's crazy. They make you backtrack so much. They make you, if you didn't know what to do, they make you go here all the way to this point and then have to go back and get the warp cube from the waterfall and then come back here and travel even farther past the robot. Thankfully, we don't have to do that, though. This is a really cool looking dragon. I had to fight one earlier, and as you can see, they're really weak. Looks really cool, but not much of a fight. So, final, I don't know if it's final room. Let's go ahead and heal before we talk to that guy. And in this room, just a blue dragon. Okay, didn't even need to heal up. Got a preemptive strike on him too. It's just, these fights are not very hard. But this robot says, use the warp cube to travel beyond the sky. It will take you to the flying fortress. All right. We are going to the flying fortress now. Ooh, that is some cool music. I like it a lot. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests in the room to the right, 4 in the room to the left, some stairs at the top, and 1 in the chest at the bottom. So let's clear all of these rooms and then we will go up to the stairs. This is a cool temple. It's got a good atmosphere to it. Got 8,000 gil, 4,000 gil, potion, and 10,000 gil. And another really easy fight. Okay. Not sure how much good gil will do us at this point, because we're just going to be buying potions with it mainly, I think. But then again, I've said before we wouldn't need it and ended up needing it.
And you were wrong.
Apparently the Black Flean's weakness is holy. Makes sense, I guess. Okay. Bottom room. It only has 1 chest, which makes me think there's something good in it, but we shall see. An evil eye. That is funny that it was a, I don't know if you call it a boss, but like a semi-boss in the ice cave, and now it's just a random encounter. In this chest we have Razor. What does it do? Presumably a weapon. It is a sword that casts, a saber that casts Scourge when used, and it is nowhere near as good as what I have already. Yeah, it's terrible. Okay. Well, we can cast Scourge now.
Nasty.
Which I believe is the poison spell. We got one more room over here full of chests. And in the, well, we'll find out shortly what's in the chests. In the chests, we have 1100 gil, 5000 gil, protect ring, 6700 gil, and a healing helm. I don't think these guys can wear the healing helm. They cannot. Okay, so good finds, but not anything that we need. If we hadn't got them elsewhere, it'd be really good to find them here. But now we are ready to go up these stairs finally. Earth Medusa. That is very odd that we're in a sky temple and there's an Earth Medusa here. I'm not sure what the reasoning was for putting that there. Little teleporter here. Okay, this floor we have a room on either side of us. 2 rooms halfway down and then 2 more rooms. Kind of like a giant snowflake, where we have to clear each of the rooms and then head down to the bottom to the teleporter. Holy Spell is very nice to have against them. Not sure. They'd be pretty tough, really, if you didn't have it. Diamond Gloves. Pretty sure I already have those. Looks like there are chests in all of the rooms, except that one in the bottom left. What the heck is that? Guess we'll find out. We do already have Diamond Gloves, and we're not even wearing them, so not too much of a find there. Stone Golems. So bizarre. Why are they on their knees? My only thought is that when they made the sprite for them, they couldn't make it too tall, but they wanted to make them still look really big. Maybe that was the reasoning. But either way. Then here we have a cottage and mithril helm, another useless room. And on this side room that we can't get to yet, another evil eye. It's ridiculous, can one-shot them. We have some gil and 13,000 gil. That's a lot. Not that we necessarily need it, but zigzagging our way down. We have in this room, every time I think we're going to make it, we don't even get close. Just freaking destroyed them. Diamond shield and a ribbon. Okay. Does anyone else need a ribbon? Has less defense, higher evasion, and protects against status effects. I think we're going to go ahead and wear it. And then the diamond shield, we already had one and replaced it with the Aegis shield. So let's go ahead and heal up. Down to 65 potions. Got plenty. And almost have this room cleared. There are so many encounters in here, though. Wonder if it's a higher encounter rate or if it's just feels like a lot. I don't really know. So we have a black robe and a white robe. Ooh, I have a feeling those are going to be pretty good. So the white robe would replace the ruby armlet, guards against fire and instant death, and cast Invisor when used. Okay, that is a lot better than the ruby armlet, because the ruby armlet just has rubies on it. That's all it is. And then the black robe has, ooh, it's less good than the diamond armlet. But it guards against ice and time irregularities, cast Blizzard when used. So we won't be wearing it, but it is cool, and we can cast the spell with it if we need to. Alright, one room left. Probably about 6 more encounters to get there, though. We have adamantite. Okay, so now we can take this to the dwarves and make a really nice sword. I'm pretty sure it's the Masamune, if I'm saying that right. But we'll find out for sure when we get there. And with that, we are done with all of the rooms. So finally we can get to the teleporter. More black flans. These guys aren't hard, but every time I fight them, I have to use a holy spell. Not that it's really a big deal because I can always use an ether and refill, but still. I'm very conservative with my resources. Overly conservative. Oh, I guess I could have just used fire the whole time. I just assumed since Holy worked so well that they were just weak to it. I guess not. Don't we have a ribbon on Serena? Pretty sure that should be protecting her from the poison. Maybe I'm wrong. She has a ribbon, and it guards against elemental attacks and status effects. I guess it's not a complete defense, it's just kind of general defense against it. But either way, moving on. And on this floor, there's a robot giant sphere right next to us. Door at the top. Door to the left. Stairs to the left. Another door. 2 doors down at the bottom. Alright. And door to the right. Okay. Lots to clear here. So first, we have 4 chests. Let's see what's in the other rooms. Another 4 chests. 2 tiles that don't do anything. A bunch of tiles that don't do anything. And 6 more chests. Okay. It's got some gil, potion, protect ring, and some more gil. So in theory, we could have not bought the protect rings when we did, or at least just not bought as many and then found them here. But shouldn't need as much gil as we have. Fingers crossed. And they've been very handy up to this point, so I'm glad I just went ahead and bought them when we did. Vampire Lords. Ambushed by the Vampire Lords, too. Wow. Very underwhelming. And we have Gold Needle, some gil, some more gil, and Sasuke's Blade.
Do you know what you're saying?
See how good it is. Is it Sasuke or Sasuke? The knight cannot hold it. By the name, yep, definitely the ninja can use it. A small katana used by ninja. Okay. So he has his special weapon now. So we have the ninja's special weapon, and once we get the adamantite back to the dwarves, we will have the knight's special weapon. And we are looking quite beefy. We're getting quite close to the end of the game now, too. I am going to go ahead and open these doors down here with the tablets. Really don't know. There's got to be something in there. But be there in just a second. This one. Oh, analyzing Tiamat. No known weakness. Do they all say that? That is an interesting little tidbit there. I am really digging the ninja. He's got his katana and everything. Looking a lot cooler now. Way better than the thief. And do any of these do anything? No known weakness. They literally all just analyze Tiamat and have no known weakness. Okay, well, at least we checked. Okay, so now we just have that room up on the right. Yeah, we got the room up on the right and then this teleporter to go to the next floor. And this orb does do something. Let's quick save before we click on it, just in case. The observation window looks out upon the world. The 4 forces of fire, earth, water, and wind appear as mist converging on a single point. A point at the center of the 4 altars. This must be the location of the Chaos Shrine. Sweet, okay. So now we know where the Chaos Shrine is. Definitely glad we didn't miss this. I mean, we could have just looked it up, but way cooler to find it this way. But it says, from this observation window, you can look out on the entire world. Sweet, okay. One last room and then moving on to the next floor. Hopefully the last floor. Got some gil. Protect cloak. See what that does. And some more gil in the next chest. It's a large cloak worn over armor. Is it a shield? Doesn't even make sense. It is a shield. Okay. Well, it is not as good for the knight. I keep wanting to call him a warrior. But the ninja can use it, and it's not as good. Why? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, well, I guess we'll keep using what we have. But we got some clothes there. Those are definitely not better. Gold needle and some gil. Okay. Not a very good room. Dark fighters. Have not encountered any of these yet. And I know that the dark mages that we found before were brutal. These are not. Holy crap. Okay, they're wusses, but they dropped a lot of XP. Okay, finally moving on to what is hopefully the last floor. Okay, let's see. Will it be the final floor? It's a big floor, that's for sure. Holy cow. Okay, there are stairs up in the top left. And that looks like it. Okay, cool. Man, imagine not having this map and just having to wander until you found it. That would be kind of brutal. I kind of like the idea better of just wandering as from a game design standpoint, just because, I mean, this means pretty much nothing being able to just walk to it. But having to wander and find it's kind of a neat touch for a higher level dungeon like this. So maybe this will be the last floor. Long walkway to get to it, but there is the crystal. All right, the final crystal, almost in our grasp. Okay, we are at the crystal, and before we interact with it, we better heal up and get ready. I think I'm gonna go ahead and use some ethers as well. Shouldn't need them really, so don't want to waste them. But I'm going to go ahead and quick save again before as well. Alright. The Lich, Merilith, and the Kraken. You have defeated 3 fiends and reached my lofty perch. All the better. May the image of Tiamat, the Fiend of Wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. Alright. Fighting Tiamat. So cool looking. I love these sprites that they have for all of the bosses in this remake. Don't have any idea what he's weak to. Those tablets we found said they didn't know either. But surely Holy and Flare will be pretty effective against him. Good amount of damage. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, this guy stands no chance. I think instead of using Holy every time though, go ahead and use Helaja. We've got 7 uses of it. And then just keep nuking them with Flare. Really don't know how much healage it does. I think this is my first time using it. A lot, okay. Yeah, easy fight. Intimidating looking, but not hard, like most of the enemies in this game. Very, very fun. As much as I'm giving this game crap for the poison and the enemies not being that hard and everything, it still is a very fun game. Do we even need to heal? We are full. Okay, gonna go ahead and use a holy on him then. Eventually, after we've finished all of the Final Fantasies, I'd like to do a ranking on them all. Curious to see how this one will rank. And with that, the 4th Fiend is already beaten. Dang, we are breezing through this one. It's a cool fight. Definitely not very hard, as I've said many times, but completely done now. And with that, all 4 crystals. All right. Very nice. Okay, this is the altar of wind from which the power of wind flows forth. And now we leave. Wonder if this brings us back to the Mirage Tower or just all the way outside of the Mirage Tower. Surely outside of it. It does. All right, we made a lot of progress in this video, but that is all the time that we have for today. I'm not 100% sure if we will be able to finish the game in the next video, but we're going to get very close if we don't. I know we have the final encounter. We've got to go get the Masamune or whatever the sword is called and finish out the bestiary. So it's a decent amount to do, but we might be able to get it into the next video. So stay tuned for that and go ahead and subscribe and turn on notifications so you'll be ready when it comes out. And if you want to see the previous episodes, you can check out the playlist on my channel or check in the description. I'll have a link there. Thank you guys for watching. Please hit the thumbs up button and help support the channel. It really helped me out a lot. And I will see you in the next one. So this should be the final episode in the first game, I think. We have 3 things left to do. We have to finish the bestiary, take the adamantite to the dwarves to get the special sword, and then finish the final dungeon. So I think we're going to go ahead and start with the sword, and then we'll go to the bestiary. I have not looked at the bestiary in a while to see how much more we have left to do. But first things first, let's go to the dwarves. I don't remember where they're at. Mount Duriger, that's where they are. Okay, so I will fly to Mount Duriger, and then I will meet you there, and we will get the sword.
Fly, you fools!
All right, so here we are, I believe. Yes, it is weird that it does not look like a mountain like I expected for Mount Duriger, but I seem to remember the smithy being up here. There he is. All right, so we give him the adamantite now and get a very cool sword, or at least I hope it's cool. I don't remember the stats on it. Is this adamantite? Hoots! Is he an owl? Hoots! I'll use this to make you the finest sword you'll ever wield. That looks awesome. Hopefully the stats are that good too. In all my years, I've never crafted a finer sword. Go on, take her. She's yours. And now we have the Excalibur. I was thinking it was the Masamune. I don't even think the Masamune is in this game.
You sure?
But either way, we have Excalibur. So let's see if it's any good. So Excalibur has way more attack than the Defender that we're currently using. And it's effective against all types of enemies. I'm not sure if that gives it stat boost or if it's just saying, hey, it's really good. But either way, we will be equipping that. I'm also curious. We've got Sasuke's blade, which I called Sasuke's blade in the last episode, for the ninja. It doesn't look like we can use Defender with anyone else. So I think we have the best weapons that we can get for each character. So now we need to finish the bestiary. So to find the bestiary, we go to configuration, and then it's down at the bottom. So we are missing an enemy between werewolf and ghoul to start with. So I will have a list pulled up, and I've got to see real quick which one it is.
Let me see here.
So number 10 on the list is a zombie, which I have no idea how we haven't killed a zombie, but you can also see when you look at lists online where they're located. So the zombie is in the marsh cave. So I'll make my way to the marsh cave, and then we have to find a zombie. Okay, we are at the marsh cave. I really don't know, as much time as we spent in here, how we could have not found a zombie. So hopefully it'll go quickly. We just have to kind of wander around and get random encounters until we find one. So I will not make you guys watch that, and I'll let you know as soon as I find one.
A few moments later.
All right, we finally found some zombies. That was... let me think. It was probably about a dozen encounters or so before finding it, which isn't terrible, but not very fun running around in circles. So now we just kill the zombies, and they will be added to the bestiary. I'm curious to see how many more we have on the bestiary left to do. Hopefully not a lot. I wouldn't think it would be a lot, but I'm sure we've missed some. So we have not much. Okay, we're missing number 76. Let me see what number 76 is.
The 76 Chevy Impala.
Number 76 is Desert Beretta. So it says it's either outside on rack or in a desert. So let me head to the desert and find one. All right, Desert Berettas. We have found the Desert Berettas. So see if they're any different from the regular ones. It's probably 6 or 8 encounters before finding them, so not too bad.
They are pretty tough, especially compared to most of the enemies, and got quite a bit of XP from them too. So now that we have done that, what is next on the bestiary? Scroll all the way down. All the way down to 82 is next. Let's see what's 82 on the list.
Please tell us.
So 82 is a basilisk, and I'm getting mixed answers as to where exactly they are, but I think they're going to be on the Cardia Islands, which is where we got the class upgrade. So I will make my way there and hopefully find one fairly quickly. All right, finally found a basilisk. It was probably about another 12, 15 encounters, and I went to a different island in the Cardia Islands to find it, but finally found the basilisk. What do you guys think of when you hear basilisk? I'm sure a lot of people think of the basilisk from Harry Potter, but for me, I always think of the basilisk from Dark Souls. Love Dark Souls, great game. But anyway, getting distracted. So next we have in the bestiary. Oh boy, are we done? Nope. Okay, so 103. Let's see what 103 is. 103 is the Tyrannosaur, and it is back in the Great Desert where I was already at before. I guess I could have looked at the list to see where they're at before getting them rather than just going in order, but there shouldn't be very many left, and it's not too much more inefficient, so I'm just going to go ahead and keep doing it like this. So I will wander until I find a Tyrannosaur and then be back with you again. All right, that didn't take long. It was like the third or fourth encounter, so one more knocked off the list in one hit. So we should be getting really close on the bestiary. And then also, once we hit Tiamat on the list, that's as much as we can get until the final dungeon, and the rest of the enemies are exclusively in the final dungeon. So we have left to get 108, 118, and that's it. So let's see what 108 and 118 are. Okay, so 108 is a green dragon, and it is found in the waterfall cave and also the final dungeon. So I think I will still go get it before hitting the final dungeon, so I don't have to worry about it then. But 118 is a big bummer. It is a war mech, which is only located on the bridge in the previous dungeon, the Flying Fortress, on the bridge before Tiamat. So I have to go all the way back there and wander back and forth on the bridge to get that one. So first let's hit the waterfall cave and get the green dragon, and then I will go back to Tiamat's area and we will get that one, and then those are the last two. So be with you shortly. All right, we finally found the green dragon. That was probably the longest one to find so far. Took maybe between 15 and 20 encounters. I didn't really keep that close of track, but we have that done now. So now I'll head all the way back to Tiamat's area and we'll find the last enemy.
One eternity later.
Yes, okay, finally. Oh my gosh. So you guys have no idea. It took forever just to find this guy. So I just thought this was another enemy that we somehow missed, but there is a lot more to this than that. So I had to look it up. And apparently this is essentially a secret boss that is more powerful than any other boss in the game. I had no idea when I was like, oh, let's just go find the war mech. So it has roughly a 4% chance to spawn, and it took forever. I went into this place and grinded out like 50 or so encounters. I was like, geez, this is taking forever. So I had to leave, go restock on potions, go rest at an inn, come back. It took about that many more encounters, it felt like. Finally found this war mech. But let's finally take him on and see how tough this secret super boss is, apparently. I did not look at how to beat him because I didn't want any spoilers, but I really hope we don't die and have to re-find him again. So I think we're going to go ahead and raise the party's defense. Not really sure what this guy does, but I don't want to be caught off guard and take too much damage for holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's crazy. Okay. This could be a tough one. Maybe it's just a tough first round, but I did see on the guide that he has 2,000 HP, and then I stopped looking at anything else. I didn't want to see any strategies or anything like that, but he is a big beefy boy. We do know that for sure. Let's see. I think we're going to go ahead and use haste on the knight from the ninja because the ninja's attack did pretty much nothing last time. And we have got to get some heals going. So we will be using Heliga, I believe. Actually, only Eric has taken damage so far. So let's go ahead and use Curaja on Eric. And then we'll keep nuking him with the Black Mage. Or we will get nuked. My goodness. Oh, just takes out the whole party with one attack. This is how Final Fantasy is meant to be. All of this up to this point has been fun, don't get me wrong, but the fights have been so easy. And he heals after each turn order. My goodness. Okay. All right. We have got a fight on our hands here. Let's go ahead and use Heliga for the entire party with the White Mage, and then we'll go ahead and use a Phoenix down with the Black Mage, I believe. Yeah, let's use a Phoenix down with the Black Mage to get Eric up. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Pretty good turn, and now the Heliga will go after the Phoenix down, so we'll heal the entire party, including Eric. All right, so we still need to heal Eric. He's kind of wimpy right now. Raise an ally's attack. Okay, so we doubled the number of attacks on the knight. Now let's raise his attack. We got to get him beefier. Actually, you know what? I don't think we got haste out. Oh, no, we didn't because he died first, I believe. Okay. This is such a good fight. I love it. Okay. And we nuke him. Nice. That's a cool animation. Okay. If he keeps doing that, we're in good shape. If he keeps nuking, it could get dicey. I think we're still pretty good. Oh, okay. All right. I feel like if they really wanted to give like a crazy super boss, they could have gave him like 2 or 3 times that amount of HP. That would have been awesome. But that was a very fun fight. Finally a challenge and a ton of XP. All right, finally the grinding is over. I'm glad you guys didn't have to sit through that because that was ridiculous. But, okay, so now I believe we have the bestiary completely finished up to the final Chaos Shrine. So I'm going to go rest up, restock on some items, and then make my way to the Chaos Shrine, and we will finish the final dungeon and the first game in this series. All right, we are at the Chaos Shrine, the final dungeon. All right, so let's see how this goes. I believe we just walk in here and have to interact with the Dark Crystal. Oh, dude, okay, so there's the 5 bats that are the 5 warriors, I believe. I should have talked to them to see if they do anything different, but in the previous video, it was alluded to that the bats got, or the 5 warriors of light before us got turned into bats when they failed their mission. So I think these are the 5 bats. That's pretty cool. You focus the light of the 4 shining crystals, fire, earth, water, and wind, on the black crystal. The flow of time surges and space begins to warp. Just one step forward and you will travel back 2,000 years in time. Very nice. Ooh, I like the music. Okay, so I remember this dungeon being a little bit crazy. We'll see if it is actually as crazy as I remember. I don't see anything. Okay, so there's stairs in the bottom right corner on the map so far. And let's see. I think, okay, stairs bottom left as well. And I believe that is all we can get to for now. Okay, let's see. I got to turn encounters back on. I turned them off to leave Tiamat's area again because I was tired of random encounters. So, encounters are back on. Everything's back to normal. Let's go bottom right stairs first. After I go the wrong way. Black Flans. There were so many Black Flans in the Flying Fortress, and they are so annoying. So, definitely will be running away from those. Man, this music is so good. I know I've said that a lot in this game, but it is excellent, excellent music. Okay. Didn't even make it. Purple Worm. Okay, so this is one of the few remaining enemies in the bestiary that we need. And killed it in one hit. Alright, cool. So, now, second floor. We have stairs, and that's it that we can get to right now. And here, this giant floor, we have one door there in the middle. And that's it, I guess. I wonder, is this the final room with the boss at the end?
Nope.
Maybe? I don't know. That room seems ominous, and to be on such a huge floor with just one room. Curious. I guess we'll see. And if we do find him, we need to finish the rest of the dungeon as well. I don't guess we'd have to necessarily do it first, but it might be easier. Make our way all the way down. Black Knights. That is a lot of Black Knights. Let's go ahead and run away from that.
Break the robin, run away.
Okay. Is this the final boss? I don't think they would just make him look like a little goober like that, just standing in the doorway. But let's find out what this is. Death Eye. Ooh, okay, that's cool. So the other eyes were super easy. We'll see if this one is as well. Okay. Very strong against physical attacks. Good to know. Okay, not that strong against physical attacks. Alright, that's another enemy out of the bestiary. Ooh, some chests and a tablet there. Let's open these chests first. Got dry ether. Some green dragons. So I could have just waited and found these here instead of going to the waterfall cave. But, oh well, not a big deal. And an elixir. Okay, so some good finds. And the tablet. Random acoustic version of the menu screen music. Not really sure what that was about. But now we have a ladder. And an encounter right here in front of the ladder. Poison gas. More poison gas. And we somehow... Oh, okay. We didn't even get poisoned from the poison gas. That's crazy. Alright. Do we go down the ladder or do we go back and through the other stairs? I think we go back through the other stairs. Let's go ahead and see what's down here first. Second floor, Chaos Shrine. Got that we can get to here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Huge dungeon. Lots of doors. Lots of stairs. Let's actually exit for now. Yeah, let's go back and go through those other stairs real quick before we continue, because I am quite confident. In fact, I know from looking that this is the way we're supposed to go. So we will exit out, come back in, and restart. Okay, so we have one door here. Leads to a giant room that doesn't appear to have anything in it. Are you kidding me? There's got to be something. Some earth elementals. There's literally nothing here. What the heck is this? They just put like a bait room in here. It's the only way you could get to it is from where I came. Is there something in here later? There's nothing else. So once we get to this floor, the next room over beside us has the same thing and appears to be empty too. Slightly confused by that. Okay, well that was a waste of time, so let me get back to where we were before exiting, and I will be with you shortly. Alright, so now we are back, and it looks like all of these rooms outside are empty. As we saw before, we have... Let's see, where do we even go? Okay, top left set of stairs. That's it. Okay. Easy floor, but once again, if you didn't have the map, you'd have to check all of these rooms, go in all of the corners. Might take a while to find everything. But right here, this Rios is also on our bestiary, on one of the few enemies that we have left to find. Very easy. Only took one hit to kill him. So I believe there's only a couple left to find for the bestiary besides some special ones that we will see later. Okay. Let us see what is next. Okay, so we can go left across the top, and there's a set of stairs. Dead end that way, dead end that way. Okay. Left we go. Purple worm. That is kind of strange choice of enemy for the final dungeon. A purple worm. Okay.
An interesting choice.
And another purple worm. At least they're easy. Wonder if it'll be another purple worm. No, black flans. Do not like them, Sam I am. Okay. Basement 1. Okay, so there's the stairs that we came up that were a waste of time. Gotta go all the way up this path. Middle there has nothing. It is one giant loop over to those stairs, and that's it. Okay. Let's see how many encounters we have on our way there. That's 1. 2. Okay, so I thought this was the last enemy we're looking for. We are looking for an iron golem. So these are clay and stone golems, but we need an iron golem for the bestiary. And then all of the rest of the enemies, I believe, are mandatory to get through. So we need to make sure we encounter an iron golem, which I'm sure we will at some point, and then make our way through. That is 3 encounters on our way there. 4. Not too bad. Looked like a tough fight, but it was not bad at all. Only 4 encounters to get here. That's crazy. Okay, well, 5. And we got a preemptive strike, so easy enough. This should be one of the special encounters that I was just talking about. So go ahead and get all the way healed back up. Don't foresee it being hard, but don't want to underestimate it. And we have the Lich, a refight with the first fiend. So that is part of the dungeon, fighting through the fiends again. Pretty cool touch adding them all in here before the final boss. And we should be able to melt him pretty quickly. I am not sure if it's a harder version of the fiends. I am curious. I would hope so because they're all so easy. But we will see. Nope, didn't kill him in the first turn, so. And I'd also stocked up heavily on ethers, so shouldn't need to worry about using too many spells and running out of magic before the final boss. I believe I stocked up to 99 ethers if I remember correctly. Let's go ahead and auto battle this. We're going to do the same thing every turn. Well, I don't need another turn, so. First of the 4 refought fiends down. It is interesting to me that they put these fiends twice on the bestiary. So as you can see, the Lich is back on the list, and it should be higher up on the list as well. But we have the Iron Golem here, and then the other fiends and the final boss in the bestiary. So, easy enough fight, and now we'll heal up and move on. Only needed 1 potion to heal completely. Okay, so there is the red one right there. The red orb. And there is nothing else on this floor. How do we get over there? Am I missing something? I don't see a way over there. That is bizarre. I must be missing something. Also crazy that there's fire lizards here. I know this is like a fire themed floor, so that's why they did it. But to have something so beauty in the final dungeon. But if we're going to have to wander to figure out where to go, that might not be a bad thing. Oh, there's a door. How in the world did I miss that?
You're blind as a bat!
There are no other doors here at the moment. So this path goes up and around, and then we go back down through that door right there, and then back to those stairs to go down to the next floor. There is a bunch of stuff down at the bottom, but it looks like we don't get to it from here.
Are you blind?
Glad to have a map once again.
Do you know how to use it?
Lots of fire lizards. Oh, went the wrong way. Gonna cost me another encounter. Yep. Red dragons. And now we should have Merilith. I was trying to remember what the name of the next fiend is. Get all the way healed up. And take her on again. They do seem a little bit tougher the second time around, especially because I am a way higher level than when I fought like the Lich and Merilith before. Actually, I need to look and see what level I am. I really don't remember. Go ahead and use a Holy. And then I would assume Blizzago would probably be the best to use against her with the Black Mage. Go ahead and turn on the auto battle because I don't think I will be doing anything else unless I need to heal. Not doing very much damage to her. Pretty tough. Don't remember. I'm sure there is a spell to lower her defense, but I think we'll be okay without. Just keep chipping away. There it is. All right. Fiend number 2 of the Chaos Shrine down. So we are well on our way. It's funny that the disintegration sound effect keeps playing even as the screen goes dark after beating them. Okay, so let's see. We have an empty room there. A whole bunch of doors, but it looks like... Oh wow, this is a convoluted way to get there. So we have to go to that door right there. I'll circle it on the screen. Walk down, come out that door, up and around to the next door, and then right underneath those tablets there's one more door in the center that we have to come out and then make our way down and to the right to those stairs. So a bit of a convoluted floor, but this map is absolutely saving us so much time. And this is the water floor, apparently. This is definitely a gauntlet of a final dungeon. I remember thinking the first time when I played through this on the NES that it was a really cool design, and I still think so too, because for a final dungeon to have to refight all of the bosses and then have an epic boss at the end, that's a pretty cool, I think. So, made our way to the first door, and not quite the second door. Winding our way down. I wonder what these say. Nothing, just empty tablets. Okay. Interesting. Okay, down, and then I believe... Okay, so it's just to the stairs next. Easy enough. Oh yeah, I meant to look and see what level we are. We are currently level 50 on everyone except Serena, and she's level 51. I'm not sure how that happened, but whatever. So, better heal up. Using purely potions to heal. We are down to 42. We had 99. I restocked when I went back to the stairs that I thought we needed to go to, and then came back. Only needed like 6 more, but I went ahead and rested and bought some more. So, now we refight the Kraken. The Kraken! Let's actually go ahead and use haste on the knight. I think that's going to actually make a big difference. There's not a whole lot the white mage can do right now. I guess we can raise the party's evasion. And then let's do some Thundaga with the black mage. Does decent damage. I have no idea how much HP this guy has, but holy crap, that knight's attack was crazy. So we'll keep doing that. And so we have a haste on him now. Let's go ahead and temper him as well. See how much damage we can do in one attack, just for the fun of it. Go ahead and use protect. I don't really know what else to do with the white mage there. 16 hits. That was before temper. So he is tempered and hasted now. Didn't take him out yet, but probably won't be much longer. Another physical attack, and might as well just go ahead and start attacking with the ninja. I don't see this guy lasting much longer. Use some more protect. And we'll go ahead and auto battle from this point on. Probably won't take much longer. 1,000+ damage with the knight there. That is crazy. And then 65 with the ninja on the next turn. Yeah. That was fun. That was a good fight. I like buffing up the knight so much. It's fun to see how high of damage you can get. Alright, and with that, 3 floors clear. So, now, there are stairs to the right, a path that winds all the way down to the bottom, and a door down there. Ugh, that sucks. Because we have to do everything. So, I guess we're going to go all the way down to this door. Wouldn't that also suck if this was where you're supposed to go, and then we'd have to walk all the way back up? But here is the Iron Golem, so we can finally, once beating one of them, probably should have done something other than physical attacks. But after beating one of these, we will... Deadly gas. We will have the bestiary finished as far as we can. Let's go ahead and use some... Actually, you know what? She has Holy. I forgot about that. Use some lightning on these guys. I'm sure they are, or I would assume they're weak to lightning being iron. Might not even need to. Yep, died before I could find out. Alright, cross them off the list. That feels nice. Make our way over to this door, hiding in the corner after defeating more purple worms. Okay, zigzag our way down and back up. I did not look at Eric's health recently. Let's see if he dies. Made it all the way to the end of the game, and I still keep forgetting to watch their health. And he did not die, so need to heal up, and then we surely can make it to that door with no more encounters. Okay, in the door, there is one chest with a Masamune. Oh, okay, I was wrong all along again. Thought the Masamune was what we got for the Adamantite, but it is in this game. We just didn't get it in the same spot. So who can carry the Masamune? The Knight, 100% accuracy and way more damage, but it says legendary katana without match. So maybe the ninja can actually use it as well. He can. Ooh, okay, so who do we want it with? I say we go Excalibur on the Knight and the Masamune on the ninja. Because that's pretty crazy. Okay. Cool. Well, that was a fun find then. I'll make my way all the way back up to those other stairs, and then I'll meet you guys there instead of you having to watch me grind all the way up there. All right, made it up to the stairs. So also healed up too right before. So now we have the Tiamat. Just Tiamat. We have Tiamat left, and then onto what I assume is the final floor. So let's go ahead and do what we did last time and hasten and temper the Knight. And I guess we could actually use Holy this time while I'm thinking of it. And then some Flare as well. That was very puny for basically second to last boss. Or, well, it is second to last boss, but that was very puny for someone who's supposed to be so powerful. Wonder if it would be worth hastening and tempering the ninja as well, if I even have time before killing him. I'm curious how much good temper does. Obviously it will do good, but might as well top off their health. Okay, he is tempered and hastened. He's already beefy, he's about to get even more beefy. Okay, let's go ahead and just do one regular attack now that he has the Masamune, just to see how powerful it is. Keep topping off health with her, keep nuking, or flaring, I guess I should say, with the Black Mage. And let's auto battle for a couple turns just to see over 1,000 damage per attack with the Knight. Especially if it keeps doing just the flame attack like that. Shouldn't be any big deal to beat him. Just keep healing with the White Mage. I keep calling it a mage, it's a White Wizard now.
You're a wizard, Harry.
All right, easy enough. Okay, that is the 4 fiends down in this dungeon. So moving on to the last floor, and then I would assume it'll be a big convoluted floor, because we saw earlier that there was somewhere where we can get to a whole bunch of chests. One door there. That's got to be it. Am I missing something? Okay, for now we'll do this. And I am curious. Okay, it's final boss. Let me look and see if I can figure out where that other floor was that we found all those chests. Maybe I'm mistaken and I'm thinking of something else. Okay, so it looks like I did miss some chests and they're on floor 2. So I'm going to turn encounters off, run back real quick, and then we will open the chests. Okay, so made it back to basement 2 floor. And so I don't know how I missed them, but the chests are here, here, and all the way down at the bottom. So I remembered seeing them earlier, but for some reason I thought I couldn't get to them. So encounters are going back on as if things are back to normal. We got a protect ring. Let's go down to the bottom chest next. I won't make you guys watch all the way walking down there. So I'll be with you in just a second. Okay, made it to the bottom chest, and it has another Sasuke's blade. So somebody in one of my other videos had asked me if the ninja could dual wield, because I was talking about how the ninja was so much better than the thief and whatnot. And unfortunately it cannot in this game, but that would be really cool if you could dual wield the Sasuke's blades. If you found both of them, that would have been awesome. Unfortunately you can't, but that would have been a really cool touch. So I will make my way up to the last chest and be with you in just a second. Okay, last chest here. Last chest after one more encounter. And Eric is still taking close to lethal damage fairly frequently. We have... Oh, okay. I thought we just had 1 potion left, but we used up all of our regular potions. We still have high potions. And better go ahead and use one, actually. But we used 99 potions in this dungeon so far. So, final chest has a protect cloak. I don't remember. Is that the shield? Someone had a shield that was called something close to that. So I don't know how I didn't realize, but I already had a protect cloak, which are shields, or in the shield category, and the wizards can use them. So I need to equip them to each of the wizards, apparently. So they have 1% less evasion with it, but they have a chance to block and their defense is higher. So that is way better. Okay, so that was a worthwhile find. Fun to find another Sasuke's blade, but now I will make my way back to the room with the final boss, and I'll be there in just 1 second. Okay, scratch that. There's one more chest with an elixir in it. Now I'll make my way back there. Okay, so we are back, and I went ahead and used some ethers, refilled everyone's magic, everyone's full health, so now we take on the final boss. Do you remember me? I was once the most renowned knight of Cornelia. Garland, I believe his name was. 2,000 years from now, you killed me. I am Garland. Oh, you did defeat me then. But the 4 great forces saved me by sending me back through time. That makes no sense. If he died, how could they send him back through time? But anyway, once here, I sent the 4 fiends into the future, where they shall once again use the 4 great forces to send me into the past. In 2,000 years, I will remember none of this. Sweet. But I will be reborn again here. So even as you die, again and again, I shall return, born again into this endless cycle that I have created. All right. I love it. I love it. The stage looks awesome. The music is fantastic. So let's get into this. I don't know what a good strategy would be other than the music. I love it. All right. I had to enjoy it for a second. Anyway, haste and temper on the knight. Probably the ninja 2 would be helpful. And then let's go ahead and use some protective spells. Invisora raises the entire party's evasion. I really don't know if it does much good, but worth using to find out. This music is freaking fantastic. Cyclone. Have not seen that yet in this game at all. A lot of damage. Flare did a lot. That was 16 hits and it still did less than Flare. That's pretty crazy. Okay, we've hastened the knight. Now let's go ahead and temper him. And we will be doing a lot of healing here. Shouldn't kill anybody, but that is a very high level fire. Oh, puny damage. Hastened and tempered. Such a cool fight. Okay, now I think we're gonna go ahead and hasten and temper the ninja as well. And we're doing pretty good on health. So let's use no all on Eric, because he's the weakest one. And we're just going to keep on flaring with the Black Mage. Really should have been using no all earlier, but I did not think about it. That's a beefy boy. Miss? How did it miss? I didn't know you could miss with no all. Okay. Very interesting. Let's temper the ninja now, and then he will be at max damage pretty much. We need some heals. Use Heliga. We've got plenty of spells, and we've got dry ethers if we need to use them as well. I'm assuming raises caster's attack and accuracy. Well, he doesn't use physical attack, so it doesn't do any good. I'm assuming Flare is about the best we could do with the Black Mage. So we'll keep doing that. Nice. 864. On this next turn, we are going to be doing a whole lot of damage with the ninja and the knight. I have no idea how much HP this guy has, and I just keep waiting for the fight to end way earlier than I expect, because that happens a lot. Do we need Heliga? Everyone else is full besides the knight. So we will use Curaja on just the knight. That's a lot of damage. Dang, okay. 1,000 damage from the ninja. We are outputting a whole lot.
Maximum output.
Almost 1,000 from the knight that time too. So we're doing, between the knight and the ninja, if we keep that up, we'll be doing at least 2,000 damage per turn. Which is pretty crazy because some of the other bosses, I believe, just had 2,000 total. Some of his spells do a lot, some don't do much. 1,600 between the two, not bad. Alright, so we did over 2,000 that turn too, between the three attackers. Let's see, who needs healed? Mainly Eric. But let's go ahead and use Heliga, because if he uses Nuke or something like that, then we'll need to heal everyone if he gets his turn before the White Mage. Which he did. Just slowing, but it missed. What a turn. Okay. Don't even need to heal with the White Mage. So we could... Let's try no all again. You know what? We're good on that. Let's go ahead and use Holy and just start doing even more damage. Dang, so much. Oh, okay. That's cool. It didn't do particularly more damage than any of the others, but it is neat how he has unique elemental spells that none of the other enemies had, like the Cyclone, the Tidal Wave. It's a very cool touch. Down to 1 flare left with the Black Mage. Might have to use Ether or Dry Ether. Or he might die sooner, never know.
We're out of flares, Mav!
Such a cool fight, and it's pretty crazy too after the labyrinth of just an absolute gauntlet of a dungeon before this, with all of the 4 fiends again. You have to make your way through that whole long dungeon and then fight this guy when you get here. By far the hardest enemy, hardest boss of the game. Might as well go ahead and use the Dry Ether. I've got a couple of them and have never used a single one in this game. Now he can cast Nuke again. I wonder if the haste and temper ever wear off of the ninja and the knight. Just need a little bit of healing. So let's just use Curaga instead of Curaja this time. Save a spell slot so we don't have to waste a turn using ethers if possible. Dang, this guy's a freaking tank. Half expected him to die as soon as I said that. Definitely the longest fight in the game too, which is pretty cool. Let's go ahead. Let's just use heal this time. That way we can save our spell slot. I know we can refill it, but this way if things get dicey, we'll already have it full and ready to go. I don't think it will, but you never know. Don't really want to have to redo this long of a fight. Don't think we will, but... It's always nice to see 16 hits. Sweet, okay. There it is. The final boss has been beaten. Chaos is defeated. Got a unique dissolving scene here too. Even longer than the other fiends. This is awesome. Such a great final fight. Alright, let's see what our reward is. The time loop was severed at last. I wish this would scroll just a little bit faster. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended and peace prevailed once more. The light of the 4 crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. It's hard to read it. It goes so slow. But magnified by the 4 forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the 4 forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew. A world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself await. Even if they doubled the scroll speed, I think everyone could read it plenty fast. When was this fateful day that sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever, but the bravery of the 4 young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to battle the world in light, to bathe the world in light. None will ever recall the struggle the 4 endured, for the breaking of the chain means that it never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reached for the heavens even as they fell. And now their return is upon us. With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the new world must be used as they were intended, that the power of light must never be used for dark, and that the true crystals reside in your heart. The real adventures were the friends we made along the way. For you are the warrior who crossed time. You are the bringer of light. And I guess that's the end of the cutscene. I'm assuming it has like a thank you message at the end. That was a nice little closure. Fill out the story. It's a very simple story, but I like it a lot. Oh, that's cool. All right, the credits roll and we have finished the first of many Final Fantasy games. We got 100%. It feels really good to finally finish one. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you continue to watch the series. And next in the series, we will get into Final Fantasy 2 and get 100% on that one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for your support. Please subscribe if you want to see the rest of the series, and you can find previous episodes on the playlist on my channel or in the description of this video. This has been so fun to play, and I really look forward to playing the rest of the Final Fantasy games, 100%ing them as well. Please hit the like button and let me know in the comments what you guys thought of the first game and what you guys think of the series going forward. If there's any ideas you have, anything like that. Thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned for the rest of this series, and also I have a few other ideas of some videos I want to release. I want to do a long form version of this whole game all in one video, so stay tuned to see what's coming out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you again for your support, and I will see you in the next video.